welcome to the thing. You know what I realized? Today is the official 20th anniversary. Here's why. We wanted to start the podcast on June 1st. And we recorded the episode on June 1st. But the podcast wasn't published until June 2nd. And for 20 years, I've always celebrated the anniversary on June 1st. But apparently, it's June 2nd. It's June 2nd. So today is officially 20 years. Yesterday would have been a day premature. So today is officially 20 years of doing whatever the fuck this is. And thank you for doing that. I just finished an interview with Blind Mike, which will be out Sunday on his channel, I believe. And I don't know why anybody wants to interview me in a serious context, but just talked about podcasting, the history of NLO, philosophies on everything from Mike David to Aaron Imhol and all the lolcows in between. And you can see that Sunday on Blind Mike's channel. Check that out. I love Blind Mike. I think he's a gift. Missing a gift of sight. Of sight. The executive producer for the 20th anniversary show, Rover. Rover is our EP today. Congrats. A lot of pressure. Really big shoe. JK. It'll be a normal show. Anyway, Goldfolds is here.
I am Dr. Remulac. I am Dr. Remulac.
I am Dr. Remulac.
I am Dr. Remulac. I am Dr. Remulac.
James Baumer throwing $100. I'm going to write you down on our June honor roll along with Tiff. Never be forgotten over here, James.
Happy 20th year plus 1 day anniversary. Thank you for not quealing yourself.
No, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I've been off a day this whole time. I went back and looked at the old records. June 1st is like a cooler day, but I messed it up. Silence Too Good. P-Melt has the best music of any show. Happy 20 years. Big Sauce. Thanks for all the entertainment. Where were you? Where were you during the 20 years? Look at this. 20 memberships. 20 memberships for 20 years. I like that. I like that. Thank you very much, Riles. You'll also be entered into our big drawing for June. We don't have a drawing. Jack Tripper sends cinder blocks to Perry Caravello. Oh, no. Is that what they're doing now? Send cinder blocks? Send Cinderbrand. Send Cinderbrand. Anyway, we got a lot of people to check up on, you know, on today's show. Ooh, a lot of speculation. Look at this.
Inquiring minds want to know, was the Grand Mef Do behind the Zumock attack?
No, nobody over here does anything like that. You're all like too deep in the woods on this stuff. Nobody over here. I don't even know how you would get somebody demonetized. I don't even know what that is. Chad is saying somebody was fake clicking on ads or something. I don't know. Nobody's trying to get Chad in trouble. The main guys. What makes all these guys funny is not anybody bullying on them. You know? What makes all these guys funny is that they just fuck themselves over. Over and over and over. Again. That's what makes these guys funny. Somebody just doing things to people and constantly fucking with their life isn't funny. That's bullying and kind of fucked up. You know. I don't do anything to Aaron Imhol. Nobody made Aaron Imhol put his event up for sale for $3.28 or whatever the fuck it. Wait till you see this. It's never ending. You know, it's the people who do funny stuff on their own and constantly step in the shit that makes all this stuff very funny. So thank you very much. We do have our 20th anniversary logo up there. Thank you very much to Kat Smith for whipping that up. We'll keep that up for a year and a half. The 20th anniversary Stoney's ripoff logo. We appreciate that. Easy123, been a great 22-year run, never missed a show. I don't know if I believe that. Yeah, I don't know what his event is for sale for. We'll go over it. It's insane how he's structured these tickets. EFS, thank you very much.
I've made a huge mistake.
Another 20 gifted memberships from EFS. And we appreciate that. Keep that going. Just everybody, you have to give 20 memberships today. That's the rules. That's the rule. You have to give 20. Don't give 1. Don't give 5. Don't give 10. If you're not going to give 20, get out of my face. Thanks for 20 years of not being entertaining. Whoa! That's fucked up. Brad Sabbath, member for 23 months. Happy 23 months to me watching the show. Yes, happy 23 months to you. Look, another one. Happy 20. Thank you, Mr. Nobody. Happy 20 years of streaming. Is this your first, second, or fourth 20th year anniversary show, as it were, if you will? I don't have a cake or anything. I should have got a cake. I should have had a cake. That would have been nice. Another 20. Look at this.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Another 20 from Connor. Oh, this is going to be great. We're already at 60 memberships. Let's go. I love it. Thank you very much, Connor, our one-armed bandit. I know it's not him. Mr. Rex, member for 14 months. Congratulations on 50 years. Here's to 50 more. Do you think I could get to 50? We're not even halfway.
Doubt of protest too much. I smell a urine-soaked Grand Mefdu caftan at the heart of this Zumock operation.
I don't understand half of those words. I'm going to be honest with you. So, sure. Why not? Lance Resurrected, thoughts on a Komodo Joe-style smoker versus a pellet one. Also, Chad could really benefit from Super Tip. Thanks for the laughs over the last 20 years. Yeah, we are going to be talking about Chad today. What a mess. But we'll get into it. Look, man, Komodo Joes are very different than pellet grills. Pellet is a much more indirect style of cooking. The Komodo Joe relies on the distance from the coals or the wood in order to do the indirect cooking, but you're still Komodo Joes and all those type of smokers. I'm going to be honest with you. It's, I don't like the idea of a round grate on a grill. It's not an efficient use of space. A rectangle is a much more usable space. Now, that being said, I don't have a green egg. I don't have a Komodo. I don't have any of these. But I just find that you have a round grate. A lot of times it won't fit like a large brisket. And then what do you do with all those? What do you do with all those little extra circle areas? I don't know. You can make fantastic barbecue on it. I'm not shitting on the process. It works. Coach Ubiquity, been a grand 20-year run. I've watched every show, maybe. Even the unreleased ones? I doubt it. Anyway, I thought we'd kick off a 20-year show by going back, because I was talking with Blind Mike about this. He was asking about any of the other guys that I missed that could be coming back in the near future. And I had the only one, man, I can really think of that we need to focus on. There's one guy and one guy only that is still putting out stuff, is still just as funny as the day he wasn't, and that is Crazy Joe. And Crazy Joe is still cranking it out. So I thought we'd watch a little Crazy Joe to kick the show off today. A lot of people don't know Crazy Joe in this universe, but you'll be on board very quickly. It doesn't take a long time to get on board with how crazy Crazy Joe is. This video is called I Hate the World Today. Just hate it. People suck.
So the last video that I put out, the title was I'm Not Dealing with Negativity and Jealousy, really has nothing to do with the outside people. That video was a personal video that dealt with one individual in particular, and I wanted him to know that I don't want to be bothered anymore with negativity and jealousy. So this has nothing to do with you people. Now, I am not a happy person. I have a lot of reasons not to be.
By the way, I love my favorite people are the people who have all these like white trash shirts that were like popular in 2003. And they still own them and they still wear them. I don't like a shirt with a funny saying on it. I tried to be good, but I got bored. They used to sell these in like Spencer's Gifts or your local grocery store. I tried to be good. Yeah. Did you guys hear that growling too? I thought it was just me. Thought maybe I was. Yeah, I did hear a stomach growling. That was on his end?
Individual in particular, and I wanted him to know that I put out, the title was I'm Not Dealing with Negativity and Jealousy, really has nothing to do with the outside people. That video was a personal video that dealt with one individual in particular.
I heard it.
And I wanted him to know that I don't want to be bothered anymore with negativity and jealousy. So this has nothing to do with you people.
Yeah, now, that's his stomach. His stereophonic microphone is picking up some sort of grumble growling.
I am not a happy person. I have a lot of reasons not to be. You know who fucked up our rock and roll? Corporate America. That's
I hope is my one goal in life is that when I'm an old man, and I'm getting there, I want to just be happy. I think I've come a long way to it. You know, I've realized and learned a lot over the past 20 years. I hope in 20 more years, when I'm 65, I don't know what Joe is, 70. I just can't imagine being Kevin Brennan or Crazy Joe. You're just so angry. What are you mad about? I am not a happy person. Gross. Gross. You're going to die.
who fucked up our rock and roll.
It sounds like an angry dog in the corner chewing a toy.
The backing that these chocolato bastards.
Okay, yeah, he calls black people chocolatos and chocolato nigs sometimes. It's very
got from the corporate suits and DMGs, and you know, it's just, you know, it's like a new world order. Society, this new society that we have right now, is anti-white, is anti-American, is anti-rock and roll, especially rock and roll.
Especially. You can't turn on the news without somebody railing against rock and roll.
And they did everything in their power to eliminate our beloved rock and roll music. They took it off the map. And if you look at old films,
I don't know what he means by that. Does he mean like they're not making old school rock and roll anymore? Because that's just how the world works. Music progresses, different styles become popular, stuff goes in and out of fashion. I don't know that they destroyed it or took it off the maps. If you still have those songs in your Spotify, do they not still play? I'm confused.
Do some research of the way life used to be in New York City and around the country. I mean, like the 70s was like in states like Kansas and Oklahoma.
Kansas. Anybody here from Kansas?
And Indiana and places like that were far more rural.
Yeah, yeah. It's called old school rock for a reason. Right. What is he mad about? There's no Deep Purple anymore? Or what is he upset? What is he?
It was like the Waltons, Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Quiet, reserved, white.
Okay. Very quickly, we learn that what these guys are really rebelling against is any influence that Black America has had on modern culture. They're just upset at the blacks. It's Kumia all over again. Oh no.
You know, that's the kind of life it was back then, 70s and below. And the world was ripe for rock and roll.
Like a watermelon, which they love.
Especially in the suburbs of Long Island and New York and everything. It was an amazing scene. We don't have that no more. It's like the fags.
Oh no, what did they do? What did the fags do? Oh God. They came in and set up Fire Island, and then the whole place just went to shit. The fags.
It was an amazing scene. We don't have that no more. It's like the fags took over and what they're into, which is crapola shit. You can see it for yourself when they start marching in the summer. Disgusting behavior.
Okay, so what's happened is he's reading a lot of like Pride articles, or he's seen a rainbow logo from some company and now he's upset. Now they're going to start marching again. It's like, yeah, I don't know if they march. They pirouette.
You know, there's families there, there's kids there, and they're marching down, you know, the street there
to the beat of a different cum
on floats and everything. And it's so disgusting that you just want to vomit. But that's the world today.
One could argue that the fags don't need a parade to float.
Of these, you know, leftist, liberal, gay, Hollywood, you know, I can't stand Hollywood. I mean, now that I mentioned Hollywood.
This guy lives in Poughkeepsie. You don't have to go to Hollywood. You don't have to stand it. Nobody's making you deal with Hollywood. I can't stand Hollywood. Okay.
I fuck Hollywood. I don't, you know, I would never associate myself with such phoniness. The show that I do now is for hopefully regular people. People who are not stuck up. Because there's a lot of stuck up people out there. And I don't like people. As a matter of fact, I hate people. Today's people, I hate. The young people, especially, are the scum of the earth.
If he had a lawn, he'd be telling the young people to get off it.
That have ruined everything. And, they say grunge. Well, young people, they have no respect. They have nothing. They don't respect.
Grunge was in the mid-90s, no? Grunge. How far behind? They're all behind on everything, too. It'd be like if I was 70-year-old going like, these new millennials. It's like, no, that's not who the young people are anymore. It's not even now. Millennials are 35. Like, it's not the young people aren't the millennials.
Respect their elders. I'm going through nothing but age discrimination, but I'm dealing with it, meaning not everyone is a scumbag like that. I have a small following right now.
And 10 years ago when we found you. It was 10 years ago, 2015, we discovered Crazy Joe.
And I'm grateful. Very grateful.
He's not. He'll chase you off in a minute.
For it. Guys like Mr. Murray and Jennifer, who who proved her mettle that she's a real human being, a real woman that doesn't get offended by everything.
Whoa.
I said some offending things about women, but you know what? I've been around a long time, and I know the difference between, nice people and feminists. And
Feminists
are your, like your, like your lezzos, and they hate
all these Jane Fonda types. Am I right?
Men. They want to destroy men. I'll give you an example. Like that Ellen degenerate.
What? She's dead. She's dead. You got to update your references. It's like that new movie, Cape Fear.
She's a piece of shit. And that's who has set the tone in this society, that we have people like that.
Everyone hates her now. Her whole life got blown up. Ellen DeGeneres is setting the tone for today's society? No, she's not dead. You know what I mean. She's not actually dead. Shut up!
That are, liberal and gay, and they're changing the world into...
Ellen's changing the world. Ellen's changing the world. Everywhere I go, Ellen. Marsha.
What they perceive the world should be. And real men don't exist anymore. We need more people like John Wayne. We need more people. We need more manly people like that. We need manly people like
Gacy?
I forgot the fucking names of these. Steve McQueen. Not only
John Wayne and Steve McQueen. Huh? Where's Paul Newman when you need him?
Was he macho, but he was cool. He was the definition of cool. of what a man could be, you know? Not necessarily in your face. He could do that too. He could kick the shit out of everyone. But he was also Mr. Cool and Mr. Confident. And the men today are wimps. It's the pussification of America. And they're no good parents. And they make their sons and daughters into this type of generation. Like
this guy wants to pretend Steven Seagal's not out there kicking ass.
Degenerate. Like that. Rosie O'Donnell.
Chuck Norris.
Like that. You know? Gay and liberal. To hate men like me. When I was working in the city, in Manhattan to be more specifically,
yeah, that's what people in New York call the city.
I always felt that people always look down on you.
People in Brooklyn call Manhattan the city when they're technically in New York City. I'm going into the city.
These people in the city thought they were better than everyone, and because they had a lot of money. They had top jobs. They lived,
Some of them had bottom jobs.
To them, you know what was important to them? Where they lived, location, their apartment in a certain area, like the Chelsea area and the Murray Hill area, and
you don't like gays? Hello,
Upper East Side area. You know, that's what. And then all of a sudden, the Village used to be a rock and roll place, and it became, a snooty place where the rich people started going there and living there. And
that's a good point. We should introduce Crazy Joe to KarmicX, a real man. A real man.
And gentrifying an area where it was not what it was. A lot of things have changed in my life. You would know about that shit because you people are not my age, a lot of you. And you wouldn't know, especially the young douchebags, the Generation Zs and the Xs and all those motherfuckers.
And the LMNOs.
They, they're the scum of the earth. They can't even fucking live independently.
Yeah, we should send borderlines to Crazy Joe. Real man's rock.
They don't know how to negotiate a checking account. Neither do I.
Negotiate a checking account. These kids today don't know how to balance a checkbook.
They don't know how to, pay their auto insurance. I definitely know how to do that. And other things that are so...
Has he been watching TikTok? What's going on?
That, you see, we are workers in our past life when we were...
The ladies' man, worker.
Younger. But we knew the values of, of just being middle class, that nothing was handed over to us. But these punks, these fucking scumbag, weasel douchebags, they think they're
Hold on, are you mad at people for not paying their car insurance?
Entitled. And that's why our world is so fucked up today. Entitlement by Generation Z and X and FUCKYO.
I mean, X is,
You generation.
All right. Look, when you're right, you're right. Hit the like button if you too are upset about this current generation of... I can't even. Tickle me, Tukey. What's going on? Thank you very much, Tickle Me Tukey. That means a lot to us over here at Onion Corp. We'll be sharing this with Carl. ASAP.
A witness spotted a urine-soaked caftan leaving the scene of the Zumock elimination. Any thoughts? Get the Grand Mef Du on the line.
I wish I could. I don't
ASAP.
I don't have phones that work anymore. It's falling apart over here. Shane M., congrats on 20 years. I've only been here for a little over 2. Also, congrats to Sonny for flying today. Who's Sonny? Huh?
Happy TV show birthday, baby! Me and Brad made you a cake, but I ate it and threw it up. And then he ate it, threw it up again. Merry Christmas!
Happy TV show birthday, baby.
Crazy Joe has teeth cancer like old Pat Dixon. Yikes. Yeah, Joe is much funnier than Mike David. You are adorable, Mr. French. Free show up at redbar.com. Be there, poors.
What is it? Red Show Com?
Is that Professor Irwin Corey? Wow. Good pull.
I don't even know what this guy's talking about half the time, but we love you. We love you. What's his name? Goldfolds? This is getting insane.
Stomach growling. This is something Mr. French will never suffer from. Fatty. Last time you were hungry, Reagan was in the White House.
You and Crazy Joe have the same references. Get it together. Jesus fucking Christ. Just Joel, thank you very much for the 100.
We got a fish lunch.
Just Joel says, oh my God, Melton onioned our onioned on our legs. Yes.
Oh my God!
I did. Congratulations to us all, and I guess you too, Patrick. Oh, you want me to sauce on your stems, as it were. Coach Lev Kramar coming in. We'll give you confetti, I guess. Big congrats on 20 years, a huge accomplishment since humble beginnings doing Is It Gay jokes to sophisticated Aaron. Is it gay jokes to sophisticated Aaron licking cum jokes? The downs, the cocaine arrest, the mistakes, not giving me the Edinburgh album I paid for, and the disappointments. Yeah, we all make mistakes. I'd rather you not bring them up anymore. This is tearing me apart. But thank you for giving another $50, Coach Lev Kumar. When you were touring for months and not doing the podcast, and I actually listened to 5-ish Keith and the Girl episodes. What are they doing now? How bad is Keith and the Girl? It's insane. And Keith Malley was like a funny guy. You came out on top and built something incredibly successful. I hope you stream for another 20 years. Don't know why you would do that. I can't imagine either. But thank you for the $120 now to yourself. But I've never come across a show as good as this. The greatest show, if you will, as it were. But I digress. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Lev. And we'll see you back at Barry's soon. Season Day, congrats. Found you because Nick fucked up Sonny did fly. Hold on, who's Sonny? I don't even understand. What's going on? Have we ever covered someone named Sonny on this program? I don't even know. Mycroft, thank you for the 20 gifted membership. Amazing. Amazing. And Coach Cream Jeans with the 20 gifted membership. Thank you very much, Coach Cream Jeans. We're at 120 gifted memberships, including those given by Brian Landon. Thank you very much, Brian Landon.
We got a fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch indeed. We're doing it. We're having it. Somebody's monetized, am I right? Todd LaRock, if that is your real name. 1, what's black and sitting in the forest? Quad father after a wildfire. Oh, no. 2, mom told me to eat my vegetables. What should I do with Quad's wheelchair? Why are you being mean to Quad father? What's going on? What's going on? Cummy Chainsaw. Congrats on the 20. Thank you very much, Cummy Chainsaw. I'm sorry about you losing your job. Editing for Chad. I understand he's going to be in a financial pickle going forward. Brian Landon, member for 22 years, says 22 months, says congrats on the 20 years, Big Sauce. Douglas W., congratulations on 20 years of Tesla Talk podcast. I never missed a show. I still need them stickers, though. Oh, you're right. You're fucking right. Such a piece of shit. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm writing it down. Stickers. Douglas W's right. He deserves better. You all do. You all do. And we will have Tesla talk on this program today. You can count on it. Coach Ubiquity, he's heavily medicated. It's so obvious. No screaming. Talking about Crazy Joe? All right, we'll watch another one in a second and see if he gets better. Regardless, member for 5 months. To quote Fatboy Slim, you've come a long way. You've come a long, long way. Baby. Roger Rodriguez, member for 49 months. We're gonna design a 50-month avatar. Just be blacked out. Just a murdered out onion, I think. Last I checked, rock and roll started off pretty liberal and black. Also, happy 20th, Big Sauce. Yeah, that's right. All the rock stole from the blues, you know. Cool boy, thank you for the $5. 20 years ago, I lost my virginity in a porta potty. Ugh, is that real? Disgusting. Why are my pants blue and brown? 20 years ago, I lost my virginity in a porta potty. It knew it was all downhill from here. I wouldn't have stuck around to become your fan. Things will get better, man. You can upgrade to like an outhouse or something. Mason in Portland, I was in middle school when you started podcasting. Crazy. Anyway, congrats on the 20. Congrats to you. We did it together. Coach Ubiquity, fuck the Jimmy bed. These are old references you don't need to concern yourself with.
Red Bar episode canceled due to family issues, Mr. French. No one needs bother tuning in.
Oh, okay. Thank you for updating us. We were all on pins, needles. Dr. Sarah, $20. Thank you very much. Congrats on the milestone and thanks for an entertaining program. Sugar tits. Me? Sugar tits? I don't know if they're sweet. I'm going to be honest with you. If I had to pinpoint a flavor for my tits, it'd probably be coriander, because they're not for everyone. You know what I mean?
And welcome to another segment of the Crazy Joe Show Video Chronicles. I'd like to address something that I'm being attacked for, which I believe is unnecessary, but this is the way people are.
Somebody called this out.
I would like to say that...
But the settings on this equalizer are insane. What's going on? I feel like this is purely ornamental. Also, who chopped off this guy's finger? What is that? Why would it ever be like that? MX5. Max5. It's just so many different pieces of accoutrement to comment on here. What is this? Did he ever go to Mardi Gras? Was he in Phantom of the Opera?
I don't do anything because people judge me. I'm talking about my teeth, my appearance of my teeth. I see people.
There are times when it looks like he only has one tooth.
With worse.
And then there are times where it looks like he's only missing one tooth. That's hard to pull off. That's tough to pull off. Like one smile, it looks like you're missing all your teeth. And then a second later, it looks like you're only missing one tooth. Okay.
I mean, really bad. Whatever teeth I have left, I brush them and use mouthwash or suck on mints.
Oh, no.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I use mouthwash or I suck on mints. Yeah, that's candy. That's sugar. At the very best, it's xylitol or whatever the fucking sugar substitute is. He thinks because both of them taste like mint that mouthwash. Oh, no.
Whatever teeth I have left, I brush them and use mouthwash or suck on mints. And
I either eat candy or brush my teeth, depending on the day.
you know, right now I'm going through a lot of medical test, and
Let me clean my blue blockers.
medical tests, as I said. And wow, these are the dirtiest glasses. I'm going to take a pause for the calls. Yeah, so we have a lot of tests. A lot of things came down on us.
Us?
And it was fucked up. Once we clear these procedures, we're going to, well, at least get ahead a little bit. We're going to go and make an appointment with the dentist and get a consultation. Okay?
I hope I'm not going in for a dental consultation at age 70. Yeah, it's time I got a dentist.
So this way, you see, and I'm really proud of you people, because
Me?
if I was really hung up and insecure, I would give you people a choice, and I would say, okay, if my teeth, I mean the lack of teeth I have here mostly in the front, and in the back also.
Oh, no. I'm missing most of my teeth in the front and in the back also.
If it offends you, well, first of all, you're never going to see my back. You're just going to see, and this is recent.
I mean, you and Aaron Imhol both losing teeth at an advanced age.
Because I had to take them out. If I didn't, I would have been suffering in a lot of pain. And toothache is a very, very bad pain.
Yes, toothaches and earaches are the worst, but usually when you get a tooth pulled, you get a crown or something. Even just have them put a temporary crown in if you can't afford a real crown. Put something there. Put a chiclet. Get some chewed up gum. Take one of those mints.
Worse pain than anything. But you people have been pretty cool with us. We appreciate that you haven't been...
Who's us? Does he have a wife? Does he have a girlfriend? Are there children?
making any nasty, remarks or, crapola like that, and I really appreciate that. See, you people are real decent. I don't know about us being friends, because this is over the internet, but you've been very decent to me, and I appreciate that. Believe me, like you can't believe. You have never once said anything about my appearance or my teeth, lack of teeth, whatever.
We have.
I know I have a problem, and I will fix it as soon as possible. Right.
Just a stopgap measure, though. Like a temporary crown is pretty cheap. They can whip it up right there on the day.
That might be sooner than later. I think that's all I really wanted to say to address that. The only person or persons that said anything about my appearance is my enemies. And like I said,
okay.
I will take care of them.
Well, this seems like a threat, frankly.
Happy 20th anniversary. Very, very cool. We keep 15 of those years. 5 more years until 20. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Plasma donations.
I wish I could get Super Chats.
It's all going according to the plan.
Like, so he
Hey, buddy.
There's a short man at my door. Hold on. Oh, I got to tell you about this dream. Aaron will love this. I had a dream Thursday night last week. I meant to bring it up on the show Friday. I had a dream on the show, or not, sorry, not on the show. I had a dream that I went to bed really early. I went to bed at like 10 p.m., which is very early for me. And as soon as I fell asleep, I had a dream that it was the same night, and I was being woken up. My wife was telling me there was people at the door. And she was like checking on the cameras, and she was like, there's police at the door. And I was like, I couldn't get a clear answer from her. I really wanted to punch her through a wall. I was like, you're saying there's a cop at the door now? And she was like, yes. And I was like, are you saying there's police at the door right now? And she's like, and I was like, bitch. It felt so real. And I go down there, and it was the FBI. And it was like these detectives. Now, for some reason, I cannot remember or picture the police or the FBI and what they looked like. I assume they were either like cops in uniform or like FBI dudes in suits, like Men in Blackish suits. But they were standing like on the edges of the door frame. And then for some reason, this is the weirdest dream. For some reason, there were like 6 black women. And they were dressed in like very colorful, Cosby-esque 80s women's work outfits. Bright yellow, bright red, big earrings. It was insane. And I opened the door, and they were like, we're here for all your devices. Can you come out and talk to us? And the minute they said, can you come out and talk to us? I realized, like, oh, they must not have a warrant. Because otherwise you're not asking me to come out and talk. And I was like, no, I'm good. And they were like, well, we're here for all your devices. We have to search all your devices. About a hacking. And I was like, yeah, well, no. Fuck off. And then, like, they shrugged their shoulders and started walking away. And a couple of the black women lingered. And again, I have no idea why there were all these black women there. It was so weird. And they had like really big pronounced noses, like Spy versus Spy type, big hats, like they were going to church. And as they walked away, one of them looked at me and went, and I don't, again, this is the weird, it's such a weird fucking dream. They were like, she goes, this ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. And then she just walked off. And then the dream got really weird, like something to do with my spa in the backyard was being lifted by a crane, and it crashed down, and all the water flooded into my house, and I was just swirling around in the water. It got really weird and stupid. But man, for a minute there, I really thought the FBI was on to me. And this could be the reckoning that I never knew was coming. But one thing was made clear to me. This ain't going to go how you think it's going to go. So I'd like to reach out there and Imhol and make a deal. I'm willing to cooperate. I'm willing to turn in Dick Masterson and Ethan Ralph and Mersch and Nick Ricada. I'm willing to send you all the evidence about how he did it and turn state's evidence. And I'd like to go into the witness relocation program. I'll come back as, a root vegetable or something, and nobody will know it's me for streaming. But I'm ready to turn everybody in. This ain't going to go how you think it's going to go. It was very weird. It was a very weird dream. Karl Marx, get to the Ashley content. This is boring. See, this is the problem with this show, 20 years. People think they know the show. And then when I'm doing the Ashley content, somebody will go like, get to Chad. And then when I'm doing Chad, they'll be like, get to Steel Toe. It ain't about you, nerd. Anyway, suck my dick. Clifford, thank you for the $50. That's very nice. That's very nice from Clifford. Congrats on 20 years. Congrats you on being a fan of me. Must be awesome over there.
My teeth suck on my teeth mints.
My teeth suck on my teeth.
My teeth suck on my teeth mints.
Doesn't even make sense. Joseph Amos, instead of mouthwash, I use peppermint patties. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good substitute.
Xylitol is a sugar alcohol used as a low-calorie sweetener. It occurs naturally in small amounts in many fruits and vegetables and is often extracted from birchwood or corn cobs for commercial use.
I thought it was Tylenol. I've been taking it as Tylenol because it sounds the same. Look at this one, another 100. From Spectre says, congrats on 20 years, you chocolate in love and urine soaked caftan saucy McSaucerton. Seems mean. Pufferfish, Satellite Man stole his teeth. Satellite Man stole my teeth. Pufferfish also says, oh, and happy 20th, Captain Daddy. Yes, they do call me Captain Daddy in the streets and a freaking them sheets.
By the way, our next show, I don't know what day, but I'm going to aim for maybe Wednesday or Thursday. And we had a great show last week, I believed. And our good friend out there, Jennifer, I believe, or maybe I got the name wrong. I'm always getting things wrong.
Stephanie, Diane.
Or Jeanette, maybe.
Jeanette.
One of those two. Anyway, she said that she can't wait.
Whoa.
Something coming on here? I heard some audio. So
we got to get him super tips, huh?
We like to keep our fans, like I said, that's a horrible word. We like
someone make Delethian Gross say, this ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Keep our brothers and sisters happy that when they listen to the Crazy Joe show, you never know what you're gonna get. And last week we got, of course, harassed on the studio line by enemies of ours that we are going to set out to straighten out. Because they want to make it personal. We're going to
Joe has actually called the FBI on me. Joe has actually called the police on me. So I'm no stranger to the FBI. Bring it on. This ain't going to go how you think it's going to go.
Make it personal. And
I don't know why Aaron Imhol had this army of black women showing up at my house. It was so weird. It was so fucking weird.
These people are chicken shit cowards that would never meet me in the street. because I would tighten them up.
Just also a fun fact. We've had listeners, and not even of this show, of another show that messes with him, show up to his house, and they filmed it, and he got scared and wouldn't come out, and called the police on him. Which, again, I'm not even knocking that. But all these guys who go like, you would never say that to my face or come meet me in the street. Everyone who says that would never come out in the street. Everyone who says that would never come out in the street.
And no hillbillies from Iowa or New Hampshire are going to do anything to your boy, because I would teach them a lesson they would never forget.
You're elderly and already missing most of your teeth. You want to get the rest knocked out?
But enough of them, because you know what it is. It's jealousy. It's pure jealousy. And yes, they deserve an ass whooping, or to be tied to like in the Wild West, they had those things to tie the horses to, so they don't run off.
I'd rather go to the Wild West to get me a hoagie.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
And some of these people need that, and they need a good fucking whooping. That's what they fucking need. And you never know.
Where's Chad when you
never
need him?
know.
No show from Chad today because he's not monetized, by the way. If he can't make money, just fuck it.
Yeah. So as long as you have some kind of a whip there, you could do a lot of damage with that.
Where are you going to get a whip?
Like I said, when you really think about it, and you analyze it, it's just, and I have analyzed it many times in my head. And I keep coming up with the same fucking answer. It's pure jealousy. It's like doing mathematician. It's like doing algebra or something. You're trying to figure out what
algebra,
what the process is of adding up or subtracting or multiplying. But of course, algebra is a lot more complicated.
Algebra.
Okay, than that. And you go through it.
Which ironically sounds like a black kid's name.
You go through it, and it's like, you know what? It just comes out the same answer. And in this case, it's nothing but jealousy. And it's
flowers for algebra.
Nothing else. And I even proved it to a friend of mine. I said to my friend, you see how long these motherfuckers have been harassing me? It's been years now. And it's because they're jealous. And they're useless. They're mentally challenged people that definitely rode the blue bus quite a number of times.
The blue bus?
And they're all, these people.
Is that an old thing? Maybe I'm not old enough. Was that ever the thing for special needs kids? The blue bus? Maybe I'm off. Maybe that was a thing. I don't even know.
I was talking once to a furniture guy, and I should have known better, but he sounded like he was a fair guy. Like he was a dick sucker. He was a dick sucker of Ratso because he was a sponsor. So, what are you going to do? But these people in New Hampshire, they're all like Ratso. They're all phonies. They're dick suckers.
I think Ratso's another guy who makes fun of him, but I don't know.
They're, what do you expect from a bunch of fucking wannabe rednecks? You know what I mean? Out there in the fields fighting for their meals. We have it much easier here in New York. We're a million times more sophisticated than they will ever be. And they'll just be a bunch of fucking losers. Loser, hillbilly, wannabe redneck scum.
Hey, okay. So that's Crazy Joe. We're going to be checking in on him more often. We encourage you to go over to his channel, Crazy Joe Video Chronicles. He only has 289 subscribers. He needs your help, and you should be over there helping him out ASAP.
Propeller, I'm afraid if Crazy Joe gets new teeth, he'll just be normal Joe. But I digest.
Ricky Julian, congratulations on 20 years, monkeypox survivor. Thank you very much. The Edgelord member for 19 months. Good seeing you at DabbleCon 2. Happy 20th, Big Sauce. Mooby and the Scrimp is still my favorite. Yeah, should we listen to that as a throwback while we're doing our 20 years? Mooby and the Scrimp. Somebody edited it together, right? I forget. Greg Edwards. Yeah, we'll listen to that for old time's sake. That'd be a good one. That'd be a fun one. Tickle Me Tukey, is it true big guys have enormous balls? Asking for a friend. You can go see my balls. patricksballs.ytmnd.com. It's one of those You're the Man Now dogs. Just Google Patrick's Balls. It'll come. They will come. Look at this 20 membership. Bringing us up to 40 memberships. Just a reminder, we're not accepting 1, 5, or 10 today. You have to do 20. Don't break the streak. Nobody's gifted anything other than 20. We won't have it. We'll shut the show goddamn down. DK, member for 24 months. What a time to be alive. Big Sauce and 20 with 20 and One Lip talking about AdSense revenue loss. It's a wah summer.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The wah hoagie fest. It's a classic summer.
Coach Ubiquity says it would be funnier if it were a bunch of shakas. What would be? I missed that. JS with $99.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
We keep 60 of that. Congrats on 20. I challenge anyone to give more than I will give today. People already have. And you did it by super chat. So we don't even really count this. I'm going to pull it down, JS. This is amateur behavior on your part. And I'll think about putting you on the list of awesome people. But frankly, you've upset me to my core by doing that. Matter of fact, get him out of here. Thank you very much, JS. I appreciate the support. And just for old time's sake, let's have a go at it, huh?
They're live. Double mates Aaron M. Holt and April. Movie and the Scrimp. You like movies? Do you like Scrimp? You're gonna love Movie and the Scrimp. Let's go! Let's go! It's time, baby! It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. We've got a guy who thinks he's really tough. The only place he likes it is in his asshole really rough. There's a girl and she's his wife. She is a Minnesota 5. She's gonna come in really late, sit down, fix her hair while they go live. It's gotta be one of the worst shows in the U.S. It's gotta be those itty bitty tiny breasts. It's gotta be Movie and the Scrimp. These guys are some of the worst in Minnesota. You could bet your life. It's this guy with glasses. He wrestles and abuses his wife. He's Steel Toe Morning Show. If you've never seen it, it's one of the worst shows on the internet. We make fun of their opening every morning. Every morning they have some sort of message for the haters.
Yeah, we are melting one of it.
Some sort of copium that they're going to pour down your throat. Let's see how they start today. Hello, guys. It's time to take out all the trash. It's a Minnesota guy and his wife.
He's gonna be canoeing all the cash. It's Minnesota radio at its very, very, very fucking worst. He's gonna stick his dick inside of April until her pelvis fucking bursts. It's gonna be the worst thing you've ever heard. He gets her on the Friday show. She is not very quick with news. She has to be explained. It's very slow. She's coming out. Will she wear a hat or not? She's super self-conscious about her head. He's coming out. Will he have shaved or not? He can't really grow a beard. It's time for movie and the screw. It's time for movie and the scrim. It's gonna be the worst thing that you and I have ever seen. He's gonna talk all about her tits and talk about his tiny little peen. It's gonna get racist and it probably is gonna talk to trans, and then he's gonna show off his stupid mustache and his tiny hands. It's time for movie and the script. It's time for movie and the script. It's time to go and grab some rope. It's time to hang it over a banner and just hope.
Oh God.
It's time to trot out a guy. He can't walk down the stairs because he's got MS and he's gonna try. It's a crippled guy with MS. He's gonna come down the stairs and he'll read the news. And we've got movie in the corner. He's got a scrimpy wife and he's gonna sing the blues. It's time for movie and the scrimp. It's time for Tuesdays. It's time for movie and a gimp. It's time for movie and a gimp. It's time for movie and a gimp. It's time for movie and the script. 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 Put your hands together, get it clapping, baby. It's time for movie and the script. Have you ever seen a guy cope lately? It's time for movie and the script.
We tried. We tried. Sorry, I almost missed it. Yeah, a little bit. Ooh, let's hear some Cope and some Haterade.
Good morning, everybody. All of you are so damn pretty. April has her cum glasses on. You earned it.
Just
Hi, everybody. Have you ever heard a morning show host freestyle to Bret Hart's theme music?
Only in my dreams.
Only in your dreams. Well, your dreams just came true. Have you ever heard, hey, ready? Hey. I think this show is pretty funny. You better watch or I'll burn your house down. Sorry, I'm kidding.
I don't like the look of it.
Or I'll burn your house down. I think this show is really funny. You better watch or I'll burn your house down.
Smart moms know how kids' minds grow upon sweet pickles.
Smart moms know how kids might grow up on, sweet pickles. George, I was 45 when I started listening to you 18 years ago. Guess how old I am now? Hint, I'm old. 63. Happy anniversary, Patrick. The funniest thing you ever said was, I wish my dad was alive so he could die again. or I'll burn your house down. You ever heard a host freestyle like that? What a nut.
Is this better?
Oh, is that you, JS? Yes, that's better. Thank you for the $100. Another 100 coming in from Scooter G.
Congrats on the 20 years, Big Sauce. Love the show.
I too love the show.
You buddy, but I digress.
We're going to make more than we did on this little piggy today. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even need you guys anymore. Good night.
Your manner is most.
JK. Why does that do that? Why does that do that?
It's a crippled guy who is going to come down the stairs and read the news.
Yeah, what of it, Melton?
Yeah. It's a crippled guy. He's going to come downstairs and read the news. What of it? What are we even trying to do here?
Skype pot awful fool. He's got Kiki on. They are blasting your fat ass and body cam footage. Be there, fools. Potawful.com.
But you're not even there. You're over here. You know? So, like, what do we care? Don't go over there. Don't. Stay over here. You guys know my buddy Doom?
I don't do clips.
Ashley
is here. Ashley is here. Oh,
All right,
shit.
bring her on. Bring her on.
Okay, so Ashley Cummings, for those of you who don't know, Ashley Cummings has pretty much been in hiding since we made fun of her. I don't know why. She's a Red Bar fan. Like, isn't he like the hardest guy on the internet? Something fucks with me here. Like, these people who like spend all their time watching shows and dealing with hate can't take it at all. So there's an accusation that MKE, aka Mr. Kill Everything, and I don't know why this guy's a guy, but I don't know anything that happened with his wife or girlfriend or whoever that was, the Mazzy. I don't watch Clown Town. I'm not into all that stuff. But I guess he got a divorce or had a falling out with his chick. And then he was in LA and he was over at Ashley Cummings' house and he did an MLC and people put it together because of the cabinets and the magnets or something. And ever since then, Ashley has been frantically trying to make it clear that they didn't hook up or they didn't make out or whatever. But as I was explaining to Blind Mike earlier, like the more you react to something, the more it shows how much it's affecting your life or that you care about it. And also the more it makes it seem like what people are saying is true, you know. So, like, the fact that Ashley Cummings can't shut the fuck up and move on with her life when all these accusations about hooking up with MKE come out, it makes me think something happened with MKE. And I have a feeling, now I don't know, but I have a feeling something happened, like they were at least doing some kissing and some over-the-clothes stuff. Heavy petting, as the teachers used to call it. And it was kind of like this agreement between them, like, hey, don't talk about this. For whatever reason, at some point in your life, you've probably had some sort of relationship like this, or, hey, if we do this, we can't tell anybody about this. Just a one-night drunken thing. Like, you know, I'm insecure and needy. You're insecure and needy. It's been a while for both of us. What if we just, you know, one-nighted this thing? And then when it gets out, everybody wants to scramble and pretend like it didn't happen. It's like that time at Hackamania with me and Cardiff's kids. It's not that I wish it didn't happen. I just wish everybody didn't know. You know what I mean?
Kevin, why are you making me show my face? Why can't I just do audio?
Okay, so ever since we started picking on Ashley Cummings and her appearance, and it came out all those text messages and DMs from Doom, where she's like, "I don't like those photos of me. You have to take them down. If you can't take down these photos I don't like of myself, then it's over." You know, she's been very self-conscious about her appearance. And like I said, when you react to something, it kind of lets us know where you're at, what headspace you're in. And here we get a glimpse of Ashley really starting to be self-conscious about her looks.
I don't know who you are.
Well, okay, it's me. Now I'm shutting the camera off, and this is all...
No, you got to still stay on, because then you could be an impersonator.
I love Kevin. I love that he's making her stay on camera when she doesn't want to be. She got her lights off. She clearly has that face smoothing filter on. It's so obvious. Like her whole face is a different color than her grizzled old body. And she's not happy about this. She's rubbed some Vaseline on the camera.
Kevin.
Huh?
I'm in my pajamas.
Okay, it's
Hold on. She told Jake Hudson she's afraid to stream because of Melton and Doom. We talked about her like once 4 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Like, we haven't really brought up Ashley Cummings since then, but she's still on a tour. By the way, since before we talked about her is when this MKE thing happened. And she's still spiraling about it, which makes me, again, think something happened, you know. And MKE is going to reveal all this stuff. She's been messaging him, telling him, like, don't tell people that, or take that back, or that was our little secret.
In the morning here, so we're all...
It's 12:54 here. I don't care. Why are you going on and on about me and letting this guy lie about me?
So why are you going on about me and lying about me? Who cares? Can you imagine if I ran off to every show that was lying about me and like Kiki does in chat rooms? You know what I mean? Hey, why are you lying about me? Because it's what we're all doing. We're all liars.
And taking pictures and all this other stuff. Please stop it. And then lying about my dog. I was a host to this guy. I let him come to my house. What the fuck are you doing, Kevin?
What am I doing? I'm Larry King. I'm not doing anything.
I was back here for 25 minutes.
I need to see a video. Ashley. I don't trust anybody. If I can't see their face, they're not coming on the show.
Okay, I'm not makeup ready.
I'm not makeup ready.
It's cloudy. You can't even see. It's all shaded. Nobody gives a fuck. Go ahead, give Mr. Kill Everything a beating. So he made up.
I don't want to give him a beating. I want to tell him to stop. Hopefully, go to rehab or something. Stop lying about me. Stop using me as content. I don't know what you're.
What am I about?
We've just begun to use you as content. I have a feeling the 21st year of NLO is going to be pretty Ashley heavy.
Shut the fuck up, you drunk piece of shit. Shut up.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are you that emotional about something that didn't happen? You know. Why are you this upset about a thing that's not real?
What did I lie about? What did I lie about?
I met you
no,
one time.
I'm going to listen. I'm going to fucking listen. Tell me, what did I lie about?
What's this guy's blood type? Fill in the name of your favorite alcohol here.
Everything. I bought you.
What did I lie about?
Pay me back for the bottle of whiskey I bought you. You fucking.
I paid you fucking groceries.
Okay.
I paid you in groceries. This is gonna get weird. This is gonna get really weird.
I will just destroy you. Just stop lying about me.
Ashley, you're not gonna destroy anyone. You're an emotional wreck. You make Whitney Cummings look like she has it all together. You're the reject sister. You're a joke. You're one of these chicks who's trying to get 9 businesses going. None of them are landing. You want to be a guy. Then when we make you a guy, you're like, I don't want to be a guy. I mean, this is pathetic.
Destroy me. I have never said anything fucking bad about you. What do you gotta say?
Stop.
She's doing that thing with her hair. She cannot leave her hair alone.
Stop saying my name ever. I don't know you. You don't know me. We met once. That's it.
No, we met
Peace
more
out.
than once.
That's it. We're done. No.
In a week, she'll be saying he S8'd her. You know what I mean? No, yeah, we did, but like he held me down and with his clumsy drunken claws.
Stop. Do not say my name again. Period. Do you understand? Stop sending any pictures to Kevin. Stop.
So she thinks this is how the internet works. She can tell people to stop talking about her, stop making fun of her, stop using her for content, don't show my pictures. You better stop. You better stop. We saw the embarrassing DMs with Doom. It was unreal. It was unreal. It's like, how are you into Red Bar and these MLC and you think that you can't be used for content? You've been used your whole life, it looks like.
You're out of fucking.
No, I haven't sent any pictures to Kevin Brennan, but I will. I will.
She's freaking the fuck out. She's freaking the fuck out.
I will. So why do you hate me? Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. You're reckless. You're sloppy. You're dangerous. I don't deal with people like you.
Because Ashley Cummings is not reckless, sloppy, and dangerous. Got it.
You do.
For this exact reason. You're lying about me. You're lying about my dog. You're lying about... I was a nice...
You're lying about my dog.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Person. We spoke for a week.
You are very nice.
I let you
You
come
are
to my
very
house.
nice.
And now you're just using me as content because you're obsessed with Kevin Brennan or whatever your reasons are.
Well, you wouldn't let him use you as a...
And I need you to shut up. I told you I like to live a private life as much as I can.
You're not. You're not private. You're teaching yoga on YouTube. You ain't private.
And I thought
Oh,
you
I
were a
agree.
cool person. Shut
I
up.
agree.
Shut the
I
fuck
agree.
up.
Just
Let her
I
talk.
never tell people to go to rehab, but you need help.
So it's going to come out that she's one of these people who's kind of abusive to her dogs. Or her dog. I don't like this stuff. I have a real soft spot for dogs. Man, they're magic. Dogs are magic. They call them man's best friend for a reason. And when you decide to own a dog, like, it's not a responsibility to be taken lightly. These women get these little dogs, and it's all about them. It's a therapy dog. It's an emotional support dog. The dog is there to make her feel better. And that's a primary use for her dog. She don't give a fuck about the dog. She doesn't have the whole relationship between a human and a dog framed correctly. Your dog will give you joy. Your dog will give you comfort. Your dog will give you a purpose. All that will just come from owning an animal, even a cat, whatever it is. But something about dogs, man. Again, they're magical creatures. And in exchange, it's very important that you recognize and realize that you're the dog's everything. The dog is one of your things. You have your car, your house, your jobs, your relationship, your hobbies, your friends, all these things. And the dog makes up a component of the pie that is your life, but it's a slice of it. You're everything to this animal. This animal can have no joy, no experiences, no life outside of what you provide for this animal. Taking your dog for a walk, taking your dog to the park, playing with your dog, making time for your dog. These are all things that, like, it is your responsibility when you take this animal in to give to that dog to enrich its life. And in return, your dog will pay you back tenfold. But I don't like these people who like, yeah, my dog is in my purse. I lock my dog in a bathroom. All this stuff is like, it's really disheartening. And you can tell when you meet somebody like this, that doesn't actually give a fuck about their dog. And then you hear how abusive they are to their dog.
I'm pretty sure I do, but
Oh wait, what did he lie about your dog? What did he make up
Stop,
about
Kevin. I'm like shaking. Like saying
I'm shaking. Why? Why? If none of this is true, why are you shaking? And that's just what we need, by the way. Another stupid woman going, I'm literally shaking right now. Get yourself together. You're not emotionally mature enough, and you're not responsible enough to have a dog. You need to figure it out. You're in your late 60s. Figure it out.
anything about my dog. My dog got sick. He had a tummy problem. He's talking about my dog pooping in the house. Like, he had an issue. Like, it's my dog. Don't say anything about me or my dog or anything, period. I don't.
You heard her, Internet. Don't you ever say anything about her and her dog. Huh?
Fucking know you. I was kind
The worst thing anybody's ever said about me and my dog is like, oh, you dress it up. No allegations of abuse. No, you lock your dog up. No, you don't take your dog to the park. No, you don't provide a healthy environment and play with your dog. I'm scratched up. I'm scratched up for my dog. Look at that. I bled wrestling with her. She's a monster. Thinking about putting her down.
you for 24 hours. That's it.
So
The worst allegation I've ever had about my dog is you buy her fine clothes.
He said you guys blew each other kisses when he drove off?
I asked him if he knew how to get out of my building. He said yes. I said bye. But we didn't blow kisses.
Yeah, we blew kisses. Yeah, we.
Whoa. Now we can all picture this. They shared a night of bliss. He leaves, and they blow kisses, as lovers do. And now she, again, you protest too much. Talk about protesting too much. Where's Gold Folds when you need him? We didn't blow kisses. We didn't blow kisses. And he's like, we did blow kisses. What are you talking about? Of course we blew kisses. This is great.
We did.
She's losing her mind about it. Again, this wasn't supposed to be public. I 100% believe they blew kisses.
All right. I just want to come here to say that I would really like you guys to stop talking about something that never existed or didn't happen. But
Right. That didn't happen. That old thing.
got very upset when you start talking about my dog. Don't fuck around with my dog. And also enough
Somebody get that dog. Somebody rescue that dog. Can we get animal control over there or child protective services? I don't know how it works with dogs. I'm actually worried about the dog now, and it gets worse.
I'll say your real name if you want me to. It's enough with like.
I took your dog out for a fucking walk.
I don't.
She wouldn't walk her dog, and he had to take her dog out for a walk. Listen to this.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
I took your.
Shut up. He said, I took your dog out for a walk. Now, either he did or he didn't, but the correct response to that isn't shut up. Shut up.
Your dog out for a fucking walk.
You walked him one
When you
time.
asked me
I don't
to.
care. I trusted you to walk my dog
I
for
took
5
you.
seconds.
I took him out for a walk.
Who cares?
I took
Shut
him a
up.
walk around for the park.
Are you even able to shut up?
No, you're saying all this shit.
lying about
All
me
this shit.
and pretending there's
I'm
some
not
like,
lying. You
mysterious
know that I
thing
took your
happened.
fucking dog out for a walk.
Shut the fuck up. And my life, shut up. Stop pretending there's some mysterious thing going on. Da, da, da. I tried to be your friend. I tried to be a
Mysterious.
nice person to you. Just because you're obsessed with
I
like,
tried to be a
all
nice
this
person
stuff.
to you,
Shut
too.
up. Oh my God, shut up.
Yeah, you gotta shut
of
up,
course.
Mr. Kills.
All
Let
the
her
stuff
talk.
You lie about me, and it's really, really embarrassing. More for you.
Why would a lie be embarrassing? How can a lie embarrass you? Now, again, I'm not against dressing my dog up like a martini. I wish I would have thought of that costume. That's a cool costume for a dog. Very creative. But I didn't do it. We all know that now. We've proven it. The photo is older than my dog. That dog is probably dead. But you know what didn't happen? I didn't get embarrassed because it's not real. Something that isn't real can't be embarrassing. Embarrassment means that you're self-conscious about something people found out or know that you didn't want to get out. If someone's like, when Moody left, you guys blew kisses, I'd be like, okay. Because we didn't. So I wouldn't get all red-faced and embarrassed. We touched dicks.
You, but like also for me a little.
Did he sleep on the floor?
Yes, right after he did your podcast. And Kevin, I want to ask you a question. Why, if he wasn't setting up some kind of weird thing, did he not do the background that he always does? Why did he use my kitchen?
You're asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you. You're a good person at answering questions, aren't you? Why would he use my kitchen instead of the background that he always uses, like he's using right now?
Because he didn't have the back. He didn't have a green screen.
What? How did he not? Isn't it on his computer? I don't know.
No, you got to. I have a green screen behind me.
Okay, fine. My friend asked me that.
So Kevin still thinks you need a green screen to erase a background. Boomer tech talk.
Question. Secondly,
no, I don't.
yes,
I don't. No, it has to be
talking to my dog. My dog slept in the bed. I slept in the couch.
Wait, what happened with the dog in the bed?
He fell asleep in the bedroom of the other room and on the ground, and talking to my dog or something. I was in the couch in the other room, and my dog was in the bed and he was on the floor.
So your sick dog was in the bed and Mr. Killer.
Yeah, nobody wanted to sleep in the wet spot. Hello.
Yes, you had a tummy problem. So
No,
okay.
we get it. But I'm saying, but Mr. Kill said you encouraged him to do my show that night. Did you?
No, he lost his phone or something. He had to go to Verizon Wireless for like 2 or 3 hours or something. I Ubered him there.
Wrong.
I also bought him a bottle of whiskey. You should pay me back for all of that for being such a fucking idiot. Wrong what? You're a loser. Shut up.
No.
So this guy that you had over to your house and let spend the night, now you're very angry about, you can't stop fucking with your hair. You're screaming. You want him to shut up, stop talking. Don't say that. Don't say that. Stop talking. But we're supposed to believe that he's not telling the truth. This guy's drunk. You know what they call alcohol? Truth serum. He's calm and drunk and just spilling the beans. And this bitch is, no, don't say that. You can't. You better shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Don't say that. Shut up. Shut up. Who do you believe? Who do you believe?
No, I'm saying everything
I'll pay
wrong.
for the whiskey. I'll pay for the whiskey.
Shut the fuck up. I was like, oh, yeah, sure, do MLC. I kind of
A
was
good
like.
point, Spectre. What happened to namaste? Namaste. Namaste on my floor.
Like, do anything. I kind of like don't want you like close to me. Like, sure, do MLC. I don't care. I didn't encourage him to do it. I said, yeah, sure, do MLC. That's like what you're in.
MKE has been honest to a fault as far as I know. All the stuff with this Mazzy chick, hasn't he embarrassed himself over and over and over again? You know, hasn't he been honest to his own detriment? And now we're supposed to believe he's lying and making stuff up. And by the way, he's not saying they fucked. He's just saying they shared an intimate time.
Did he take you out to dinner?
We went to have a meal. Yes.
We had.
You can always tell when someone's lying and panicking when they rephrase stuff. Did he take you out to dinner? We went and enjoyed a meal. Yeah, that's what we asked.
More than one meal.
Why is he calling it a date though? Like if you drive from Arizona to LA to meet someone, what like
Yeah, more than
you
one
have
meal.
to eat something.
Yes, you have to eat. Why is that a date?
But you don't think the whole experience was a date?
Sorry, I'm feeling a little bit like upset, Kevin. Like I'm very fired up because he's lying and he's like been lying.
No, I am not
On top
lying.
of all the other shit, like with all the Melton stuff, I'm just kind of like.
Now again, this was this past weekend. We haven't talked about this bitch in weeks. And it's still the Melton shit. She's reeling from the Melton shit. Again, like, what? We haven't started. We ain't started on your life. And now look what's being uncovered. Dog abuse. If you just shut up and move on. No. You're coping about this thing that happened weeks ago. You're going to bring me into it? With all the Melton shit. Uh-oh. She named name.
Yeah, it's not. This is not for everybody. Listen, I'm on 5 hours on a 5-hour show. This is not for everybody. That's fact check. That is literally a fact check. And again, a lot of people here are great. Some of the funniest people I've ever interacted with are in the chat here on the show, et cetera, et cetera.
Why can't we spend time being funny instead of lying?
It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody.
Sometimes lies are funny. Again, like saying that Aaron Imhol breastfed until he's 7 years old is hilarious. Watching him defend it is even more funny. Sometimes lies are just funny. My wife's retarded. Moody and I dock. This is comedy.
I don't want to be a part of it then. Maybe
I know. I get it.
Why are you here?
But again, it's not for everybody. This is not for everybody. It's not where this world is not for everybody.
2020, you fucking drunk idiot. Shut up. Why am I
She's so mad. Now she's yelling at the chat. And that always goes well.
here?
What about 2020?
Yeah.
He said, "Why are you here?" I said, "I've known Kevin since 2020."
Hold on a second. Actually, we are supposed to be spending. We are supposed to be spending.
Look at her. She can't have him talking. Shut up. What the fuck up?
Tell me what you're thinking on your mind. We all want to know.
Wait, let me ask you something, Mr. Kill. Don't jump in. Do you think Mr. Kill has a drinking problem, or you think he's a little dumb and a drinking problem?
I don't know. I do not know the man. I met him one time in my life. Okay, I will never ever let somebody come stay at my house or trust someone to stay there. But I think when you drink like that, it does something to your brain.
Because a lot of people want to help Mr. Kill, like Roy Willis. He's giving him good advice, and Mr. Kill he just rejects it.
Permasil.
She looks like a wreck. Like, again, she can't. Her hair looks like shit, and she can't stop fiddling with it. It's the worst case of hair fiddling I've ever seen in my life. She's fiddling.
So what? I don't give advice.
And by the way, this woman teaches she's like a life coach. She wants to teach you how to find calm and purpose in your life. She tries to teach breathing techniques and how to center yourself. She's a fucking wreck. This bitch is a nightmare. Imagine her being your chick. Like, no thanks. She's a perma single, as we call her in the biz.
Period. But I would say that, and I definitely never ever, because Kevin, I think you know what I went through with the rehab thing, the fake rehab thing. I don't ever tell people that they need rehab, but I think that he could benefit from some kind of reduction in alcohol or some kind of path that entails that.
Oh, that makes you not a dog abuser?
Actually, you want to hear something? I generally like you.
I genuinely don't care after you're lying about me for 2 weeks, telling people.
What did I lie about?
This bitch is easy to get spun. She's so easy to spin out. Again, like, nobody cares about any of this. You've kept it going, you stupid bitch.
Why would you say that? You said I'm dating Ashley.
What did I lie about?
I don't know you.
What did I lie about?
You said you're dating Ashley
you don't
Cummings.
know. No, I did not.
Yes, you did. There's a fucking clip of it. There is a fucking clip of it. You're such a lying, drunk piece of shit. There's a clip of it, and I sent it to you on Saturday. That is the only thing we have talked about. I said, please clear this up, and you said, I will.
Cleared it
and
up.
then you
I
went
cleared
back
it up.
on MLC
I cleared it up with
Kim Nicholson tells everybody we're dating. I don't get mad about it.
Doom.
Shut up.
No, I'm not going to shut up. I will not shut up. Doom knows, and everybody else knows.
Doom knows. Doom's a clipper. What is he? You act like
Doom is a single stay-at-home mom. Leave her alone. Like, honestly, like, it's disgusting.
You went to high school with Doom. Let her talk.
Seriously, why can't you literally let
Doom
the
knows.
let the whiskey be quiet?
Nobody's ever tolerated Ashley enough to come in her. 3 or 4 strokes and you're out.
Try to extort my channel? That Doom?
Yeah, I think so.
That Doom.
I'm listening right now. I'll listen. I'm listening.
So you guys didn't have anything close to sex?
I really liked Ashley.
No, Panhandler, look, MKE is clearly a drunken mess. He's not coming across as a liar here. They're two different things. Does MKE have a substance abuse problem? Of course. No one's arguing that. I have a substance abuse problem, and that substance is cheesecake.
Yeah, but the women has to consent. It has to be a consensual thing. A lot of drunk guys like women. But then the woman's like,
I really fucking liked Ashley. I really fucking liked her.
How many times are you going to say it?
I'm saying it right now.
Ashley, what do you want to say? What do you want to say that he's backstage? What do you want to say?
I want to say that I don't appreciate him using me as content. He went on your show that Saturday night that he told me he would correct his lie from Friday. And he's like, I don't know. I think he's like obsessed with you or obsessed with like this whole world. And it's like, pretending there's like this secret about us. There's no fucking secret. There is nothing to tell.
And that's why I'm so angry.
And also bringing out my dog is ridiculous and disgusting. And then like, I want to send you.
And again, like, there's nothing anybody could say to make me feel like you clearly feel some sort of guilt about the neglect of your dog. You know, there are these people who let their dogs shit all over their house. I was talking to somebody earlier. I didn't see it, but apparently, like in some of the photos Nick Rekieta released, like there's dog shit everywhere. I don't like that. I don't like that stuff. You know, the worst I've ever seen in my life was at Mike David's house. He used to he had big dogs, like Dobermans or something. And he would like lock them in this bathroom. And the entire bathtub and bathroom floor were just covered in shit. Old, dried shit, covered in new, fresh shit. Because he lived in a 4th-story apartment and didn't want to walk the dogs ever. It's like, it's not fair, especially a big dog. It's like, it's crazy. Again, like, you're their whole life. You're everything to them. They can't do anything without your permission and you enabling them, taking them for a walk, letting them out of the house, going to the park, playing, whatever it is, to just have big dogs and sit him in the bathroom is insane. To just lock them in a bathroom. I've never seen anything like it. It was the most just piles of shit. Piles and piles and piles of shit. old, gross, dried up shit. What are we doing?
Pictures. Yeah, we went to lunch and we took a selfie before we got in an Uber. Like,
Yeah,
it's all weird, Kevin. Sorry.
He kept blaming he kept blaming a homeless guy for being like a cock block or something.
There are not many homeless guys around my neighborhood, and I don't remember a homeless guy.
No, he said while you're waiting for an Uber, there's a homeless guy.
No, Kevin, that was so weird. So we went to a restaurant, and like, there's like, it's LA. There's people like that everywhere. He was like, I'm protecting you. He was like putting his arms like around.
Look, somebody sent this in. This is 100. Like,
You okay, baby boy? You should take care of your dog like Mike David does. Red Bart Uskov.
It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It was depressing, and he acted like it was normal.
Isn't her big dom sister really into animal or something stupid? Fucking girls.
Thanks, Core.
You got a pet. You got a responsibility. If your dog gets lost, you don't look for an hour, then call it quits. You get your ass out there, and you find that fucking dog.
What is that from? I recognize it, but I don't know what it's from. Coach JR Fishing, I've been watching you since the Earwolf days. Hi, Corey. Oh, no. And here's another $100 from 7Dub7. The episode where you covered April's Pinterest page is when I became a fan. Congrats on 20. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Yeah.
I mean, I was like I could take like the guy is first of all, like, I don't know, a far away distance, and like also I don't trust you to have my back. I think that I will do a better job protecting myself with this guy. You can't even really stand properly.
Oh yeah, it was when he was in kindergarten and they were reading that book, and he got really mad. Miss Lippy, yeah, Billy Madison.
Right, he's using
no milk will ever be our milk.
A homeless guy to put his hands on you.
Well, he didn't really put his hands on me.
She can't leave her hair alone. Look at this.
He like did this like circle thing or something. He's like, see, I'm looking. Like he was like moving, like, so it was like, I'm looking like behind you. And I was like, okay, what up? Like, again, like, I've been studying martial arts I've been fighting since I was 22 years old. I'm pretty sure I could have handled myself.
Did you ever consider striking Mr. Kill Everything?
No, but all these lies and these weird, like, insinuations and using me as content and like pretending like there's something like secret going on is starting to piss me off. And then bringing out my dog tonight really pissed me off.
That was the last straw.
That was the last. That was like the what do you call it? The needle on the camel's. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The needle on the camel's hunch.
Something up the camel's ass or something.
Talk shit about me all day long, but do not fuck with my dog.
Yeah, do not. Whatever you do, guys, don't keep telling everybody she's an animal abuser.
Did he not do you a favor by taking that dog out for a walk?
Okay, so Kevin, I don't let anyone walk my dog, period.
Yeah, not even yourself. You just let it shit in the house.
Okay, he is my everything. So he's also
clearly. Where is it now?
A pit bull German Shepherd. He's a bit complicated.
Damn.
So there was shit because he got sick. There was diarrhea, and
why? That's the other thing. Why? You're having a guest come over. Clean it up. I don't know. Clean it up. What are we waiting for? Pick up the dog shit. Jesus Christ. To quote another Adam Sandler movie, we're just going to Big Daddy it? Just going to put some newspaper over it and hope the guests don't see? You just leave piles of shit around your house? If my dog shits in the house, which she's done a handful of times in her life when she was sick, it just gets picked up the minute I discover the shit. I don't keep it there for guests to navigate around. I don't just keep it there and let the Roomba smear it all over my life. Pick up the shit. Pick up the shit.
Yeah, I got upset. I mean, who doesn't get
Where's the
upset?
diarrhea? In the bedroom?
No, like in between, like but he's actually kind of cute. He like goes in the bathroom, like the actual bathroom. So it was like between.
Yeah, they prefer to shit on tile or hard floors, and they don't like a lot of people staring at them while they shit. It's not cute. It's not cute. It's actually kind of cute. He shits in my bathroom. Ugh.
Between the bathroom and the sink, whatever, right there. And I just said, like, because I trusted, I knew he had a dog. I was like, are you able to walk my dog down the street just so I can like clean this up real quick? 10 minutes.
So the dog has to leave the house before you can clean up the shit? What happens if you try to clean it up while the dog's there? He's like, what are you doing with my shit? This doesn't even make sense. I had him go walk the dog so I could clean up the shit. Huh?
Thing. Like, I don't think that's a huge something that
Can't leave her hair alone.
someone wants a Medal of Honor for, and I don't get even what he's talking about or why he would bring that up. But
You know what he's talking about because you're explaining it.
anyway,
So
I don't
you-
want to
so
say
you
anything
asked,
negative about him.
I don't want to say anything negative about him. Too late.
Clear up things that were said that were not true about me, because you know that is a very triggering thing for me. What?
When you asked them about the dog.
Again, this woman wants to teach you how to be calm. She's got some breathing exercises.
You basically asked
I wish
them,
somebody would give her some not breathing exercises. Am I right?
can you do me this one favor?
We walked in from getting lunch at this Irish place, and Hondo had an accident, and so
Hondo. Oh no. Hondo.
I was like it's
Grr. Grr.
like it's frustrating when you have to clean that up. It's always frustrating. And I said, can you please just take him down the street and stay away from other dogs, and I'm gonna clean this, like just come right back. And
I still don't get why the dog had to leave for you to be able to clean up after the dog.
it was like a 10-minute thing. It wasn't, I mean, I don't know, like there's literally not many people I could think that wouldn't be able to handle that, you know? I
So
don't
you
know.
think he thought like, hey, maybe she'll have sex with me now that I took the dog for a walk or something?
I have no idea why my dog even came up, literally.
He's probably revolted by the state of your care for the animal.
Because he basically saying he was a good boyfriend.
Dude, I don't even know, like, I don't know him. I would never.
I
date
know.
someone that I don't know.
But this is what guys do. When he
Also,
took,
this is weird. You let a guy you don't know drive across the country to stay at your house. Huh? Huh?
the dog for, was he drinking a whole weekend?
Yes.
So when you
So he stayed there for a weekend. 2 nights.
woke up, he would drink.
I didn't watch like what he did, but I bought him a bottle of whiskey, and he went through that bottle of whiskey and got another bottle of whiskey. Like, I heard him say that he bought me groceries.
Ah, the Zumock.
He had to go get whiskey, and we got dog food and potatoes.
What the fuck? Cardiff was there?
And like, I never ended up making the potatoes because it was like that night or whatever. But then he left back to Arizona the next day, but he drank, and you did your show and drank through most of the second bottle of whiskey. And I was just like, wow, that's like a lot of whiskey to drink.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit on your floor. So everybody had a lot of substances.
Oh, man. I guess I'll do a 6-hour show tonight.
Yeah, good point. Why is she buying him whiskey? It's usually the guy trying to get the girl drunk. He's driving from Arizona, and she wanted to get him drunk.
All right. So, oh, wow. I'm back. So, Ashley, What the fuck? What the fuck is your problem with me?
You're drunk now. You're drunk now. She just made a point. You were drunk the whole time. Now you're
I've
drunk
been listening
now.
to all this shit, and I've been listening to Ashley. Ashley, what the fuck? Ashley, what the fuck?
So people like,
Somebody says MLC is garbage. I don't know about that. I mean, the show or Kevin? You know, I don't even know. Drive by, thank you. We are at 160 memberships. Only increments of 20 accepted today. Don't even try to give me 5 memberships. You'll upset me. Thank you very much, Drive by. New Jersey Ranger, she's acting as if he nutted on her leg. Yeah, that's why she that,
Oh
yeah,
my
right.
God! He nutted on my leg!
That's what she's acting like. Spider McGee, Dabbleverse Team Up presents KarmicX and MKE. Is that happening? MLC Podcast, and I'm sure this is a fake one because Kevin usually comments under his own name. But you didn't report Mike David for animal abuse, so you're just as guilty, Hunchback. But you were okay with it because you were clout chasing. Yes, yes. Sure.
like you that get drunk the way that you do give me anxiety. And you don't hear anything we just said. You're just going to repeat yourself. And I can't really communicate with people like that. It gives me
I've already been repeating all this shit.
you know, you're not listening to what anyone's saying. You're just repeating yourself. That's
Tell
why
me
it's so
what I
difficult
listen to.
speak to people that are like that deep into their alcoholic stuff. And I hope, listen, yo, MKE, what I would really love for you is for you to have a happy life and get like reduction, like whatever way you want to do it, rehab, reduction.
This has Aaron Imhol talking to April Energy. Like, what I really want for you is you to like get clean and stop doing these shows and just go away. Just be private.
I don't think that you're super happy as a person, and I think that you should. And I want everyone to live happy lives. So I think that you
Right. Except your dog. Should
maybe look into some kind of situation where you can reduce and find a happier way for you to exist. That would be my wish for you.
Yeah, he looks like he's frantic. Out of you two, he looks like he's not happy and carefree. He seems like a wreck. Oh wait, that's you.
That's my wish for you too. I mean, I have no hatred.
Okay. No, we're looking for solutions now.
Hold on.
We're not doing Christmas cards.
The best gift to her would be for there to be some horrible grease fire that melts her face, severe scarring or something, you know, where she has to like go through life not being pretty so that she can see what she's worth as a human being, which is next to nothing. Like 0.0000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000
Let me speak to Ashley.
She'll
I have
tell
no
her you're
hatred.
drinking more because that's in their culture.
Kevin, thank you. Like, I tried to speak to him on Friday night, like 2 Fridays ago. I was like, why did you say that you were dating me? And he's like, why are you so ashamed of me? Like, you wouldn't even listen to me. So I'm like,
Oh, that's a
I
good
can't
point.
do
That's
that.
a good point. That's a good point,
I can't
Ashley.
speak to people like this. Like, it's like you're not listening and all you're doing is lying. What?
No, oh yeah, I definitely lied about that, but I definitely told the truth.
Wait, which
apart
is it?
from
You
that.
lied on and told the truth?
He lied and then he carried it on as he lied on his live stream on Friday, and then he went on your live stream Saturday and like pretended there was some mysterious thing going on with us, and then continued the lie, and then we weren't speaking or anything, and then I texted him like again like Wednesday or Thursday of last week. I'm like, can you please fix this? And then he went on Twitter like,
Fix this. Fix what? Fix what? Here's the thing. Here's why it's suspicious. If someone comes out and they start lying about you, we're dating, we're fucking, she abuses her dog, I'm not texting that person because clearly they're being malicious and have it out to spread these lies about me. If someone says something that's true that I don't want out there or I want to correct, and I feel like they've made a mistake or they forgot I didn't want that out or whatever, then I text them and I say, can you fix this? Can you stop spreading that? Like, hey, shush about that. Think about it. Think about it. If someone's just out there saying completely untrue shit, you know that they're just fucking with you and they're not going to stop. But if they've made a mistake and leaked too much, or you want them to clear it up and take it back because you want to keep it on the DL, then you're messaging them going, hey, fix that. Like, hey, say that that's not the way it happened. I can't even think of an example. You know what I'm trying to say, though? Like, someone who's just out there spreading bullshit, you kind of write them off and go, all right, well, fuck that guy. But there has to be some kind of truth to this, or else you wouldn't be reaching out and going like, hey. It's like all those photos of Ashley. She starts DMing Doom. Like, hey, take those down. I don't want that out.
I lied. We're not dating, which makes it look even stranger. And I'm just like, what? Like, was
You
this
told
all
me to
planned?
do that. You told me to do that.
Yeah, it sucks. I'll try to think of an example of it.
I never told you to lie about us.
You told me to do that. I
God,
did it.
Kevin, I can't.
Do you want me to
I'm glad you
post
came on
pictures?
because Mr. Kill Everything, he likes to dance around what's actually happening. He won't give you
Well, don't people do that when they want to be a little more interesting than they are, or like lie and make things feel or sound a little more interesting than they are? Instead, why don't you just tell the truth and be yourself?
Ashley.
Yeah, but
Actually,
he did that with his last girl. He did it with his last girlfriend too.
Actually, I generally like it.
We heard
Hey,
that
going to the show.
speech.
Fuck you, Kevin Brendan.
No.
I'm trying to talk to Ashley right now.
MKE, if you liked me or respected me, you would not lie about me, and you would not talk shit about my dog who was sick.
I am.
Again, you don't go on to argue with and try to get somebody to correct something that's just a bald-faced lie. You know what I mean? Something's here. There's something here. I don't know what it is, but there's something here she's trying to cover up.
And never talk shit about that.
You don't think that's a derogatory thing?
That
to
is
say,
a tonight thing. That is a tonight thing.
Is your dog watching?
He's so fucked.
Tonight thing.
My dog is watching, and he's hella disappointed.
I love your dog.
He's very disappointed. He's very disappointed. Why aren't you out walking your dog instead of yelling at a man?
Ashley, I love your fucking dog.
My dog
Your
is the
dog
best.
is a good
I love
dog.
my dog
Yeah.
more.
No, your dog is a great dog.
Yeah, so why
Your
are you
dog-
talking shit about my dog?
He said he walked it? Is that talking shit?
I didn't talk shit.
Yes, you did. Her dog shit
No,
all
I
over the
didn't.
house. Blah, 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 blah,
Yeah,
blah,
you-
Your dog did shit all over the house. You just said it.
Cleaned it up.
You said it was cute. You said that.
And I took
Have
your
another
dog.
shot of which-
I haven't heard MKE talking shit about her dog. And the dog's very disappointed.
whiskey and shut up.
I took your dog out, and you found me when I was outside the boundaries, and you had a smile on your
No,
face.
now you're confusing yourself. I had to
Well, how
find
so?
you in my apartment complex after you went to the Verizon store. Kevin, I gave
Nope.
the Uber driver.
Wrong.
I cannot make this
Wrong.
up. I gave the Uber driver my phone number on a piece of paper because this dude doesn't even have a phone that works. So I gave him my phone
It
number.
works now, but
Shut up. Can you shut up?
works
Do you know how to
now.
shut up? Do you know how to shut the fuck up?
it works.
fuck does that even
It
I
mean?
works
give
now.
the Uber driver my phone number. This is 3 Saturdays ago or whatever. And I'm like, just in case his phone doesn't get fixed, which of course.
Why wouldn't you give him your number on paper? You handed it to the Uber driver like it was the bus driver of a school kid? Now look, here's my number. If he needs anything, you call me.
His phone does not get fixed, so he'll be able to call me so I can Uber him back. And the guy just shows
Like, that doesn't even make sense.
up at the door and then like disappears into the apartment complex. And I'm like, okay, this is like, there are keys that you have to use to get into different doors, to different places. It's like, I don't want to babysit you. So when he was like, should I do MLC? I was like, absolutely. But like, no, you're just like rushing around the complex. Like, I walked outside like he was getting a Diet Coke. And I was like, okay, dude, you don't have a phone. I have no way of talking to you. And there's keys to get into every building in my apartment complex. So it's like this is lame. I feel like there's a little kid that I have to like watch. I don't know what you're doing on the cameras or whatever.
Correct.
You are a little kid.
Well,
now remember, she had this guy drive from Arizona to LA to spend the weekend with her. They're both like incels. They're both losers. She's like, I don't even know him. Come spend the weekend. Huh? I mean, this is insane.
Where'd he go? To get ice?
I don't know. Is he going to come back bloody this time? Oh my gosh. Someone sent me that. I was just like, oh my God.
Hey, how did you know about bloody? That was long before
somebody
your time.
sent me that clip, and honestly, it's actually one of the funniest things I've ever seen. You're
All right,
talking
so
to Kevin. You're talking to
my
Kevin.
bloody. What does bloody have to do with about what we're talking about right
Shut
now?
up, so something funny can actually happen. So
I'm asking you right
It's
now.
not a 9-hour drive, Chip. It's not.
Now,
disappear from the
It's about 5.
I'm asking.
thing, and then you come
I
back.
only know because I used to have a girlfriend that lived in Phoenix and I lived in LA.
I'm asking.
It's not bloody.
Oh, I'm only seeing Kevin
And I don't know where he lives in Arizona, but I don't think it's a 9-hour drive.
live right now.
What?
I'm only seeing Kevin Brennan live.
It's still a long drive for a stranger to invite him to come spend the night at your house. I don't even know this guy. Anyway, I brought you some liquor, and here's where you'll sleep.
Right now, and
All right, Ashley, do your plugs.
Ashley Cummings yoga on YouTube. Ashley Cummings on Patreon. Venice Ashley 727 at Gmail on PayPal.
all right. No, these bugs. Ashley, why do you hate me?
I don't hate
Why
you.
do you hate me?
I don't want you to lie about me. I don't hate
I'm
you.
not lying about you. I'm not
It's 4 hours to Vegas. You guys are slow as fuck.
lying
Don't
about you.
ask her more questions if she does.
Ashley,
do you not know how
what's
podcasting
going
works?
on?
Once someone
I'm talking
does
with
their plugs,
Ashley.
That's it.
I'm talking with Ashley right now.
Fucking
I'm
idiot.
not talking with you, Kevin Brennan. Fuck you.
She did her
talking about
plugs. Be a
Ashley.
pro. Let her do her plugs and hang up. You're asking, why do you hate me? What are you, 5th grade? Why do you
If
hate
you want
me?
to know what the fuck is wrong with Ashley,
What's wrong with
I-
Ashley?
I
You went
took
through
her
2
on
bottles
dates.
of whiskey
Hey,
at
do you
somebody
want me-
else's house.
I imagine if I got there and met her, 1 bottle wouldn't be enough either. And I don't really drink. I imagine I'd have to go out for supplies as well. And I'd be like to the dog, I'd be like, you want to come with me? You want to get out of here?
Hey, Ashley.
She pretended like her dog had to leave the apartment in order for her to clean up shit.
I've took you out of fucking Ubers. I've presented to you.
You guys are going to have to
I've
jump
treated you
over to
well.
Clown Town.
Somebody's like, everybody goes on MLC is broken. Yeah, and Kevin's great at wrangling all these tards. What makes all these idiots great is they think they're different. You know, it's like when Chad or Stevie Lou or Felicia or Ashley Cummings or MKE or whoever they are, they all think they're the different one. Ray, Liam, they're all like, I come on with Kevin and then we make fun of these guys. It's like, no, you're one of them. You're one of the bottom feeding broken idiots. How do you not know that? Like they're all retarded. They all like Chad thinks he's like a level above all these guys. It's like, you're not. You're not.
I can't keep
Yeah, Kevin, it's been real. Thank you so much.
I can't keep this going.
Bye-bye.
All right, Ashley, thank you.
Ashley, I've taken your
Pat Dixon? Yeah, I mean, like, it just is what it is. When Pat Dixon was on there, he was like, Kevin's a good guy. Nah, Chad comes on, and me and Kevin make fun of Chad. It's like, you're in the barrel. You're in the barrel. Like, what are you talking about? Like, fuck. None of them. And then when Kevin hurts them, Karmic, they all like, they're so insecure and fragile that they feel like, all right, I just got to get back on Kevin's good side when things were good. And then they fight and work and get mad at other people who come on there. Chad like needs to be on MLC. He's like, all these fucking guys on there now, they don't deserve it like I deserve it. I'm different. I got to get back to Kevin liking me. It's like, Kevin never liked you. You're a clown. No matter how many times you talk about how you went and bought hats together. We all know what that story is, Chad. You followed Kevin. It's fucking insane.
I've presented you and
she's not here. Stop talking to her.
And you know what? Doesn't really fucking matter. But guess what, Ashley? I've presented you well. I presented you in chair. I opened up every fucking car door.
I can't.
They
don't care. They just don't want you to be drunk the whole time. You can open all the car doors you want. They're still not going to fuck you if you're drunk the whole time.
But I'm trying to address her right now.
She's gone. She's gone.
Okay, she's gone.
Like that Hall & Oates song.
Yeah, she's gone. All right, fuck it. Whatever. But guess what? I treated Ashley Cummings like a woman that she,
like a saint, like an angel.
I treated her exactly how she deserves to be treated.
And then, like, any guy who thinks Ashley Cummings is a prize is also a loser. It's like, this bitch has her entire being is red flags. This bitch is a nightmare.
I've done that shit.
But you digress. No, listen,
I don't regress. I
can't date a guy who's drunk the whole time.
Whatever. I still treated Ashley. Treated Ashley.
She's worried about
like
you.
The woman. Oh, yeah, she's definitely.
I can't wait till the permits will hear about this. I mean, somebody please wake them up.
It's all done. It's all done.
What do you mean it's all done?
Anyways.
Here's Kevin realizing he's gone 30 minutes without a super chat. Somebody wake Permaseal up. Can't just live on Brian Landon's chats forever. We got to get the money going over here.
You took care of it? You took care of everything. It's all done. It's like when it's like
somebody wake Permaseal up.
When they come back and
what?
Oh my God, you can't even sit still.
No, I'm trying to turn back on the camera. So you know what? Fuck the camera, all this shit. I generally liked.
We know.
The Cummings said we.
Yeah, but you can't be drunk the whole time you're at someone else's house. Then they're like, this guy's got a drinking problem. She bought you a bottle of whiskey, which I'll end up paying for.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. She bought me.
Then you went to get more whiskey because you acted like you were going shopping. You're going food shopping, but you're going whiskey shopping.
And potatoes, which he thought you could use to make more vodka.
No, I bought her like $100 worth of fucking food shopping.
All right, I got to read some super
cares?
chats. I got to go to the bathroom again because I had no idea.
I know. I got to go to the bathroom too.
We all gotta go to the bathroom. We all gotta go to the bathroom. Thanks for becoming a member, Stephen Bravo. Blowing you kisses. I like to blow Stephen Bravo some kisses. Anonymous said, I just witnessed two old geezers simping over Ashley's 3 holes. Yikes, what a sad display. I don't think Kevin has a sex drive anymore. Unless it's FK Mommy. Then he gets really, really horned up, I think. I'm not quite sure. Who's next? This guy. Bang! So if you missed it, Chad woke up yesterday. People were onto it before Chad was onto it. I know, I think it was Kim Nicholson was in our Discord saying she got an email and it said that her membership to Chad's channel had been paused. And she speculated, and correctly speculated, that maybe he'd been demonetized. Now, this does happen. People are confused. They're saying, like, no, you would get your whole channel struck, etc., etc. But that's not the case. There's demonetization of channels happens quite a bit. The most famous case I can think of is Louder with Crowder. And they'll still let you put out content, but you will not be able to have ads on your content. You will not be able to have memberships. You will not be able to get super chats, super thanks. You will not be able to earn money from your content. And Chad was freaking out, and everybody immediately started saying he should use super tips, and he's welcome to use super tips. The problem is these guys, you want to talk about lying, they go out and they say, like, I'll never work with Melton, or that they hack your account, or they steal your stuff, or whatever it is, whatever you want to say. So I'll never use it. And then they get, and again, I think this is going to happen to every one of us. I'm not going to be shocked or surprised. Their rules are arbitrary. There's almost no recourse when it happens. And it's the fundamental reason that I came up with and wanted to use a system like Super Tips. It's like you want to decouple the platform you stream on from your earning potential. You want to give your audience a way to support you that's not tied directly to a switch they can flip and end your life, especially if you're depending on this income. We made this for small streamers, big streamers, everyone. It's a smart thing to do. It's beneficial. There's not a downside to it. There's for anyone. It's more money, it's faster, and it's not under the threat of any streaming platform. It doesn't matter what you use or where you use it. It's not tied to your behavior. No one can take it away except me. But we've never done that. It's not something we're looking to do. And at some point, like every company, it'll all get corporate bullshit. Where, like, if white supremacists are using it, or, you know, like there will be rules. Absolutely. That's how everything goes, unfortunately. These people like Aaron Imhol think copyright doesn't exist over on Rumble. No, they just don't have the infrastructure to police it yet. The minute they do, all those rules will be enforced over there. That's just how things go. But no one's going to take away your super tip account because you're bullying or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, and it certainly won't be coupled to the platform. There's a benefit to earning independently from all this stuff. Beloved chatter's coming in. Hypothetical question. Do you think Stripe would issue a merchant account to someone with 30 or so financial fraud charges on his record? I don't know. That's their business. That's their business. Again, we have agreements with these companies that we do business with, and they have rules that we have to follow. And then you as a creator will have rules that you have to follow. And also, like, we hope to have other payment. Right now we use Stripe, but we hope to in the future divest that as well and give our creators different options for how they'd like to be paid out through different platforms. But everyone has rules, man, especially when you're dealing with financial stuff. There's all kinds of anti-money laundering, know your customer requirements. Like it's like when Kevin's like, I bet they're not paying taxes on that stuff. It's like, you're retarded. You're fundamentally retarded and don't know how anything works. So yeah, that's between the creator and them. And I'm sure there are rules for it, just like everything else. That's just the way the world works. But Chad did an emergency show yesterday. He didn't quite know what to do with himself because if he's not super chats for Chad and gifted memberships for Chad are ways for him to like collect his thoughts. It fills time. He doesn't really have a show. He doesn't really have any thoughts or complex insights to give. And so when something like his soundboard breaks or super chats aren't available, it really starts showing these holes in the fabric of his talent. And he went live to kind of let people know that he might be fucked. Now, I know what you're thinking. Chad Zumock, the guy who doesn't need to do this, the guy who quit twice in the past 2 weeks, the guy who says he makes plenty of money from his album streaming on Spotify, 60 streams a month. The guy who's got a packed comedy calendar, who's earning left and right. Does he really need super chats? You tell me. You tell me from this behavior. Well, that's not it. What the fuck was that? Crazy Joe?
Yo, can you hear me? Hello? The fuck? They call you right back. Jesus Christ.
This is the beginning of a show.
Got a lot to get to. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The guy who bet Rob Saul that he has more than Rob Saul in his bank account, the guy who said he could buy a house right next to Carl's in Rochester for cash. I know. He doesn't need money. I know.
Oh, my God. See if this works.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Fuck.
So I think what he's doing, and I have not seen this, I think he's calling Sam Tripoli. Because again, Chad's got to talk to somebody about it. Do you think Sam Tripoli or Godfrey or Florentine give a fuck about this? But Chad needs to talk to somebody. Maybe call Ashley.
See if he calls back. Hey, guys. Here we go.
Sammy T.
Yo. You're on the air. I'm sorry, I'm podcasting right now.
He didn't call you. You called him. Hey, man, I'm podcasting right now. Yeah, you called me.
Hello?
What happened?
I just got an email.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're on the air, so just letting you know.
Okay.
You're not on the air. We got to stop.
I got
all these guys who haven't been on radio in 15 years are like still think they're on the air.
You're live streaming on a Sunday on the Lord's Day?
Yeah, I'm doing it on the Lord's Day because it's an emergency of what happened. It went down.
Oh, is this an emergency podcast, dude? Are you okay?
I'm not, actually. I'm not. This is scary shit.
Now remember, he's told us a million times in the past month, I don't need this. I could quit anytime. The other guys need this. I'm a comic. I make income. He's actually quit podcasting, came back the next day, quit the next day, and then came back again. This is panic. This is pure panic.
Somebody reported my content to Google AdSense. I got an email from YouTube saying the AdSense accounts associated with your YouTube channel has been suspended.
Now, AdSense is an all-encompassing umbrella for paying out people and collecting payments for ads for all of Google. It's not a YouTube AdSense. It's Google AdSense. This is what people use when they pay for advertisements. It's their payment platform, if you will. And then YouTube, of course, pays you out through Google's payment platform. So this isn't YouTube. This is Google AdSense. And they're saying Chad can no longer deal monetarily with the Google corporation in any sense. So this is, in many ways, far more serious than a YouTube revocation of monetization or a channel or anything like that. This is a tier above that.
Without an active AdSense, you cannot monetize YouTube. For information about AdSense account, why it got suspended, account suspended for AdSense, country restrictions and policy violations.
What happened? What do you think it was?
I don't know. I'm so confused right now. But I can't. They suspended all memberships. I can't get super chats, and it's so vague. Somebody reported it. The channel,
and this is the thing that sucks. And I feel for Chad here. There's almost no recourse. There's no one to talk to. It's all like, again, this is why we made Super Tip. It's like, this is going to happen to everybody who does anything like on the edge. Anything mean. You're a bully, your account's gone. People are speculating that this was somebody who did this to him. I don't know. Maybe. The point is, it doesn't matter. Overnight, your shit's fucked. If you were using super tips or whatever, you're still earning. You're still... And again, I know it's my system, so it just sounds like a constant commercial and promotion. I saw this all coming years ago. I saw this coming. It sucks. I don't wish this on anyone. That's why any accusations of me and Moody doing this is insane. I don't care enough about Chad to ever do this. Chad's funny to me because of Chad. I'm not after him or attacking him or... in all honesty, this sucks. And if I can help him, if he's willing to ever use Super Tip, we'll absolutely help him.
Still here. I still have.
Can you fight it?
I texted him last night. He didn't answer. I don't know. I'm sure he's got me blocked. Whatever. Again, he's, I imagine there's some embarrassment on Chad's side, having to ask me for help. This thing's bigger than me now. Okay, it's a company. I own part of it, but you're not bending the knee to me to come use this system. This system is available for you. The system works, and you are welcome to use it as a creator. We'd love to have you on board. But I understand that when you're posting pictures of my wife and you're shitting on me and you're doing all this stuff, it's hard for you to reconcile that and be like, well, now I do need his help. Don't feel bad about it. I'm telling you. You're welcome to use it. I'm not going to ever lord it over your head and be like, see, I saved your show. There's none of that, man. There's none of that. You're just welcome to do it. You're welcome to use it.
No, they said you can't appeal or anything. They said that it's temporarily suspended, so there's a chance they'll lift suspension up, but they said it could last up to 60 days.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's fucking scary, man.
Yeah, what do you think it was?
So there's a chance they'll lift it, but it could take 60 days. It's just that's so ambiguous. This might be permanent and it might not. We'll let you know in a couple months. Thanks, Google.
I don't know. I mean, they reported my Patreon.
And by the way, Chad doesn't have to stop shitting on me or making fun of me, and you can use my voice, and you can use Slow Wife's voice, and you can use your own voice. You'll make bank. You'll make bank with it. There's no requirement to get along with Melton if you use super tips. That's just insane.
And I'm still thinking, Stuttering John was behind that, but I'm under attack, dog. They're coming after me.
So straight into victim mode for Chad. This can't possibly be something he did or caused. They're after me. Again, the guy who goes after everybody. Remember when he was going to wreck my wife? Send me all the information on Patrick's wife. She's a private person. She's not involved in any of this stuff. Chad thinks that hurts people because it hurts him. It's like, I told you to fucking come get her, dude. And then you were like, oh, he doesn't care. And you moved on. It's possible that it's something you did. I don't know. Do we know why? No. Chad says, again, somebody was falsely clicking on ads on his account or something. I don't know. I don't know how any of it works. I just know it's fickle, and I just know that it's fleeting. And anyone who's relying on this for income, they can take it away tomorrow. And that sucks.
I know, dude. You're dangerous.
Yeah. Somebody's saying buying views. Again, that feels like a YouTube thing, though, not an AdSense thing. But I guess I don't know. I just don't know how it all works. I don't even know.
But I'm fucked. I'm fucked, man, because this is a huge...
The thing is, now that he's not able to do members-only shows, we will get to see his numbers for every show. And they're high right now because this is happening. This show has 1,500 views, which is, I guarantee you, more than double what he normally gets on a show. But if he keeps doing podcasts, and why would he for no money, we'll get to see his actual views.
Revenue portion for me. I mean, I don't know.
I understand.
Yeah, so just be careful, man.
He'll be back.
Well, yeah, wish me luck, but just we all have to be careful, even if we don't like each other. We got to.
Well, Chad, I've always said
yes.
This is like okay. All right, I gotta go, buddy. My kid needs me.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Bye. I'm sorry you're going through this.
I'll keep you updated.
Call you later.
All right, Sam. Later.
Bye.
Hey, everybody. I'm under attack.
Sounds like the war's done.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I don't start doing my...
This is all happening in real time, guys, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've never heard of anything like this. I still have the YouTube account, obviously. But it says, Dear Sit Down Zumock, the AdSense account associated with your YouTube channel has been suspended. Without an active AdSense account, you cannot monetize your YouTube. Please know it's against AdSense's terms and conditions to create more than one AdSense account. And then I go to these... They said country restrictions. None of it makes sense. I don't know what they mean by that. And the account suspended for policy reasons.
Country restrictions. See, that makes it sound like he was buying views or something.
And that doesn't make any
sense. If he bought cheap views, they come from like a click farm and in Bangladesh. They'll flag that pretty quickly.
Sense to me.
Like, hey, none of these people are chatting and none of these people do anything, but there's thousands of them.
Account suspensions gives you the time to investigate the sources where you can block suspicious traffic. Please note, there's an interim period of the suspension. Your account may be permanently disabled even before the suspension period ends. If your account has been unsuspended, so there's a chance I can get the Google Sense account back. So that's where all the money goes through. I mean, it's fucking wild. It is wild.
Beloved Chatter says he was buying views. I mean, I don't know if there's a way to know that. People can buy you views. I don't know. I mean, unless he was caught doing that somehow, it's really hard to tell.
I've tried to convince Chad to get super tips, but he's too dumb. I guess he doesn't want to make money.
Whip it! Whip it! Whip it! Did you get permission?
The thing about it is he's on Twitter today saying, he's like, I won't work with Melton because of how he is behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, I'm a normal, professional, nice guy. Again, I put up the text I sent Chad last night. Did that seem not normal or kind or helpful? No. In front of the scenes, I'm an asshole. Behind the scenes, I'm very trustworthy and normal. It's just a fact. Jacques.
Good news. It's all the free chat now. There's no paid chat. It's all the free chat. So I only have one row here. Based Pill must have a crime against comedy. Detroit by Dark says, time to roll the lucky dice, obviously. Nick Ricada, possible suspect. I mean,
Chad will go on to name every possible suspect and all but blame them during this stream, I believe. Like, again, you don't know. This is like the Kumia country thing. You just went through a roster of enemies, blaming them.
I don't know, guys. It's scary. It's scary as fuck.
Why? You make all your money from stand-up. You don't need this. You can quit anytime. Other people need this. You don't. He paints himself into these corners, these fucking insane lies.
Melton's forcing everyone to super tips without striking monetization. Do you have Rumble? I do have Rumble. I should be on Rumble right now. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm just getting caught up in the chat here because I don't know what's going on. I'm like fucked up right now. I mean, it's unbelievable.
It's pretty believable.
I think you said British cigarette one too many times. I mean, to take away all monetization? I mean, this is like, what am I doing different that Melton's not doing or anybody else for that matter? What am I doing that's different?
That would be buying views, I guess. That would, I don't know.
Oh, cool. Thanks for the $5. Jesus Christ. I'm getting a lot of messages. A lot of people are messaging me, and I'm working on another solution here, obviously, because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to be temporary or permanent. I'm looking at the good news. The good news, I still have my YouTube channel. The bad news is,
why would I do a show if I can't get all the monies?
Can't make any money off of it, which is, it's my main source of income at this point.
See, so this is a totally different story than he's been telling us for the past year. Like, this is a straight up, basically like everything he's told us is bullshit, which we know. We've seen the streaming numbers of your album. We know you're not getting big checks for that. You got to be like Seinfeld, where your hand hurts from signing these 2-cent checks. We know you don't do stand-up enough to make money. We know. Why the pretentiousness?
YouTube. Wait, I'm looking at the chat. CarmicX is behind this? I don't think so. Who, what, why, what the fuck happened? And if you guys had a membership, it's temporarily paused. So whatever happens, you'll get refunded, just like Patreon. When I lost my Patreon, everyone got their money back. I didn't get a fucking dime. So that's the good news. But I'm trying to find out. I have people looking into it for me. People are looking in. I'm getting messages galore. My DMs are fucking going crazy right now. But this could happen to anybody, man. I'm telling you. Because there's nothing I didn't do that I can think of. Like, what did I do?
And if he was buying views, he can't admit that now. But the thing they said about the countries, and they said it'll give you a chance to identify the source of the problem, this suspension.
Citizen M says, go to Super Tips seriously. Bill from Jersey, we are going to war. Detroit by Dark says it didn't charge us for June. So even if you did have a membership, Celebi says this sucks.
It does suck. It does suck. There is a sympathy here. There, like, I wouldn't wish this on Chad or anybody else. This sucks. And I know he'll go like, Melton was over there gloating, saying he's so like, that's what happens to me every time. I got accused of making fun of Kiki for getting SA'd. No, I didn't. No, I didn't do that. Like, this is a problem. And I'm the only one who's tried to make a solution for it. They're blinded by their hatred of me, and so they won't partake in that solution, which is fine. That's their prerogative. But this, if he gets it back in 60 days or whatever the temporary suspension, it's still a problem that exists, and it could still happen again. So,
even if you didn't, if like you're gonna get your refund, whatever happens, and I don't know, man, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he's panicking. Like, he's just lost.
Super Tips, you don't need to do the AI voices. They blow, just do text.
Yes. It's highly configurable.
I don't know what to think right now. Ozone says using AI video without authorization is technically a privacy violation on YouTube. AI video without authorization. Well, I have authorization.
Everyone thinks they know what the fuck they're talking about, and they don't.
What do you mean? Who, what, why? It could be a Stein thing. Sorry, Chad, that's fucked. Everything's crossing my mind right now. Literally everything is crossing my mind. I'm pretty sure that this is the only thing. I'm the only one that had to deal with this out of everybody. Losing a Patreon, losing monetization completely. I know people have gotten their chance.
Just narcissistic. Main character syndrome. I'm the only one this has ever happened to. No one's had to go through what I'm going through.
Channels taken away and all that, but Bill from Jersey says, I got an email saying my membership is paused. Yeah, I got a lot of people got their, I know Stella B got that, Dr. Chow got that, Jenna got that. I mean, it's bananas, man. I don't know what to do. I really don't. Kenyon K says, are we going to Rumble now? I'm going to be broadcasting on Rumble for sure but I still have my YouTube channel for now. For now. Detroit by Dark. Several terrorist groups are taking credit. Who? Ozone says, but YouTube said they won't demonetize for that. I have no idea what role Google plays in this. It's Google AdSense.
Thanks, Ozone.
Like if you log into my Google AdSense, which I'll do right now.
I also know not what's going on.
Put it on my screen, obviously.
The best part is that all these people tell Chad what's going on, and then he's like, "Oh, okay."
Google AdSense.
Because Chad doesn't have, like, same as Aaron. Like, they don't have the capability to, like, read the terms of service and read all the stuff and then, like, parse it out in their dumb brains. So they believe anything anybody tells them.
And I actually, I was going to do a movie day today, but I went and saw Mission Impossible, and Jesus Christ, I think it's still going.
Hello.
Checked out of that movie the first hour. It's too fucking long.
It's still monetized though, right?
It says your account is temporarily suspended. As a result of this suspension, ad serving is disabled. It says take action.
See, there's definitely a part of this email he's not reading out loud. He has a reason. He's been given a more specific reason. Country violations, country restrictions, ad serving is disabled. This is not a content issue. I think Beloved Chatter might be right. Like, all this points to he was buying views. It seems like that's what's going on.
Action required. There's something to check in your
But
ad.
He cannot find somebody to blame for this fast enough.
Test payments account. There's something to check in your AdSense for YouTube payments account. Go to payments. I go to payments. Everything's paused. And it says it was reported. You can report a Google AdSense?
YouTube, I guess, could report it to AdSense. This isn't adding up. Again, if someone reported content, it would be handled on YouTube's side, not Google AdSense.
I'm saying that technically Chrissy could have reported you for using AI video without her permission. Side note, anyone could do that with any AI voice super tip. So you're trying to tell me all these shows using the AI voices and without consent, they're not in trouble? Like Carl, Melton, obviously, Rocco.
So I don't know if Ozone's retarded or just trolling him here. It's just like, again, we worked with YouTube for months on this. You're dumb. But there's always a chance people are just trolling Chad.
Oh, they're not in trouble, but I am. You know what I'm saying? It sounds crazy. That sounds crazy.
Girthworm says he gets 200 live per show. He's buying those. There are shows where he gets 400 or 500. So I don't know. Beloved Chatter says on MLC today, he said that someone was spamming views from an offshore location via a VPN. He has ads turned on for his videos, shockingly. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, do you think Chad knows what a VPN is? I don't know. Like, is that the person he's paying for the views, or?
Come to Melton, young mud shark. Let me take you in my arms and embrace you with my super tits.
$100 from Drive By. You're far too generous, Drive By. First the memberships, now this. Appreciated. Congrats on the 20th anniversary of the greatest show. Get him out of here.
Jeepers, creepers, where did your slow wife get them, peepers?
Okay, be nice. Fader Dragon, congrats on 20. Cap'n been a fan since 06.
We got a fish lunch.
My wife Jen even watches NLO now after years of being a real out of it. Proof that this truly is the greatest show. Thank you guys so much for being so kind today over with the super tip machine. I really appreciate that. New Jersey Ranger says, gay voice Hey, AdSense, it's me, Matrick Pelton. Huh? Last Dabbler standing member for 11 months. Congrats on 20 years, Big Sauce. Pretty antisocial checking in. 9 months, is it? Happy 20 years of podcasting, Melton. Absolutely remarkable.
You said the secret word.
Thank you very much, ladies. Gina Marie, member for 21 months. Happy 20 years, Big Sauce. Thanks for making Nelly great again and Friday night dance parties. This really is the greatest show. Mrs. C's Gremlin Growler, gross. Chad's life will not end well, but quitting and getting real employment would make that splat a tiny bit softer. Yeah, Cardiff wanted him to get a job at Jersey Mike's making subs. He said the only questions Chad should be asking is white or wheat, which I think is fucked up. New Jersey Ranger, I tried to press him on this during today's MLC. Why would he not release the email? I don't want my personal info out there. KB, but you can black it out. Everyone has Chad's email. What personal info? Again, I think there's something. I think he was given a reason that he's not sharing with us. And I didn't know this. I never knew about all the ad buying and stuff, or sorry, the view buying and stuff, but it does seem to point to that. The stuff he's reading out loud, he doesn't realize is like giving up the game. Rocco Berger, member for 25 months. He read that he violated terms by having 2 or more AdSense accounts. No, I think that they were saying it's a violation to create another AdSense account, basically telling him you can't create another AdSense account to funnel your money through to circumvent the suspension. I think that's what they were saying. But you might be right. I don't know. I think that's what they were saying, though. That's the way I heard it. The Thing, member for 13 months, says, on MLC, Chad balked at showing the email after KB said redact it. He was buying views. Sing. I mean, it just does seem that is what's going on. Congrats on 20 years, by the way. I never give more than $10, so this is all you get. My favorite old NLO moment is when you caught Josh lying about being in a commercial airline crash on his show. Yeah, he just picked the wrong autist, because I'm like, I love air crash investigations and all the YouTube channels about air crashes and stuff. It's like, he's just like, I don't know. I wanted to be a part of a cool story.
Congrats on 20 years running. I may be a relatively new listener, but I plan to stick for the long haul. Thank you for the greatest show and for not killing yourself.
Thank you, beloved chatter. You're very supportive, and thank you, Koof.
Just because I have them in the intro of my show. I mean, I'm finding all this out in real time right now. Like, this is all happening, so I don't have answers. But I'm not going to lie, I'm in panic mode. I'm definitely in panic mode. Pick super tip. Stop drinking and get super tip already. I'm not drinking. What does that have to do with anything? Is that Moody? We can explain how YouTube rules work. I understand you're not familiar with it. You're not at danger to join super tips. Yeah, because that doesn't make any sense. They would demonetize it because of AI voices or visual image.
I've been using it for 2 years. That's not the case. Again, poor Moody has had to deal with YouTube, again, back and forth for months on end. Like, people just don't know what they're talking about. Saying like we haven't sold the company. Like, it just, there's what is, and then what you wish is. We're hacking Google data and everything. Like, people are retarded.
Ben from Jersey. This is we got CarmicX's moderator, Ben from Jersey. Yes, you super tip, don't get AI voices.
And that's, no one has done that yet. No one just uses text. But it is an option.
Another win for the toe. Another win for the toe. Bend the Knee joined Super Tips.
Bend the Knee.
Kate Maney probably did something. Who, what, why? I don't think that's the case.
There isn't a foreseeable time in the future where I'll get $1 from Super Tips. Like, the money is the company's money and just gets reinvested into the company. Like it's not like every time somebody gets a $10 tip, I get $1. Like, but people don't know how anything works. They don't know how business works. They don't like our AWS bill is hundreds of dollars a month now to do the voices and stuff. It's over $1,000 a month. Like, there's costs associated with this company.
Ben from Jersey, I told on you. You probably did. You're a psycho. Totally psycho. Yeah, so this can permanently be
I don't
gone.
get anything. We don't take money. We're not taking money out of the company. I literally don't get money. The company gets money. But yeah, it's not like I get a super tip payment. It's just not how it works.
On without explanation.
Now I own part of the company. Much less than I used to. But it's not like we get a super tip payout. One day, hopefully.
I've been spending the last 2 hours since I got the information trying to figure out what exactly.
Yeah, we've already hired developers. We have new front end, new look, and everything coming out hopefully in the next couple weeks. And then we're hiring support staff. We want, not a lot of people, as Shmuel Buckman has made it very apparent. People need help setting this up. They don't know. They don't understand how Windows works, and so we want to have support people, and then we're going to also have marketing people and sales people, and just. As the machine grows, the machine needs to grow. And that money just gets reinvested.
Happen. And I don't have a solution or an answer. I don't know what. It's just so fucking vague. I will email you the super tip packet if you want to join.
There's no packet. This is a fake Moody, I believe. My goal, the thing I'm pressing for is automatic sign up. So like you go to Super Tips website, you sign yourself up, you onboard yourself. Right now we're doing it all manually and it just can't grow at the rate it needs to grow like that. So like we're working on the whole front end redesign. We're going to be working on the back end stuff. And once we have all those developers in place, new feature rollout will be very rapid.
I mean, the sad part is this could happen to anybody.
And contrary to popular belief, there's never been a fake. I saw the clip of Mike David and Jules like, Melton's getting all these fake. There's never been a fake super tip. There's never been a fake super tip. If they come up blue, they're $0 and it was done by somebody with admin privileges on the system. But that's so it can't be obfuscated that's a $0 tip. They're all color coded with the value, and there's no way Moody can send in a chat on my channel that's not a paid tip and make it look like it was $100. So last night, if you're watching Cardiff show, I super tipped him $100, and I had to do it from my Twitter account. Because I couldn't do it as a Nobody Likes Onions YouTube account. It would just go through as free because I'm a super admin, and it just wouldn't charge me. So to actually give him $100, I have to go on my Twitter account.
This could happen to anybody. And even if you're not a fan of mine or if you don't like me or whatever, it could happen to you. I'm just saying. All feelings aside, all hackverse, shitverse, dabbleverse stuff aside, this could happen to anybody. I'm not opposed to anything at this point, guys. And you could say I'm bending the knee or there is.
See, I think this is a Chad feels that way. Chad feels like if he uses it, he's buckling to Melton, or it's just like Chad, I don't look at it as that way, and you're welcome to use it. This is me giving you a solution. No strings attached. Again, keep shitting on me with it. Like I'm not going, ha ha, you need me. Like that's not the case. This sucks. And I am super sympathetic to it. This is absolutely retarded.
Desperation there. Because
and it doesn't affect me if you buy views. That doesn't affect super tips. So we won't ban you for that.
You could say it about me, you could say it about Melton, you could say it about Carl. This is what we do. Sure, I do stand up, obviously, but this is for the past 2.5 years, this has been a big portion of my income. The memberships, the Patreon. Like when I lost the Patreon, that was $25,000 a year gone. So all this stuff, works together. Nick in Fort Wayne says use Streamlabs instead of super tips. Streamlabs,
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I don't start doing my...
And I have this up right now. If you guys want to contribute, great. I'm in a, pretty tough situation here.
Guys, Venmo me. If you feel bad, Venmo me.
And if it looks desperate, it is, because I am. Because until you're in this position, you're just like, what the fuck? What do I do now? Clay Dabbler, it's BS. I feel for you, Chad. Well, I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. It's so weird that I just have the free chat now. There's not a paid chat. There's nothing. It's so weird. I feel
he hates it. That was such a cornerstone of my content, reading out your gifted memberships. I don't even know what to talk about.
Naked, bro. I'm looking at everything in the... What's that say? I think Super Tubes reported Chad to get more business.
How much does Chad make a show? If Chad makes $500 a show, we make $50. If Chad makes $100 a show, we make $10. This isn't make or break. And the same, someone on Twitter today was like, "You gonna trust Melton with all your fans' information?" It's like, yeah, believe me, I'm combing through Stripe logs every day, just seeing who's doing what. Imagine. And then again, we're gonna wreck the company to stick it to Chad. Anybody have any of the screenshots of all the leaks of customer data? What are you talking about?
Listen, I'm listening to everybody. Like at this point, I'm listening to everything. Why did he lose monetization, Painkiller? We're trying to find that out. It's very vague on why they took it away. And they don't say how long the suspension is. They said it can last up to 60 days. And they said during the suspension, they can go ahead and just terminate it. So I don't know. But there is an outside chance I could get it back. Did Ashley Cummings do it? I don't think so.
If he's buying views, though, it's stupid because he puts every show behind a paywall. So, like, would purchased views even count as views? I guess you're saying live viewers. I don't like. I don't have a clue.
I have a feeling Ashley Cummings had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I wonder if he can return those Jordans.
Is this just for your channel or everyone? It's just my channel.
Everyone. Nobody can make money on YouTube anymore.
Even my backup channel, it's gone. I have a backup sit-down Zumock channel when I had 3 strikes because of Kevin. But that's gone too. Remove your income, just take a cut of it later. If If you want super tips, just join. Who did you trash on your last show? I mean, we're all doing the same shit. All of us are doing the same stuff. We're all ripping on each other. So why am I the one like getting my Patreon?
Yes, why? Good question. Why?
Down in my, I'm doing exactly what everyone else is doing, but yet I'm the one losing it. You know, I'm not showing nudity. I'm not violating policies like that. I'm just doing exactly what everyone else is doing. I mean, there's some people that are being really cool and a lot of people are being dicks for the most part, and that's fine. That's just what it is. Free Chad Zumock.
Like, the reason I'm compassionate to this and sympathetic to this is because it's such a core. This is exactly what I saw coming. And he would be like, love or hate Chad, and we hate him. He would be an honest and true ambassador for the system and why it was created. He would be a perfect use case for what we've been talking about with this. It's like he could go on tomorrow with super tips and it would be, he'd make more. But there's a pride thing. There's, you know, and again, there's no obligation to not rip me to shreds while you do it. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. That is what we're doing. So make fun of me with my own system. Cuck me.
Yeah, that's everyone's fault, Chad.
Until he uses a customer's info. But the beauty of that is, like, it doesn't involve us. He's not getting it from our system. He'd be getting it from Stripe, and then he loses Stripe and blame, why is this happening to me? You know, that's on him. That's the payment platform. You know, so like that would be, it's his responsibility to not dox his fans. And again, you don't really get a lot. I think you get a zip code. You don't get a credit card number. You don't get an address. You get very limited information.
I mean, is it my fault? Is it my fault? How can it be my fault when there's no reason for, like, they didn't give me any reason in the email. It's so vague as fuck. Tell me what I did wrong if you're going to take away my source of income.
But he knows he would get shit from Kevin. He would get shit from his fans, just like Karmic did. But it's like, you know, I guess when Karmic gets monetized on YouTube, he'll throw super tips away. I guess. Or he'll see how little he gets and how long he has to wait for it and be like, what the fuck? I don't know. But we all got to eat shit every now and then, no?
The AdSense account associated with your YouTube channel has been suspended without an active AdSense.
This wasn't a ploy to get back on MLC. He was already back on MLC last week yelling at Karmic, right? Well, it can't be that. Cash, thank you for the $20. Pat, congrats on the 20 years of NLO. By the way, now that it's June, you can add this as part of the June list. No, it's not enough, Cash. Sorry. I'm greedy over here. You need to give more. You got to give more to get on this list.
You're too close. F Chad and let him die in a culvert.
No. It's just not. That's, again, there's. It is the difference between Patrick Melton, the personality who hosts this show, and real life. It's just like, we're not. No one's out to fuck Chad. That's not. I would never fuck with Chad's actual life. That's insane. But this is our list, and Cash, you're the last one on it for May. Take that, bitch.
Account you cannot monetize on YouTube. For information about your AdSense account, may have been suspended. Account suspended for AdSense country restrictions. What the fuck does that mean? Country.
See, so he's reading a part. he's skipping something and not reading it, and then reading this part thinking it doesn't give away what he's done. But all this points to buying views, and all those views were coming from the cheapest views you can buy come from bots in Russia or China or India. And, when 400 people from India show up watching your show at the same time, believe it or not, they have an algorithm that can kind of detect that.
Restrictions. This is way too heady for me. I'm not a tech savvy guy. I don't know what the fuck this is. Understanding AdSense country restrictions. Google must comply with sanctions imposed by the United States Office of Foreign Assets Control. As a result, AdSense isn't available to publishers in the following countries. Okay, well, I'm not in Iran. I'm not in North Korea. I'm not in Syria.
So he doesn't even read the rest of it.
Close your AdSense account. I mean, none of it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I
mean,
something's
I don't
up.
know. Cumia. I'm in Cumia country. God damn it. Maybe that's why they suspended it, because I'm in Cumia country.
Yeah, but what you're admitting when you say that is that you did something. You made it up. Did you forget already that was made up by you and was a giant lie you got caught in?
They don't allow monetization in Cumia country. Chad was sanctioned by North Korea. Call Vince the lawyer. Why? What would he do? He'll say Shuley did it. It was a Melton troll most likely, or Alex Stein. I mean, I did go hard in the paint after Alex Stein after I saw him and Carl talking about me. But then again, Alex Stein's a public figure. He's a verified account on all social media. He has a Wikipedia. So it's not like he's just some private citizen. It's not like he's my aunt.
Jesus. My aunt.
So thorough Joe Burrow says it's a blessing in disguise. How do you say that?
Sound effect.
How do you say that? Stein strikes channels. Do you guys know in the past, has he struck channels before?
That's not what this is.
Base Pill says good. Wait. I'm trying to follow the chat. Good advice, Base Pill. American Cupcake. American Cupcake. American Cupcake. Time to join Catalano TV. That's the solution. I think you're on to something, Base Pill. I think it's time to join up with Joey C and broadcast on his channel.
Oh, hold on. I don't know if this is true. Hold on. Where did I leave off? Lamplating Marcus, he was taking money for a death pool, aka gambling. Yeah, but it's not a YouTube terms of service. This is AdSense level. Beloved Chatter says, imagine if Chad bought views from Chad. Kane says bots from Russia. I don't know. Mark Abatista, congrats on 20. Work may be taking me from DFW to Vegas soon. Can I come yell at your house? Yeah, hit me up. We'll go get some beef or pork, whatever you're looking for. Fearless, thank you. Congrats on 20. Hashtag NLO sex cult. Hit like. Yeah, hit like. Why are you not hitting like? E-Dub says, did you ever give Pastor Gross her money back? I am terrified of that money. It's been almost 2 years, right? That money is sitting in my Cash App. I'm terrified of it. I don't use Cash App. It's the only money I've ever had in there. I will not touch it. It's cursed. Where do you see like where it came from? I don't even have a bank account set up. History, Delethian gross. Yeah, look, my whole history is Delethian gross. You do right, and you will experience no. This is when she was trying to get me to send it back. I don't know what the scam is. She sends me 312 and then begs for it back, and then I just blocked her. Take that, you old gross. You old gross. Coach Magnesium Linoleum. I celebrated Melton's 20th anniversary, and all I got was this lousy free chat. Oh, man. Oh, man. I hope that's not true. Coach Lev Kramar says, what if the gross money is the curse? Give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away. Nah.
Citizen M says, this is a blessing because you could have always made more with super tip. This is not a, Stein might know people at YouTube. That's not a bad theory.
He wants someone to blame.
That's not a bad theory. You know, that'd be some bullshit if Stein was behind that. That would be because he, you know.
What's the scam though, B Smiley? Like, how does it work? I get sent $312 and then they beg for it back. So is it like laundering? But like, they're not guaranteed to get it back. So it's kind of a gamble, no?
That could be a theory. Anyways, guys. Oh, wait. Stein struck pod awful. Is that true?
Gross should have sent you $144. I get it.
Wow. Wow. Catalano TV, here I come. Nasty Neal, but Super Tip is better
Beloved
than
Chatter says they cancel their check. But yeah, but then why would I still have the money? Wouldn't it? It's been 2 years. Wouldn't it have come out already? Wouldn't they still cancel the check? Something doesn't make sense.
Nothing. That's true. They might not want me over there after all the shit I've talked. Shmuel Buckman says, look for any emails from AdSense or YouTube you miss. The first month is probably... I looked. There was no...
Yeah, you didn't update your YouTube. You're on it, Shmuel. Everyone's just confusing Chad.
Hunch better have my money.
Hunch better have my money.
Lead up. There was no warning. There was no... That's another thing. Like, I'm getting information. There's an AdSense appeal form.
No, I do still want to hear Delethian Gross go, this ain't going to go how you think it's going to go.
If anybody has an AdSense appeal form, I would
It's not a dog whistle. I'm begging for it.
Send it my way. By all means, send everything my way. ChadZumock@gmail.com. If you guys have any leads or any ideas, any way to help out. Bill from Jersey just texted me. An email saying country restrictions related to Google AdSense typically means the account is being suspended or disabled because you're located in a country or a region where AdSense is not permitted due to office foreign. Well, that's an error on their end. That's an error on their end.
Is the theory what you were saying, beloved chatter? What if he was buying views from himself? Like, is there a program he could be like? Chad's not technical, but is there some program he could download and run on his system that goes through a VPN that, because he's too dumb to know how it works, he was also then logging in and broadcasting through that VPN, and that's how they nailed him on a country restriction because it was coming from Kazakhstan or something? Like, because if he was running the bot program himself on his own machine and then logged in and broadcast from, he uses StreamYard. So he broadcasts to StreamYard and then StreamYard broadcasts to YouTube. So I doubt it's that. But if he's logging into YouTube, he might have logged in accidentally from that VPN still logged in or something. Silence too good. In typical Chad fashion, he's lying. He knows why he was banned, and this is entertaining these stupid theories. He's so dumb. Yeah, people are saying he's being maliciously ignorant.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
Gee, I didn't say nickel.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
I love that.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
Like I said, I'm not in South Korea. I'm in Tampa, Florida.
The thing is, like, VPNs are far more. People kind of know what VPNs are, right? Because, like, every YouTube channel advertises a VPN. Like, people kind of know what VPNs are.
Booga booga, bitch better has my monies. This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
Nickel. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let me know if I miss anything good.
Just get super tip your fans don't have to use if they don't want to. If you went at Alex and his girl caught wind, she could have had him do it. That's starting to think more and more. That seems. I got to be careful what I say, because if this guy's striking channels and going to Google AdSense, I just got a message from a friend back home. Oh, Bill from Jersey says, or your AdSense got hacked out of the country. That's a possible thing. Nasty Neal, Chad, are you using VPN to change your IP? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You guys are, listen. I learned all this stuff. I didn't know anything before I started doing this. So I learned everything on the fly. I'm not tech savvy over here. I'm pretty dumb. An arrangement where a secure, apparently private network is achieved use. I don't know. Chad made a secret trip to a sketchy third world country. Yeah. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm going through the chat. You guys are all here. Where were you guys this week? We got 490 people watching over here, and then
this ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
All right, at least we know Chad doesn't use BitTorrent. No, I don't. I'm familiar with that just from the what was the fucking thing Metallica sued?
Did I miss anything?
Sorry, if I'm out of it, guys, like I'm a little shaken up. I think you can understand. Alex Stein did pot awful. Alex Stein did get me kicked off. Is that true?
Go back a few seconds. All right. If I miss something good. Oh, yeah, the VPN. Okay, here we go.
Oh, Bill from Jersey says, or your AdSense got hacked out of the country. That's a possible thing.
Right.
Nasty Neal, Chad, are you using VPN to change your IP? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You guys listen. I learned all this stuff. I didn't know anything before I started doing
So
this.
when someone goes, it was probably Alex Stein or it was probably Melton, he goes, oh yeah, that could be. But when someone asks something like this, he goes, I don't know what that means.
So I learn everything on the fly. I'm not tech savvy over here. I'm pretty dumb. An arrangement where a secure, apparently private network is achieved use. I don't know. Chad made a secret trip to a sketchy third world country. Yeah.
Wasn't he going to Germany this summer with Florentine to see somebody's last show? I forget what band.
Oh, man. Sorry, I'm going through the chat. You guys are all here. Where were you guys this week? We got 490 people watching over here, and then could have used you. All right, at least we know Chad doesn't use BitTorrent. No, I don't. I'm familiar with that just from the, what was the fucking...
Black Sabbath.
Thing Metallica sued.
Is he still going to Germany?
Sorry, if I'm out of it, guys, like I'm a little shaken up.
I thought I could go with my real ID.
I think you can understand.
Shaken up.
Alex Stein did... Pot awful. Alex Stein did get me kicked off. Is that true? Napster. That's right, Ray DeVito.
Ray DeVito.
Wow. What a bitch.
It was Alex Stein. What a cunt. Remind me to never talk to that guy. I can't believe Alex Stein did that. What a piece of shit. Confirmed. Alex Stein. Wow.
What a bitch. If that's true.
It's all making more and more sense. AdSense. If anyone reported content or the channel or something he did on a show, it would be YouTube. I don't think anyone can report your AdSense account. Can I pull up someone else's AdSense account page to report? I don't think so. This is above YouTube's pay grade.
Really, Alex Stein? You built your whole brand out of bothering people and talking shit?
So now he's yelling at Alex Stein. This is pathetic behavior.
I give it right back to you with a true story that you don't want out there. That's what happened? Wow.
Even he doesn't believe it. He's phoning it in. Wow.
Google the chat, a massive data breach impacting over 184 million logins and passwords have been reported, including those of Google, Apple, and other major platforms. Well, I could still, there was no comp. I mean, when did they change?
Yes, they data breached and demonetized everyone. Got him. They'll make a fortune.
I don't know. I have so many questions. Pot Awful is confirming that Alex Stein did. What a bitch. Is this confirmed?
I did not screw Chad out of his merch. He told me to take that store down, and then when I took it down, he complained. That's what happened. He said, "Take my store down." He said it on he said it on multiple shows, and then I paid him out. The $60-something that he was due, or whatever the fuck it was.
Confirmed. This was definitely down to Stein.
Upwards of 5 mud shark hats went out across the country.
Wow. Alex Stein, if you're behind this, you're garbage. You're just a garbage guy.
He needs an adversary. He can't admit he fucked up and did this to himself because that doesn't get him any sympathy, and no sympathy equals no donations. If he had to come out and say, I was buying views and I got caught, there'd be nobody would feel bad for him, and then nobody would give him money. But he's going to get some Venmos from this.
Karma's going to come get you, motherfucker. I mean, you talk mad shit about me nonstop, any chance you get, and then I clap back with a true story, and you got to go after my income, my revenue, my livelihood. Wow.
And he thinks of it as like, there's no victim. I'm just going to get sympathy because I have an enemy. But it's like, no, you're saying Alex Stein did this thing to you, which makes Alex Stein look like a piece of shit. Someone talked shit about Alex Stein online, so he ended it for you. I mean, like, that doesn't even... Alex Stein's in a bigger bubble with more hate than you can fathom, Chad. But he took time out of his day.
Detroit by Dark. Chad, arrange a business meeting, include Moody and a few tech types you trust. I'm looking at everything right now. As of right now, this is a peace treaty.
Yeah, nobody was kissing Chad's ass in AC. That's a story he likes to tell everybody. It's so insane.
I'm not going after people unless it's Alex Stein. Not confirmed he did it to Z, but he definitely did do it to Pot Awful. This is not looking good.
Please, Chad, please.
If he got the same message when he got taken down. Well, Gino lost his whole channel. That's the positive, is I still have my YouTube for now. Who knows if he's reporting that? I'm gonna probably have to take that. I'm gonna have to take that video down of Alex Stein if that's
right. Because he reported the video, you didn't get any notification about it. They just took your AdSense away. No, this checks out.
Because that's what happened with my Patreon. Is 2 videos were reported. One was the Stuttering John saying John's son has a penis. That's all it said. There wasn't a photo. There wasn't her name.
I love that it was the conversation with Carl that Alex Stein had that pissed Chad off, not Alex Stein clowning him right to his face when Chad was on the show. Like, Chad was like, I thought he liked me. Fuck.
It's a photo of Stuttering John. And the other one was Mark Lewis is a psychopath. Those were the 2 videos reported to Patreon. The reason why I lost my Patreon.
7 months ago, says Riles. Or sorry, Stevie Trez. Steezy Trev. Chad can't let go of this Patreon thing. It's like, I mean, soon you'll have had more time without Patreon than with it. Let it go.
Out of all the content I put out there over the past 8 years, those were the 2. And I said way worse in past shows. But those show titles were the reason why I lost my Patreon. Now, this one is weird because they didn't even tell me why, really. Stephen Bravo says, take it down, upload it to Rumble. Good idea. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do.
Does Chad have a Rumble account?
Chad, call Alex Stein. I don't have his number.
Thought you were boys.
They stole credentials for social media, banking, etc. Doesn't mean they don't have yours and tried to do something nefarious.
You can see his brain work in real time.
It was Ashley Cummings. I don't think it was Ashley Cummings.
Very slow. I mean, Ashley Cummings is a reactive reporting bitch for sure.
Anyways, I wanted to jump on here and let you guys know what was going on. I don't know what I'm going to be doing moving forward. I got a lot of scrambling to do.
No show today.
You try to fuck one guy's relationship and he goes right to reporting and string. What the fuck? Well, I mean, he's saying false things about me. I said, well, let's tell some truth. Since he said I was a liar, I was like, well, so are you. And anyone that would bring it up, you would block them. It's because you had two accounts.
Okay, so Ozone is trolling.
Linked to the same AdSense. Read your email. I don't think that's the case. I think you could have multiple accounts linked to AdSense, right?
Yes.
Probably using a Blade video was a violation, but everyone played that video. Kevin played it. Carl played it. Everyone played that video. I just texted Ashley. She confirmed it wasn't her who reported you. However, I don't believe her. I don't think she did it. So, guys,
ladies,
I just don't even know what to do.
Good thing you got that packed comedy calendar coming up.
I don't even know what to do. I got a lot of thinking to do, but I wanted to pop on here and just let you know what's going down.
The dream is he's on his show going Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Like that's going to be full circle hilarity.
And again, if you want to support, great. I'll still do shows this week, and I'll figure out how to do it.
I'll figure it out.
Like I said, man, this can happen to anyone, literally anybody. I'm talking to everybody involved.
Cautionary tale.
Neil says, yes, you can monetize multiple channels with one AdSense, but if your AdSense gets taken down, it'll affect all of them. Yeah, my backup channels, I went and checked that over at Sit Down Zumock, and that's gone too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it's gone. So don't you have a contact at YouTube? Yeah, we're looking into all of it. Trust me.
YouTube is going to say we don't have anything to do with AdSense.
I've contacted a lot of people. I'm just waiting to hear back. It sucks. This is like, it happens on a Sunday. That when I lost my Patreon, it happened on a holiday. It's so weird. Like when there's nothing you can do.
It's almost like they did some kind of end of the month reporting and you got flagged. So weird that it was a Sunday. It was the first of the month. Wake up. Wake up.
Oh no, Felicia just got here. Where were you?
Oh, wrong guy. Guessed the sound effect wrong.
Mm-hmm. Leave your room and come back.
And if he was buying views, he's not going to call anybody because they're going to go, you were buying views.
Well, I know, Connor, you're being cute, but this all worked together. It all worked together. Patreon, Sound Exchange, Stand Up, YouTube.
It's just like, you got to let it go. Dude, your Sound Exchange is a joke. It's a joke. We've seen the plays. Like, what are you?
It's all one income. So it was all team effort. I wasn't relying on one thing or the other.
You just said this is your vast majority of income.
Time to stick it to Carl harder now. There's an opening selling trash cans. I guess, yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to move to New York and sell TikTok trash cans, right?
Gino got fired from doing that. I cook everything on this grill. Chicken, everything.
I have to sell trash cans with Gino in New York. Oh, fuck, man. My apologies to everybody. This is I'm not in the mood to
Holy
like cover
shit.
things and talk about
He's fucking freaking, man.
things because that's not even on my radar right now. So I know I'm well aware that Mr. Kill Everything and Ashley were on Kevin's channel fighting. I'm well aware that Kevin made $2,000. I know everything that's going on. I'm just not in the mood. I don't care. I got my own personal issues. Great Scott says, I hope it gets fixed. You and me both.
Wouldn't that
you
be great?
and me both.
Wouldn't that be great if I wake up tomorrow and this is all a dream?
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take down that
This
Alex
ain't going to go how you think it's going to go. Nickel?
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Stein video. Upload it to Rumble. If I do a show this week, I'm sure I will. I'll be on Rumble too. I'll be on YouTube. And we'll look into some avenues. We'll see what happens. And again, if you have any information, if anybody ever experienced anything like this, even if you hate me, be cool with me for a little bit. And then
Right. Chad never kicks a person when they're down. Guys, just truce. Soft time out. Be cool. Guys, just be cool right now. This is fucked up. If you hate me, like, dude. Kumia, not cool, dude. Not cool. Compound Media, good. Screw this tool. He constantly uses my name in his show titles for views. Hack piece of shit. Not now, dude. Not right now. Even if you hate me, be cool. Anthony, be cool right now. Dog, what is wrong with you? Et tu, Anthony? JJ, congrats on 20 years. I found your channel from a gift from Riles. This is the best show. Thanks, Big Sauce. Thank you. Big Unit. I don't need YouTube. I could just walk away. I'm really shaking, guys. Chad Zumock. Congrats on 20 years, Big Sauce. Thank you. Jacob Shad, why does Chad have a bloody scab on his nose? Huh? I don't see a bloody scab. What are you talking about? That? I don't know. We all have open face wounds, do we not? If I scratch it, does it not bleed? PCB Po 23. Chad will be fine. He has $50,000 in the bank. Remember? JB50. Chad such a zero. Very sad. Many such cases. W-Man, thank you for the $5. Congrats on 20 years. Hope to see 30 and even 40. The podcasting gig beats a job down at the Piss Works. What the fuck is that? $100. Pink Like Peachy, happy 20 years. Wish I could have listened for all 20, but I wasn't allowed on the internet when I was 7. This is the greatest show. Yeah, it is the greatest show. I used to have a greatest show.
Go back to hating me. Just give me information. Chad Zumock at Gmail. You can email me. Rumble jail time. But the thing is, I still have YouTube. Leaving money on the table. How am I leaving money on the table?
Yes, that's true. It's a good point. You can listen to all 20 years over on the Overdose. Join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose and get access to all 20 years of archived content, including RSS feeds for the bonus shows, members only shows, and regular shows if you want to listen in audio only versions. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Thanks for reminding me to do a little plug.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this. I'm doing exactly what everyone else is doing, and I'm not supposed to be surprised by this.
Who
you know what I'm
saw
saying?
this coming?
Like, we're all doing the same shit. I mean, the Shuli Network has made a fortune
He's
off of...
saying the quiet part out loud. It's like, what were you doing that nobody else was doing?
Just covering one guy, Stuttering John, and I... John Melendez strikes again.
Shuli makes all this money using Stuttering John. Ugh, what did I do? I love everyone telling him to use Super Tip.
Anyways. They have a studio in fucking Tampa. Do they, Gino? It'd be funny if Gino and I were both selling...
Dude, you go in, 30 minutes, you sell a couple trash cans, you walk out of there with a cool 40. It's not a bad living.
Oh my God. Diablo Sandwich says, Chad, I give you a lot of guff, but this is bullshit. Losing accounts and channels is garbage. I agree. I agree too. 100%. 100%. If anybody lost their shit, I
agree. This is bullshit when it happens to me.
No. Even when the fucking potato lost it, I was just like, oh, that sucks.
Cut to the shows of him making fun of the potato. Oh, you lost your channel.
He's welcome to keep beefing after joining Super Tip. We literally built it to help creators who are demonetized. I don't know if Melton will want me over there.
We don't care. It don't affect us one way or another whether you come join it. It is just an absolute solution to your situation, but I digress. You've been made aware. I texted you last night. You didn't answer. You came out today swinging, saying I deal shady behind the scenes. And again, I dare you to ask all 20 fucking people who came to Hackamania if they made money. They did. I'm a real shady businessman.
The Chad Foreman grill. Yeah, I'm gonna start.
I don't even know if they would want me over there. You're feeling self-conscious because you've been a piece of shit. I don't care. You haven't hurt me. My wife doesn't care that you go after her. We don't care. No one cares. You think you're really doing a number on everybody. You're not. Alex Stein doesn't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. We don't care. Don't do it. Stick it to me. I don't know how I'll sleep.
Selling Foreman grills. Thank you.
Shut up, beloved Chad.
Jay Mo, here to support me. Thanks. If you guys want to support, you could do it on the back end for now until I figure out where to go from here. With Streamlabs, PayPal. I'm not going to play that again.
Why not?
Chad, when life gives you lemons, have a lemon party. Is that the correct phrase? I don't know. I've seen lemon party. I think that's not my thing. Citizen M works for Melton. He's telling you they want you.
We do. We'd actually like to give you a signing bonus.
Google it. I'm not Googling it, KB.
He just said the other day he'd rather do gay porn than podcast. And it's like, dreams do come true.
KB. She was just in Rochester with Florentine. I'm getting a text message.
Fuck.
I do appreciate everyone reaching out, trying to help. It's not lost upon me, even people that aren't like fans of mine. So thank you very much. Yeah, maybe Doom had something to do with it.
What does that sound effect have to do with anything? I always air horn the curse. You know, the curse. Get it? The curse.
The curse. Oh, my fucking Jesus Christ. This was like actually the worst month coming up, the month of June. So right now,
why?
I only have 3 gigs booked.
Chad, if you have 3 weekends out of 4 booked, that's a big month for you. That's a big, let's not pretend like you travel and do comedy all the time. Who are you fooling? Ugh.
I even talked to Florentine today. I go, yeah, my June's light.
And then Florentine offered you a bunch of gigs, right? No?
I don't have a lot of gigs booked this month.
And then Florentine, who was just at Carl's house doing WATP, said, "Oh, that's rough, buddy. Gotta go."
It's paid for. Yeah, listen, I'm not like broke. I still got money for a rainy day, but still at the end of the day, you know, I'm not rich. I don't even know if this is a real Moody. I don't know if they're just fucking with me.
We're not fucking with you.
You think it was the guys at Aaron's gym? You think it was Jonathan Geyer and Coach Scott? They're the ones that took it down? That's a good theory. That's a good theory. Because I accused him
He's hunting for an enemy who did this. Who did this to me?
Not mailing my shirt. Yeah, I think it was Coach Scott. We're going after Aaron next. Is this the real pretty antisocial ladies?
No, everybody's fake.
Hey, don't go after
I have to ask because I buy a lot of views.
We don't know who's real and who's fake right now. You said you could buy a house cash, though. I can't. I could buy a brand new car.
Well, keep going down this path, and that's a house.
You guys aren't getting the point.
Yeah, you said you could buy a house on Carl Street for cash if you wanted to. You did say that.
Okay, I'm unsubscribing now. Don't need this stream in my subscriptions, but honestly, don't care enough about you to not let you use the platform. You're welcome to it. Honestly, good luck. Well, that's kind of a cunty thing to say.
You're a cunt. You're being a cunt. Oh, you guys are being mean. Everyone's piling on me.
You didn't have to say, I'm unsubscribing to you now. Don't need this. You didn't have to tell me that. Yeah, it sounds like, I'm going to run over there. It seems like you're a great guy to work with. I don't care about you. Good.
We don't. BYB is it? You think we give a fuck about Quadfather?
Forgive me for being a little paranoid, not knowing who's real and what's, I'm allowed to be a little paranoid, like who's real and who's not.
Oh.
I literally just got a Patreon and my YouTube demonetized.
Your Patreon got taken away 7 months ago. How long is this cry stream going to go on? Forgive me if I don't know who to trust right now. I lost my Patreon and now he's taking away mine. So I'm sorry if I don't know who's real and I don't know who to trust. It's just a hard time for me right now. So excuse me if I don't. We don't care, you nerd.
I keep waiting for a super chat to pop up. It's not happening. It's not happening.
I keep waiting for a super chat to pop up. It's not happening.
All right, guys, listen, I just wanted to pop on real quick, just kind of put it out there. I'm sure people are going to talk about it. It's going to get clipped.
It didn't get clipped anywhere. Nobody felt the need to clip it because you weren't able to go hide this behind a paywall like every other show you do. So everybody was just like, I guess you can go watch it at Chad's channel. And because of that, this show has 1.5 thousand views on it. You're killing it.
Chad, you know me. You can use Catalano TV. All right, guys, listen, thank you so much.
We did it.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just don't even know anymore. You guys? Beloved chatter from AdSense, invalid traffic suspensions are triggered by repeated clicks on your own ads or incentivized clicks to artificially boost ad earnings. That's even more than like buying viewers, no? Arizona Mesa Tom, why is everybody always picking on Chad? Congrats. EFS, nothing makes you want to contribute more to a channel like calling your fans tards. Meanwhile, he's missing the comma. I'm surprised there's nothing in quotation marks. He usually puts something in quotation marks. Chad has this disease and this unfamiliarity with the English language where he thinks like every tweet he makes has to have something in quotes, and he usually just guesses at what that should be. It makes no sense.
At a loss of words, I don't know what to say. Oh, I got some.
I guess I won't be doing my show later. It's like, what?
I did get some Venmos. Thank you. Thank you, D7876. Thank you, Mate Diggity. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you. Very generous of you to donate that much. Yeah, I'll check my Cash App while I'm there.
Yeah.
Oh, I got something there too.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, thank you, Stu John. Thank you, Miss New York, over on the Cash App. I appreciate that. Oh. Well, I'm going to leave this one out for free. Oh, my book was copyrighted. You never had permission. Karma got you this time. I was
fake Ashley LaRue. Troll comment, and Chad's going to really argue with it.
I sold books, bitch. I made you a lot of money, Ashley. I made you a lot of money. Jim Florentine even bought one. No drunk line. No, this is not the day. I'm not in the let's fuck around mood for drunk dials, but you can call. I know ACDC called. I got a couple phone calls from him. 323-977-9642, 323-977-9642. If you want to leave a drunk
I'm not in the mood right now. But anyway, that number again.
dial hotline. Thanks. Okay. Sounds good.
Why would you put that up, Opie?
What did we learn? We learned I no longer have a Patreon.
That was 7 months ago. Move on. Literally.
6 months later.
We learned I'm demonetized. We learned I am fucked. What? We learned there was no hype train. No, there was no show. There was nothing. There's no drunk dials. There's no hype train.
We found out the real show is the friends we made along the way. Is he swaying? He's swaying.
Alex Stein won. Ain't that the truth? Now it's working. Happy Pride, Chad. We learned Chad's pissed, and rightly so. I'm allowed. We learned Chad will be selling grills. If it dings, it's done. Thank you, D7876. I appreciate it. We learned that Alex Stein struck pot awful. Confirmed. Thank you, Crumb Bomb. Appreciate it. We learned we need to support Chad. Just do it. I'm just open to anything. I don't have the best relationship with those people. And they could be fucking with me.
Chad, you want super tips? Yeah, that'd be great. No! That's a worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is you're like, all right, man, set me up. And we're like, ha! And then you get to go tell everybody that we're assholes. That's the worst case scenario. Admit that it's your pride. Admit that you're uneasy and you can't deal with people on a business professional level. Don't put it on us. Like,
I mean, they could be fucking with me. Like Melton.
Yeah, we could be. Find out. Fuck around and find out. Yeah, because they could be fucking with me, I'm just going to go on Twitter and say Melton doesn't do business right. Right.
AC was kissing my ass saying, how do we get you to Hackamania? What do we got to do? And as soon as he gets
It's the
back
same prank I'm trying to pull on Kumia. When Kumia finally comes around, he's like, what's this super tip thing? And we're like, got him. Loser. Beat it.
Vegas, he just pulls the offer after I said I'll think about it. I'm not like really looking forward to doing business like that. I don't know. You saw what he did with Pat Dixon with the super tips.
Yeah, what did I do? Again, Pat Dixon has made thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. No exaggeration. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And then we got into a kerfuffle. And then what did I do? Nothing? He still uses it? Right.
So I'm allowed to be cautious. When Melton asked me to do Hackamania in AC, I was allowed to say, let me think about it. And sure enough, he did exactly what I thought he was going to do.
Sure
Black?
about that? You sure about that?
Glove Bricks, late to the party. What the heck happened? Rewind. It'll tell you everything. Rewind the show. All right, guys. I don't know when I'll be back. I don't know how I'll be back. I don't know. I will do something, obviously. I have to. But thanks again for your support on the back end. And I'm not in the mood to cover anything or talk about anything. I'm in my head thinking, worried, concerned. So don't hit the like button. Don't get a membership. You can't. Don't do anything. Don't go to my page. You can't do anything. All right. Count the votes. Bring home the troops.
Count the votes. Bring home the troops. Very, very good. Are you guys in for a little rung-a-dung-dung before we get out of here today? I'm going to skip some of the other stuff I had planned because that was quite a bit. Boink, bink. Oh, wow. Rung, dung, dung, dung. Live from St. Cloud, Verizon Wireless at 33rd and 3rd. Welcome to Steel Toe Morning Show. What is this? I don't know what that is. Wegovy. Check it out. Oh, hold on.
Ooh, this is an interesting question from Salvatore. He says, during her time on the show, when did you have the aha moment where you realized that April was the whole?
Yeah, because right up until she was already gone, you were telling us she was one of the best broadcasters in Minnesota. How long were you lying to us?
By the way, don't give me that she can bust balls like one of the guys response. She stunk.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
There were moments that I got that gut feeling, like being a professional broadcaster for a long time. I got that gut feeling, and when you love someone, you ignore it. You know, we all have, I mean, it got, drugs. Hey, the April's on drugs.
By the way, hit the like button for 20 years, huh? Hit that like.
Shit stops now. Good job, retard. But there were many moments where she would like try to make edgy jokes, like edgy sexual jokes or edgy race jokes, and I would cringe.
You call everything and everyone gay. It's your go-to insult. You're completely devoid of any creativity. Everything is gay. That's gay. You're gay. Those guys are gay. If you listen to that, you're gay. That's gay. That's all you do.
But I'm like, no, and I pump her up, and I go, yeah. Where in all fairness, if a guy said it, I would fucking ruthlessly mock him. He
had a fantasy one time where he was like, when I go back to radio, it'd be crazy if April also got a radio gig and we had like competing morning shows. We were like number 1 and number 2 in the market. April 1st was her last show. It's called Can April Fly Solo? If he really thought she was shit, why put her on your show? Why let her carry the banner for your flagship program? Because you don't give a fuck about it. Barely burning career. We've seen.
Make fun. In fact, I did. But if she did it, she's like the guys. She's busting. So yes. Yes, Salvatore M., I concede to you.
He asked when. When did you realize? Not did you realize?
There are plenty of those moments. But again, when you love someone, you kind of let that shit go. You let it go. Thank you very much, by the way. That puts us right at $100 away from tonight's goal. Thank you guys so much. You are moving. Keep the rally going. I appreciate it. Very, very nice. $100 away from another win for the toe and a little over an hour to do it. Guys, those 5s and 10s will get us there in no time. Thank you so much. So as I was saying before that little rally there, Bill Maher was arguing with David Mamet.
Classic David Mamet stuff. Silence too good. Okay, Chad saying that about Dixon was actually frustrating. What Pat did was retarded and worthy of being called out for, and you still let him use it. Yeah, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. Also, like, it is important. That's what the system was made for. Guys like Pat who lost their channel and, like, need a source of income that's steady and reliable, and, like, us pulling that away. Like, it just, like, no one really cares over here about anything. Chad Zumock, congrats on 20 years, Hunchy. I bet we get no Chad shows now that he can't make money. Chad is great at playing victim. 20-hour stream for 20 years. Could happen. Anything could happen.
Vadam isn't here, Mrs. Torrance. By the way, I tried to watch The Shining again, and I know I'm going to catch shit for this, but never liked it.
It's a slow burn, and he does not have the attention span for it. The Shining is like, you got to like settle in. And he don't have we've seen how frantic he is. He's constantly on Kiwi Farms, probably looks up and an hour's gone by, Jack's just setting up the typewriter. And he's like, whoa, fuck. I've missed the movie.
Never liked The Shining. Boring to me. It's really boring. By the way,
the drive up to the hotel is like 40 minutes. And that's back when they had to have a helicopter shoot it.
How people couldn't figure out the swimming thing because it's just you're not sinking. It's not drowning. But some people are just not big fans of
this. Aaron's been beating Patrick Melton for over 2 years now. Oh no. Maybe we'll skip this one. It's gonna be rough for me. I don't need this on my 20th.
Jane says, I hope the internet rages on that mom. There's too many of them. There's lots of people who believe that that's a really good thing. Jane says, Aaron won. Look how the Melton crowd is trying to troll in the YouTube chat. Dude, I think for like 2 years I've been beating Melton. I mean, every time I hit go live, and you'll see, nobody from us goes over there. We don't give a shit. We're like,
when you go live, tons of people who like me go over and make fun of you. And when you go live, nobody who likes you comes over and makes fun of me. Carry the one.
guys, go ahead. Go in your hug box. You need me to live. I don't want to stop you from living, and you need me to live, so go ahead. But they got to come over here. Aaron, I hate you. It's not fair. You shouldn't be on. I hate you. You're bad.
So everybody did get that email that I sent out this morning? Like, make sure you go over and troll Aaron.
Gotcha. So, yes, you are right, Jane says. I think me winning. You could tell how much it bothered Carl when he was on Alex Stein's show. Alex is like, well, Keanu won that whole thing. And Carl goes, winning is something Aaron made up. Well, yeah, I'd say that too, Carl, if I kept giving you guys L's by just not doing anything. No offense, but you guys are not the most intimidating group of dorks. Sorry. Grand Poobah constantly clicking on the ads is depressing. Because you got to press to do them. Ghost of Mr. P with 199 says, I'll be at your anniversary show filming for your parole. Well, I'm really sorry to bother you, Mr. P, but I don't have parole. I can explain it to you. I can go slow if you want. It's probation, not parole. And don't film. Well, I mean, you can film. But
God, Mr. P, you're making us look fucking stupid. Stay out of it.
Like, come up and say hi. Don't be a weird mutant who's allergic to sunlight. Come up, say hello to Gino, say hello to Johnny and Keanu. Come hang out. Come be part of the party. Don't be a weirdo sitting there in the back.
Help carry Johnny off the stage.
Filming like this. Because we're gonna mistake you for a nerd and we're gonna bully you and beat the shit out of you. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like, oh, that's
assault.
That's Ghost of Mr. P. That's my bad. Come up, say hello, hang out with us, have a drink, and then, yes, film away. Film away, my
Somebody's got to. I won't be filming it.
Friend. If anybody, if Cheetos or anybody does anything to you, I can't stop them. But
look, I will be telling him don't let anybody film or approach us. But yeah, come up, say hi. But at the first sign I see of anyone trying to do anything, I will be yelling.
You just come on out. Don't be a weirdo. Don't be a strange, creepy internet guy.
Okay, if you're going to film this show for us this year, please get some good, clean audio and video. That'd be amazing. Don't fall for this trap. The minute you do this, he will kick you out. Do not approach him. Do not just act normal, but you don't need to be buddy. This is a trap.
Like the theory that Chad was doing that though. I don't. Okay, someone has to explain to me though how someone clicking would. How the hell that would trigger you to lose your Google AdSense? I don't get that. I don't understand it. Not for a
We know. You don't know how YouTube works. We know. You're fucking retarded.
second. Mr. Me with $2 says, I have done what no rackets could. I have cleaned. All right, now look. Congratulations. But let's not suck our own dicks just yet, gentlemen. Let's not lower the bar so much that the very simple act of cleaning means that we all high five and jack each other off. Calm down. I cleaned my garage. I swept my garage. I weed trimmed. I mowed. I did dishes, laundry.
Real April work.
Swept, Swiffered. I did all this stuff yesterday as part of weekend cleaning.
Okay. How often has he come back from the weekend and said he cleaned his garage? What's going on in this garage? Phone parties? Why does he have to clean his garage every weekend? What's going on in this garage? Cleaned my garage. I cleaned my garage. Cleaned up the garage. The garage got cleaned. This is a guy who thinks tires have keys. He's not out there tooling around.
You don't see me sitting here whacking myself off over it. So don't get caught
Not since you changed your Google password.
Up on other people being abject, falling apart, galaxy-brained failures. That now
it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
All of a sudden, you bleach your countertops and wipe them down, and you go, "Holy shit, I'm Alice from the Brady Bunch." We're not gonna fall to the soft bigotry of low expectations, Mr. Me. Honky with $1 says Chad constantly buddy all weekend. Body cams. People can't shut up about body cam. You can't just be a hypocrite and say, well, that body cam, that body. I think all body cams should be public. But I'm also a grifting shock jock. So today somebody sent me a screenshot of the Steel Toe Love Reddit, the fan Reddit. And the fans were on there, and they're all crazy. They're losing their shit, and they're going, if Aaron wanted a big W, you know what he could do? He could release his own body cam footage. And it dawned on me, I had an $80 loss this morning. I took an L this morning. We need to have a nice evening show. And we're going up against the casino and the Pod Awful and all of this stuff. I thought to myself, that's it. Is there
I can't imagine a mindset where you think about who you're up against streaming. There are countless thousands of people streaming at all hours of the day. But when he goes live, he's like, Meme Copium's on, Kino Casino's on, we're going up against Pod Awful. It's like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Market for the Steel Toe body cam footage. Now, I'm not going to spoil anything. I don't have it. But I assume it's got to be somewhere, right? Because the body camera was never part of my thing. It's not evidence in anything. But I'm sure I could call Stearns County and I could get it.
Yeah, so could we. Right? So why do we have to pay your goal to see it? Somebody get that body cam from Aaron Imhol of him tying his shoes in the morning, that early morning arrest.
And so here's what I'm throwing down the gauntlet tonight. If the Steel Toe body cam footage is something you'd be interested in, then I am promising tonight, if we knock out tonight's goal and we knock out what we were short this morning.
So he doesn't know if it exists. He doesn't know if he can get it, but he's promising you can see it for $80.
I will, and I'll record it. I'll show everybody. I will call Stearns County. I will ask to get my body cam footage, and I will go over it, and I will take out any parts that aren't just me and the officers. If there's like a Gordy.
Huh? What else would it be but you and the officers?
Sighting or anything like that. And I will.
You're going to edit out your dog?
show the body cam. We'll go over it right here on the program. I will be a man of my word, and I will play that body cam footage. One of the fans said, you know, Aaron, that would be the shock.
Roll that beautiful peen footage.
I have to admit, the soft bigotry of low expectations may be the most poetic thing this man has ever said.
I'm sure he got it from something. It's never too late to regrow hair, Aaron. You got a Wegovy ad and a hair ad on the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Happened with our old buddy Chad, and I got nothing against Chad. I think all these guys, I observe them. I hover over that world like a specter, and I observe it. I'm not in it. They try to make me a part of it, but I'm too good for it. So I hover above, I observe, we take our shots, we leave.
Almost like a weird comet.
But that me saying that alone is going to drive people nuts. Chad apparently had his channel demonetized. Now, I don't know exactly what happened, because whenever something happens with Chad, you got a third of people are saying it's a work. A third of people are
207 people watching this. Look at the bottom right of the clip.
Saying it's real, but for this reason. And a third of people are saying it's real, but it's for this reason. So it does look like Chad Zumock's YouTube channel got demonetized. Now, I'm against brigading. I'm against gay ops and shit.
Last week he said he was going to strike my channel.
Like that. And I'm sure this is probably Melton related, because Melton gets threatened and he gets insecure, and he's not against gay ops. He loves that stuff because, look, if you don't have kids or a wife that loves you or a family, you just live in your basement all day, you got to entertain yourself with something. So if people like me or other people have a life, or Chad like has a comedy career, which Patrick wanted and he tried, he failed, he couldn't do it.
Hold on, did he say if you don't have a wife and kids that love you? I didn't know Aaron had that stuff.
He'll try to get his people to do gay ops and try to fuck with
anyone who has any behind the scenes text messages or chats of me encouraging gay ops, please put them out. I have to have made an enemy by now, right? Why won't Ian Hawk put out all the gay ops stuff we used to do? I give you my permission. Put it all out. If anyone has gay ops, messages me encouraging any of that. I know for a fact there are people in the chat who I've told I don't want to do any of that stuff. Don't lump me in with that. I don't. Why has there never been proof that I've encouraged any of that shit? Huh.
With people. So I'm sure that's what happened here with Chad. However,
I'm sure that's what happened.
Midair. You know, that's really all I need to know.
How does one do?
By the way, I can't use like a box cutter without thinking about 9/11. Like I was
That's a little weird.
I was literally using a box cutter yesterday.
That is a psycho statement. I can't use a box cutter without thinking about 9/11, which we all know was a terrorist attack where they used box cutters as weapons. So when this man holds a knife, he thinks about harming people. That's an insane statement. That is an insane thing to just say out loud.
Its intended purpose. I was cutting boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And
Fuck.
I was like, oh man, they fucking cut people's throats on 9/11 with these. And then I got distracted and I sliced my finger. I was like, oh.
Oh, hold on. Brian Landon says, did you already cover Rekieta's blue hand? I don't know anything about it. I haven't been watching stuff the past 4 days, so I don't really know what's going on. Why does he have a blue hand?
Never forget.
Yep. I as I was rinsing off my wound, I was putting the Band-Aid on. I went, let's roll. Let's roll. 110 away from today's goal. Rally up. Let's do this thing. We got 20 minutes left in today's show. We got 110 away from our goal. The broads are yapping at you.
Do you think Johnny would trade places with Aaron? 50-50, right?
Are saying that they fund the whole show. They're doing all the work. And They do have 2 of the top 4 spots. So let's see if the guys can get in there. You know, honestly, if Stephanie jumped in and just owned this whole thing.
Who?
It would just be ladies' night.
Is that like is that SP?
Here on the toe.
Tit slapping every dude in this chat and making them all look like cucks.
If Crunchy got in there and Crunchy went ape shit, it would just be the girls cucking all the guys.
Yeah, don't you ladies want to cuck the guys where I get money?
Not good. So let's get in there, boys, and let's throw a couple of bucks in, and let's show these broads who really rules the toe. Notice how I just played both sides. I'm like, yeah, maybe these broads can run.
Yes, we all noticed. We notice every time you try to gamify your income.
The roost. And I'm like, come on, guys, don't let these bitches tell you what's what. Mr. Me gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
You.
We appreciate that, Mr. Me.
I love this. It's such a good way to catch up.
Let's hit each other. Well, guys, we're taking an L.
Oh, no.
We got to hope that the evening show audience, I think you can probably tell by my lack of desperation that this one, you know, what do you do? Once in a while, you miss. We're looking good over here on the toe. But, hey, that doesn't mean I still, for competitive reasons.
How does it, like, we only take exactly what we need to survive over here? We missed by 100. We're doing great over here. Huh?
Don't want the win. So we're going to hand it over to the evening show to see if they can do it, to see if they can take care of it. And we'll give them a little extra overtime if they do. If you guys want to throw in a couple of bucks, click one of those links, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And also, it looks like Chad Zumock is a dishonest clipper. He clips things out of context. It didn't get to 75 on the vote. Therefore, I have the deciding vote. And I say Chad Zumock is fake news. Sorry, guys. I got to say, we got over 1,000 people watching.
It always starts out with these clippers where he like tries to get them on side and make them his friends. And then eventually, like, he turns on them and gets mad at them for what they clip.
At a time today, we had some of our best numbers ever, and we're going to end up hitting that hundo. So I'm calling today another win for the toe. Johnny, you're back at 1 o'clock on your channels,
yes,
correct?
Sir, I'm back. I'll have Digger, and she'll be spotting for me if I am spotting.
Hear that? Digger's spotting, everybody. It's that time of the month.
Myself.
All right. That's going to be Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. You guys go ahead and throw a couple bucks our way on our way out. If not, just hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Don't seethe too hard, but it is. We're still calling it another win for the toe.
So he missed by 100, and it's a win.
Westerner.
Yep.
They're out there. They're doing their job. There's a lot of D's in the THs in Minnesota.
Going crazy out there on the lake.
Oh, yeah, we're out there, and we're just, we feel pretty good about where we're at there. And, like you guys, some of you hear that, and you go, what a fucking rube. We hear that, and we go, oh, was that my uncle?
Seemed like a good dude.
Yeah, seems like a pretty straight shooter. By the way, someone, SP's texting in saying, hope Johnny doesn't get C. diff from the antibiotics. Better get some probiotics.
Huh?
Yeah, dude, that's the part I'm working on now.
Get the probiotics. C. diff. Yeah, you don't want to get corn diff. That's for sure. What is C. diff? I don't know about any.
I think it's a diarrhea issue, which I might actually have. So
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
It's what Ashley Cummings' dog had.
When you,
it's a freaking couple of cups of fucking Activia and we're fine.
I mean, because when you're riding in a Chevy, your pants are feeling heavy. It's diarrhea. Oh, when oh God, I can't remember the fucking diarrhea song.
When you're sitting and you feel a
when
big
you're sitting in
burst.
your chair and you fill your underwear, diarrhea. This
Dude,
is what
it was a close call on the way there.
This is what happens when we're pushing 9:30 and we haven't hit $100 yet. I just go right to diarrhea, boys and girls.
Yep.
He thinks he's going back to radio. Fuck.
May 23rd, 2024. And it starts at
9:11 a.m.
9:11 a.m. National tragedy. National tragedy. It starts in the police car as the officers approach the house. There is a dirty cat house, tower, and filled trash bags on the patio. That checks out. I can confirm that. That was a regular sight. Officers see kids inside the house through the window. It takes about 6 knocks from the police on the door yelling search warrant before someone responds. And the person responding is not an adult. This is why, like, anybody who wants to simp for April, go fuck yourself. After reading these notes, I went,
you simped for April. While we were all like, dude, you simped for April.
Just a fucking piece of shit. Just had become a complete junkie, low-life, selfish asshole. Because if you're a parent who's worth a shit, you do not let your kids go to that door when someone's banging on it because, like, if you're April, you're more concerned about filling up your cocaine bullet than you are going to that door. You're more worried about wondering how you're going to get rid of the drugs and hide your fucking degeneracy, you pig, instead of saving that kid from trauma. So that kid's now been traumatized because the cops...
So now he just made up what April was doing while the police were knocking? Nobody knows that?
Had to knock down the door to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Because April, the nanny, is too concerned about her fucking drugs to go see what's going on. So the kid's got to go through this. And
nobody knows any of this. He's making this up.
It's the cop's job to calm and take care of the child. So that annoyed me right off the bat. One of the children can be heard saying that daddy told her not to answer the door. Now that's normally...
So that's everything you just said against? I can't believe they let his kids go to the door. And then the kid said, we're not supposed to open the door. So nothing?
A good thing for parents to teach. But when your daddy taught you that because he's a fucking drug addict who doesn't want people finding his degeneracy.
Now we know a motive of why Nick taught his kids not to answer the door. Not just because that's just a good rule of thumb. My mom taught me that. Was she a drug addict? I'm confused.
I mean, shit. As soon as the door is open, it is a literal labyrinth of clothes and stuff. Now, here's what's interesting. Nick did not show pictures of the entryway, and he did not show pictures of the entryway to the hallway where the mountains of clothes are that you can't walk through the hallway. He did not show that on his stream last night. So,
Nick showed photos from the police evidence file of his house. And Aaron's saying he selectively omitted showing the worst ones. Which, again, is, it's not unbelievable.
Interesting. That part of the body cam not shown.
How do you have that many clothes? Just Jesus.
They don't do any laundry. You know, it's funny.
Not even doing laundry.
April is a stupid fucking cunt druggy bitch and fuck her.
See, guys, I told you Aaron is improving himself.
Yes.
Funny, one time Dan showed up and Dan and I were talking. He saw all the clothes. And he goes, all right, what's going on here? And I'm like, yeah, it's fucking a lot of clothes. Should be doing laundry, blah, blah. He goes, there's a laundromat 10 minutes down the road. You could just go do all the laundry there, have it done in a day. I'm like, yep, sure could. I mean, that was just that was a solid dude right there. So as soon as the door is open, it is a literal labyrinth of clothes and stuff. Hard to decipher where one room begins and another ends because every counter and table surface is covered in bottles, clothes, packages of food, and indicators of kids and their toys live there. There is not a...
Now, we saw some of the pictures. We know that's not true. It's a very cluttered, messy house, for sure. 5 kids. The playroom looked like a bomb went off. The living room looked like a bomb went off. It's definitely a mess. It's a disaster scene. However, I'd be lying if I said people's houses I went over to who have kids don't look exactly the same. And there was one of them from like the kitchen looking at the dining table and stuff. the dining table had some stuff on it. It wasn't covered. It wasn't, and more importantly, the floors were like shiny and not dirty and dusty. So the house was like being clean. It wasn't like filthy, but it was cluttered and there were mounds of clothes and stuff. 100%. 100%. And again, like if someone came into your house on a day when you weren't expecting people, on a bad day, people's houses are just fucking messy. But I'd be lying if I said that I have friends whose houses aren't the exact same. Just a nightmare. My wife is like retarded. She's a nut for cleanliness. She would never let that happen in our house. She would go crazy. Like, it's not good. Like, it was very cluttered and full of shit. But I didn't see like, it wasn't like Asmongold's house where there's like mold and food and like roaches and rats. It's not that kind of dirty. It was just like there's stuff everywhere. So like, I do think that's an important distinction. But yeah, I imagine just like when you're not expecting company, and you have 5 kids, it's a nightmare. And again, they are doing drugs. They are just in the room fucking. Like their top priority definitely wasn't cleaning. That's a fact.
A lot of space to walk around the piles of stuff either.
Yeah, like Jake Hudson's house is like cockroaches and blood and shit. It's like, for sure. Like there's an unsanitary version of dirty house, and there's toys everywhere and books everywhere and cups and clothes. Dirty house. And it was like that. It was the latter. For sure. Moody said it best,
So,
I think. Like,
I mean, just for that. And then
it's like it's a fine home on a bad day. It was just cluttered as fuck.
I'm excited to hear them.
Yeah, karaoke after that, and then the golf tournament the next day. It's going to be a fucking bender, guys. It's going to be fun.
Just don't keep any of that goddamn poisonous water on hand.
I got to stop people
fucking
from...
Last year, Keanu was trying to kill Gino with that fucking water.
She was. There was so much water.
Like, it's not like... It wasn't like... you know that guy we watch, Oh My God, Look at That Butt? Who's like air frying shit? Where there's like... Again, just like meals from yesteryear caked onto the counter and like... You know there's roaches everywhere and stuff. It wasn't like that. Like, that's like filthy. That's like you never clean. Like when we like pick up all my dog's toys and put them in her basket, like in 20 minutes she can have the whole fucking floor covered in toys. And that's one dog. So I can't imagine how fast a kid on cocaine could mess up a house.
Just flying around. That
oh, that was one of my favorite parts.
It was nothing like a hoarder home. Like that's an inaccurate description. It's like you see hoarders and like it's shit to the ceiling and you can't even navigate. They find like dead cats and rats, and it was nothing like that. And again, I assume there's worse pictures that were not being shown.
My favorite moments.
Brutal. Her trying to poison her own husband. I don't like it. Let's go to Mad Max Mardigan says, are you still doing the anniversary at
this room? Like if I showed you, there's clutter over here. There's clutter all over the floor. There's clutter on that side. Like my studio is the most cluttered room in my house. There's no roaches. There's no food. There's no, I vacuum. And occasionally it gets organized. But like my closet in my studio is a nightmare and has been for a year and a half. sometimes you can't even open the door to it. There's so much just shit, bins and equipment but again, it's not like unsanitary. And, every once in a while, someone comes in the studio like Moody or something. I clean it up. It's not unacceptable. But there's definitely just stuff everywhere in this room.
That gay bar. Do you remember what I think it was last year's anniversary show? There was a guy, we said that if you did the best karaoke performance of the night would get $20. It was just a fun thing I decided to do on a whim. I'd been drinking. I'm like, $20 anybody. So this guy
I got a 20. Let's have some fun.
Up and he's dressed in the gayest outfit. Like he's chubby. He's got like
Moody can feel free to comment on the cleanliness of my house. Again, my wife's nuts. So I'm very confident he'll be like, it's almost immaculate except for Patrick's shit.
Tube top and tiny shorts on. And I'm like, holy shit, this guy's really leaning in. This guy is great. I love this dude. And I'm like, here you go,
bud.
bud.
All out there on the karaoke.
Oh my God. And he's shaking around. He's doing like Boy George or some shit.
I took a picture of it. Moody and I were sharing we were actually having a private group. We were sharing pictures of our living rooms this morning. And I took a photo of my living room. I don't know if I want to show that. I took a photo of my living room. Like, this is cluttered for my house. This is cluttered for my living room. My laptop, a couple things on the coffee table. That's a mess. My wife would come downstairs and go, "That's a mess. Clean this up." She would hate that. Doxed, prank. Anyway.
And I'm like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever. So I give the guy $20 and the guy goes, oh my God, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. And I'm like, oh fuck, that's just a gay dude. Apparently they'd arrived in a party bus.
Yep.
And it was just some fucking, I thought it was one of our audience members had like changed, like done a wardrobe and a whole thing. It turns out it was just a fucking gay guy.
Who was there?
And
What do you mean you can only see the dog? I was looking at it. I was looking at it on the camera. You could see it. Could only see the dog. Well, then you missed it. I know that's not true. I was looking at it on the thing.
You gave him $20.
I did the equivalent of like putting the money in his pants.
And you were both so happy. Oh, dear Lord. No, that's the year before last year. And yeah,
No, because we didn't have karaoke. Oh, yeah, we did. You're right. It was the year before last year.
I was watching it in OBS. You could see it. Go back and watch it. Doxed.
But yeah, it was hilarious because that's all going on. Cheese chased that group off, which was hilarious. But
I can't believe that Cheese would be homophobic.
He had like a mushroom tramp stamp, I think. Or not not a tramp stamp, but he had a mushroom like tattoo on his leg.
There's no need to make this worse.
It was so bad. It was so clear.
You're saying that I watched it on the screen. I watched it on the screen. All right, here we go. Oh, it did key it out. Fuck. Oh, I was watching it on the wrong fucking... You're right. It's more fun that way. I was watching it on the preview and not the program. And the preview is like my full camera. Oh, good. It's more fun that way. Good.
All of us that weren't inebriated, that was clearly not one of ours.
You are right. I apologize to all of you. You're not retarded.
And it was fine. But with you being like, yeah, this rocks, we're all just like, no, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. What a bunch of assholes.
I thought for sure.
You
that
were
it was.
so wrong.
I thought it was one of ours.
Oh boy.
I know now the error of my way.
I guess you'll have to get the body cam footage. This ain't gonna be how. What was it? This ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. I gotta find that one.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
All right, he's talking about the anniversary show, and I think at this point it's very important we show the anniversary show. I had the tickets up somewhere. Aaron announced his anniversary show. Where is it? Tickets are now on sale for our 11th anniversary weekend. Cornhole, comedy, and karaoke Saturday. Golf tournament, our first ever on Sunday morning.
Couldn't see the picture. I'm going to need a $700 gift card.
It's almost as scattered as his thoughts. Golf tournament, our first ever on Sunday morning. Why wouldn't you rewrite that? Our first ever golf tournament on Sunday morning. So they're going to do cornhole, comedy, and karaoke, a full day of drinking on Saturday. This is the official flyer. Don't forget to pre-order your posters if you want them. You can print this out and have it autographed at the event. This is the poster. Like a Make-A-Wish picture of Johnny. One of Keanu's 900 here I am doing my podcast pictures. And a photo of Gino from literally 6-7 years ago. And they're selling tickets. I'm not even kidding. This is too funny to make up. Tickets start at $3.12. What? What? Okay. Tickets start at $3.12. He tried to put Steel Toe Morning Show on the golf ball. Not quite centered, but who cares? There's a dunce cap on the golf ball. Join us Saturday, July 26th and Sunday, July 27th for the biggest Steel Toe anniversary ever. Look, the 10th was big, but the 11th is going to be amazing. This is all the marketing he did for this event. This is the image. That's the description. Join us for the event. Location, Stoney's Bar. Refunds allowed up to 7 days before the event. Starting on Saturday, July 26th, we'll be having our cornhole tournament and comedy show starting at 2 p.m., complete with food trucks. We've heard this before. Live music, karaoke, and stand-up. Stand-up is capitalized for no reason. That evening with Aaron, Johnny, Keanu C. Thompson, and Gino Bisconte. Keanu now comes before Gino on the lineup. In order of importance, Aaron, Johnny, Keanu, and Gino. The only one of them with any stand-up experience. Gino is last. Then on Sunday morning, we'll fight our hangovers at Wapaketa Golf Club in Sauk Rapids for a one-day first ever inaugural golf tournament. With tee time starting at 7 and going until noon. And thousands in prizes. Humble brag. Humble brag. Thousands in prizes. Thousands being given out. It promises to be the most action-packed anniversary in Steel Toe. So again, after cornhole, comedy, and karaoke, everyone's going to be shit-faced. We know Aaron can't control his drinking. And then everyone has to wake up at 5:30, get to the golf course by 7 for their tee time. Let's look at tickets. So Saturday, tickets start at $3.12. The cornhole tournament is $3.12 to enter. The comedy show is $24.83. Interesting here that there's a $3.18 fee, and that's about what the golf or the cornhole tournament costs. And then the golf tournament is $70.56. Now, Aaron's collecting sales tax on this. Do you think Aaron pays sales tax? As someone who's had to deal with the tax board for a recent event, it's a pain in the ass. Now, Aaron's collecting sales tax on these events. Total package, $81.99 for cornhole, comedy, and golf. Golf is $70, okay? Golf is $70. So let's do a little quick math. Let's say he has 50 people for this golf tournament. $70, 50 people is $3,500 total. The golf course is getting at least $50 of that 70 for cart fees, the round of golf. I imagine most of these players will need to rent a putter like they're at a fucking putt golf place. So $3,500 minus the $2,500 that the golf course is going to take is going to leave $1,000 in profit. Where is this thousands in prizes giving out? First of all, he's not going to have 50 people. We're being very generous here. Moody estimates 20. That's his guess. What's your guess? Leave it in the comments. How many people do you think are coming out to this golf tournament? If it's half that, this is fucked. This is fucked. So, the $10 for the comedy show, that's not covering shit. And the $3 for the cornhole, I imagine there's a prize for the cornhole tournament. Aaron gave himself the prize last year when he won. This is so epic. This is going to be amazing. I've already been contacted by someone who says they're going to go to all of it and be taking some pics and vids. I would encourage anybody else who wants to do that to do so as well. We could always use backups. Last year we didn't get very good video of the anniversary show. But I also noticed that he's not even saying there's going to be a show this year. Cornhole stand-up karaoke. He's learned a lesson here. Let's not even try to do a live podcast. We can't. It will just end up being inward chants. Now, I would wager that a Gino comedy show is also going to just end up in inward chants. Because leading up to this event, Aaron will no doubt tell his audience, whatever you do, don't chant the N-word. Don't chant the N-word. You guys better not show up and chant the N-word. People are already speculating it'll be thousands of dollars worth of Stoney's gift cards. That's the only way he's giving away thousands in prizes. We're getting no information here. We're getting no information about the golf tournament. We don't know a structure. He thinks this will be over at noon. They're not doing a shotgun start. Now, I guess with 20 people, I guess so. And we don't know what prizes are. How much is it for first? Are we going by pairings? Are we going by foursomes? Is it individual? We'll worry about who's winning what later. All you need to know is we're giving away thousands in prizes. Yeah, how much? How much can I win? Thousands. Okay. Now, look, we never advertise thousands of dollars for the butter eating contest. We advertise you're going to get $250 in cold hard cash. Clifford, Did you get $250 in cold hard cash handed to you right after the show? Just wondering. There was a clear prize structure. Things are guaranteed. Things were planned. This is going to be a fly by the seat of your pants operation. I cannot wait to experience this. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. I love it. I love this.
Me and fucking you fucking totally took advantage of your audience yesterday, pretending that you didn't know that you doxed your father, and pretended I did, and started talking about HIPAA laws. And the only HIPAA is the hippo you're married to.
Okay, see, that's shit. You know he's giving Gino and Keanu like $2,000 to come do this stand-up gig, and then he's going to do thousands in prizes. And we've already seen that the most he'll earn on this is $1,000 from the golf tournament. That's if they get 50 people. And the tickets for the comedy are $20. So let's say he has 100 people there. Let's say who pay. Most of the people are grandfathered in because they're VIPs for life and they get free tickets to everything. But let's say 100 people pay $20 for a comedy show. That'll cover Gino and Keanu. And let's say he gets $50 for the golf tournament. That's $1,000 in profit there. The cornhole tournament is negligible. It's $1 something to enter the cornhole tournament that he gets. So him giving out $100 for the cornhole prize, this guy's going to lose his ass. He's going to lose so much money on this event. Now, again, Chad and him, they just have no idea how to do business. I get made fun of for having an event that costs $100 to attend, but it's like, yeah, I have to pay 20 people. There's venue costs. There's food and beverage costs. There's security guards to pay. There's a sound guy to pay. There's Leah at the front who has to be paid. There's hotel rooms that have to be purchased for people. It's all budgeted for and gets spent. And I make sure we don't all lose our ass. And then everyone who performed at the event goes home with a little something in their pocket as well. These guys have no business acumen. Like, they're just retarded. This is going to be so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I cannot wait for it. I'm so excited. And I hope he gets talking more about it. I can't wait to hear the numbers because, he can't keep numbers to himself. He'll start announcing that these stand-up shows sold out, even though we'll get reports that people can walk right in because it's an open bar. Most of the people there we know are just bar patrons who are going to be in the bar anyway. And I predict there will be some kind of like, all right, guys, sign up for the golf tournament. Nobody's signing up for the golf tournament. Again, let's say you come in for the weekend from out of town. Most people come in on a Friday. They want to leave on a Sunday. So they're going to drink all day Saturday, get shit-faced with their hero, Aaron Imhol. And then they're going to wake up early with a hangover, which Aaron admits in the description. Like, we'll all fight our hangovers and tee off at 7 a.m. Ugh. And then go catch a flight home, hungover and sweaty from golf. It's going to go great. Moody says the golf course website doesn't mention his tournament. I think he's going to try to book consecutive tee times and run a tournament unofficially. It costs $32 a person to the golf club. There's very little margin for profit. That doesn't include cart fees, Moody. Almost every golf club, they don't include a cart with your round of golf. That's how they double. It's like a resort fee at a golf course. So I can believe that there's $32 round of golf, but I bet you there's an $18 cart fee or something like that. It's been a long time since I played golf, but there's very few golf courses that include a cart with your round of golf. That's just not a thing. They always got to get that money. I can't wait to hear it. I cannot wait to hear it. And maybe he got a discount. Good for him. Silence Too Good. He's already encouraging his audience to sing the Kanye Heil Hitler song. He said, no music. I don't want my audience singing that at the golf tournament. Oh, boy. I just imagine on a Sunday morning in the middle of summer is a popular time for golf course. I can't even see them giving him a discount, but maybe they are. Either way, again, it doesn't even matter if he has 100 people. It doesn't matter if the rounds of golf cost $30. He's going to lose his ass. The prediction is he's not giving away thousands in prizes, right? It's going to be steel toe stickers and old sweatshirts and, some of Gordy's old toys. And again, Stoney's gift cards. He'll get as much like free shit. You get free ammo, a free box of ammo down at our buddy Tracy and Tim's Midland Armory. Ugh. Whatever he can do to get away with not giving out cash. And then again, he's going to get these food trucks out. We've heard that before, which I'm sure Stoney's loves. They sell pizza. So they probably love food trucks pulling up outside. They love that. Places love that. Don't worry about spending money here. Use your gift cards that you've accumulated over the years that Aaron gives away like glasses of water to pay for all your drinks. And go buy your food outside. Stoney's will make $0 on a Saturday all day long. And the golf course will make $700. I'm sure. And again, this is not, you're right. It's not going to be an official golf tournament. They're not marking the course. They're not doing pairings. They're not going to have rules officials and anything that a golf tournament requires. We just get out there and play golf. You come in, you tell us what you got, and we tell you who won. 100% exactly what's going to happen. You know it. I know it. And the food trucks will probably get sick 4 days before, just like last time. We've seen this over and over and over again. We got a lot of stuff to do this week coming up. So we will have more shows this week. I hope you'll stay tuned for that. MMC, he needs to edit out how he started singing like a canary the minute the cops showed up for the body cam footage. Star, thank you for becoming a new mirror. Our buddy Tracy in Australia throwing us 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Tracy, for supporting the show. It was great to meet you at Hackamania. We hope you'll come out next year. We appreciate that. Spider McGee, he has no soul. He deserves no happiness in life. Chad? Not sure who you're talking about. Jake Hudson, member for 6 months. I, too, have a messy home while housing 2 drug-addicted horkikis. Horkiki. Shuli Network says, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, to you. Brian K.
I made a huge mistake. Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Brian K. giving out 20 gifted memberships, too. That brings us to 202 gifted memberships today. 202 from Brian Kowalczyk. Can never get it right. DDP Yoga. Apologizing is the first step in improvement. Now we have to work on reducing the size of the basketball on your upper back. Thank you, DDP Yoga. I appreciate that. Misfit member for 24 months. I was going to donate $1,000, but then I was denied a living room photo. I know. If you give $1,000 right now, I'll show it. You have 1 minute. Okay, we'll put the clock up. You have 1 minute. You give the 1,000. I'll show you all the living room photos. I'm waiting. I'm calling your bluff, Misfit. Don't forget, I ate steak beside you at Oscars and you didn't order any sides. I think you're poor. You couldn't even afford sides to go with your steak. So I think you're way too poor for that. You got about 30 seconds left. Old misfit no sides. We were calling him all weekend until he had Michaela banned, and then we were like, no, then we didn't have another nickname. We just called him Misfit. We called him Hero. We called him Hip Hip Hooray. Anyway, you got about 15 seconds, and then that music comes on with the high on the cigarettes, and then you're out. So I'm calling your bluff. And I'll even throw in a bonus picture of the living room with a close-up of the dog. 10, 9, 8, 7.5, 7.25. Okay. Thank you guys very much. Misfit, thank you for supporting the channel for 24 months, 2 years. That is a big get. And we appreciate it. And Lev Kramar coming in with the buzzer beater. If it'll ever load, because we got to give him his credit. 5 gifted memberships.
You're going to like the way you look.
5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Oh, stop, Lev. You're making me just stay longer. Lev Kumar coming in with 1 gifted membership. That's 208. 208 gifted memberships today. And stop it. He's coming in with another 1 gifted membership. Stop it. Stop it. What's he doing? You can't just keep dripping them to me to make me stay. This is fucked up. Thank you for the 9 gifted memberships. W-Man says the piss works. Okay, you got to let me go. You got to let me go relax and have myself a little evening, okay? You pieces of shit. I too like round numbers. Okay, what did that come out to? 210. 210, exactly. Okay, there's Brian Landon, though, coming in with 1, which makes it 211. So now you got an odd number, 211. What would be great is if we could end on 222. Can somebody give 10 real quick? 2s across the board. Oh, wait, no, it would have to be 11, right? We need a 1 and a 10 to end on 222. No, not $2, beloved chatter. You guys are fucking me up. This irks me more than you know. You're all fucking my ass up. Wait, is that what they say? I don't even know. All right, now you guys are just playing games with me. Silent G says drip, drip. I don't think that counts on the total. Name gifting 1 membership. Be Smiley with a $2 super sticker. Okay, now you've gone too far. You went over it because Coach Lev Kamar came in with 1, but also Name came in with 1, and then Great Red Shark came in with 10. And now we're going to be at 223, which means we got to get to 300 now to make it a nice number. This is going to fuck me. More than you know. Okay, now you're doing this thing where you're just not letting me leave as if that's a joke. We've made plenty of money. I get it. 20 years, guys. I love you too. Hit the like button. Don't forget we are celebrating the 20th anniversary. Ewa with 10 pounds. As if I need more of that. And here's Misfit with $1,002. And a big black woman on the thing. Stop, Lev Kramar. Okay, now we're at 225. Everyone just stop. We're nice and even. Brian Landon says more show for $1.99. You know what? That's all you had to do is ask. Honestly, that's all I wanted. Just someone to kindly ask, will you do more show? Let's do more show. I'm just going to do it. We'll just do more show. That's all you had to do is ask. Let's go into something else. Do more show. Okay. I'll stay. Heather Gillespie. Shout out and tired. Does this count? Ewa gifting 5. Nobody Likes Onions memberships, bringing us to 230. 230? All right. Here we go. More show.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Richard. I impulsively poured myself a drink and then said, why waste it? Come in here and make a video. Because every time I drink something other than unsweetened tea, black coffee, or water, I try to come in here and make a video. This is coffee and Bailey's Light, which go very, very well together. But
is this guy an alcoholic? Bailey's Light.
I have to ask the question, what do you guys think of this? You know?
Hold on. I gotta go back.
What do you guys think of this?
Okay. At least he has hair. You know? What do you guys think of this? Sex machine? Sex machine? Seize the day. It says more show. My super chat gifting stopped working. No, I'm doing it. We're doing it together.
You know? Before I go any further, let me remind you that for every 1,000 subscribers I get, I do purchase one of these bracelets from the company 4Ocean, and 4Ocean pulls a pound of trash out of the ocean every time I do that.
He did just pass 2.01 thousand subscribers, so he just pulled another pound of trash out of the ocean. My worry is that he's putting the trash in his house. How about for every 1,000 subscribers, you pull a pound of trash out of your house? Fuck.
So I'm giving you an opportunity to do something wonderful for the world, but yeah, I took an afternoon nap and I shouldn't be drinking this.
Remember when he's like, I don't have time to clean, I work so much, but he's napping? And I imagine he just naps on fly traps.
After waking up. But it's nighttime and I'm not going anywhere. You know?
He drinks like Royce Miller eats. It's like, that was too much.
It's weird. I wake up all sweaty and in the 80s. Because this flock of seagull hair thing, you know, my hair is very wiry. It's probably part of my Semitic ancestry. And
Jew.
You know, I like to get my hair cut short because that means that I wake up and I can just come in here and make a video. And then when my hair is longer,
same.
I like to come in here and make a video and showcase the fact that my hair has a mind of its own and tends to style itself in a very strange way. Now, look. I really don't have much to say on that topic. But it's one of those things is that, you know, making videos for this channel, it's the question, how do I showcase my life without telling you too much? How do I not overshare?
I mean, it's too
How
late.
do I regulate that? And of course, how do I get the most out of everything I purchase? So that's one of those reasons, if I'm having this drink on my own, I'm out here talking to you. Okay? You know, it's actually poor etiquette to drink when you're alone. Right? It's something you should honestly not do. And the reason you should honestly not do it is because if you get too drunk and get sick, you could choke on your own vomit and die.
I think the same way alcoholics do this, like, I'm not drinking alone, I'm drinking for my stream, is the same way like mukbang people, like, no, eating a ton of food alone by yourself is pathetic. But if I have a stream and I do it for my show, then...
And of course, I don't want you to die. You're watching this video, and that's important to me. Ugh.
Ugh.
I think I got a coffee ground in there.
Did anybody else hear that? Did I imagine that? Or did he just fart? Okay, I'm going to crank it up. And then look at his face afterwards.
I think I got a coffee ground in there.
There's a preliminary, and then he just goes, fuck it. And it goes, enhancing.
I think I got a coffee ground in there.
That was the first one. Then he makes a decision. And he takes a big, you see his diaphragm move. He's like, he was pushing it out. If you get out of breath from a fart, because he's like,
I think I got a coffee ground in there.
Okay, I gotta even turn it up more. We need more fart. It's about as loud as I can get it. Oh, let me switch over to this audio channel. I think we can do better. Hold on. Stand by. I'm really about the science of farts.
I think I got a coffee ground in there. I think I got a coffee ground in there.
Oh, that's unreal. That's really good stuff. I think there was a coffee ground in there. Is he going to comment on it?
Anyway, you know,
he doesn't even mention it. He clearly farted and then doesn't even bring it up.
we live in a world where the attempt to monetize everything is strong. And that the reason we do that is, of course, because if we don't monetize everything, we can't survive. Society generally tends to bring the money to the top. Every now and again, the money gets high enough and it topples. And I think that with our modern technology, the money can get a lot higher than it used to. I mean, you know, back in the time of Rome, they didn't have a lot of soldiers who would do all that well if they got a rock to the face.
What's happening?
Well, now soldiers don't even have to see you to be guarding you. So the times they are changing. I don't know where the world is going. So here I am trying to
These aren't live. He could edit out these farts.
Out my pathetic living in this broken world. And it's always possible that a miracle could happen. I could walk over to my computer and see that one of my videos has gone viral, and I'm making that money.
Is that why you're farting?
You know, it's within the realm of possibility. It's just not likely. So I make these videos because making these videos is cheaper than playing the lottery.
He is drinking coffee, so he's probably pushing some pressure down there.
I think I cleared out all of the coffee grounds in my underpants with that fart.
Ewa, thank you for the $50. Happy 20th, Mr. Nelton. I'm not going back to Chad. Rack me. That's threatening language. And only to be outdone by $100 from Brian Landon.
We got a fish lunch.
Thanks for more show. Congrats on the 20 again. Years of flying under the radar. It's the best way to fly, man. Like Sonny. Even though I have no idea who that is. Cherokee Girl, sorry for the compliment. I know you hate that. Your chat is the absolute best. We're here because you made this silly channel. Thanks. Boop your dog. Boop. Yes, I'm going to be playing with her right after this show because she's important to me. While Slow Wife's away, the dogs will play.
Where does Chris Farley's younger brother get his green screen backgrounds, acid nightmare trips?
He always tells us at the end. He tells us the background provided by mad ramblings of a...
And probably there are more people that make a successful living on YouTube than have won the lottery. Although I am aware of the fact that the person who won the lottery has probably done a lot better than the most successful YouTuber.
Well, the most successful YouTuber is a Mr. Beast. And you think someone who's won the lottery has done better than Mr. Beast? No.
Thing about that, though, is that, you know, it's harder to screw up your life as badly if you have a steady income. If you have a finite amount of money, you know, that's it. You gotta think about what you do with it. But if you don't have a finite amount of money, if you have a steady income coming in, well, you got a little more flexibility. You know, if you were to hand me all the money I was ever to make for the rest of my life, I'd be a lot less likely to be able to live off of it than if I, you know, got a steady paycheck.
What is this?
Anyway, thank you for sharing this moment with me. I'm Richard.
All right, here's the background plug.
Hi, everybody. I'm Danger Ducky, and this is the part of the video where I remind you to comment, like, and subscribe.
Oh, usually he plugs the background.
I'm also giving time for there to be links to the next video and subscriptions. You should comment, like, and subscribe, because for every 1,000 subscribers, this channel will buy a bracelet from For Ocean, and that will pull a pound of trash out of the ocean. It's a big ocean, and there's a lot of trash there. We also buy medals from the Conqueror, and every one of those means that 5 trees are planted, so that we will have a cleaner world for you and me to live in. Danger Donkey says, be a good Samaritan, float like a butterfly, and comment, like, and subscribe.
Fuck Danger Ducky. Fuck Danger Ducky in his stupid ass. All right. It's time. I know there's been no Tesla talk. I know you want the Tesla talk. Let's do it. Koof says, thank you for not killing yourself. And Cherokee Girl member for 26 months. This is happy 20th. Can we see the pup? Can we see the pup? Yeah, I'll show you the photo I took of her this morning. The bonus photo of my pup this morning. Chilling out. She doesn't like the camera. We just got our new pink collar. It really pops. Her old one was getting faded. She's splayed out. She loves the cool tile. She was sunning. She lays out on the patio furniture in the sun. She loves the heat. Then she runs in, splays out on the tile. And yes, she's a lovely, good dog. Not a mean, malicious bone in her body. She's so sweet. All right, it's been a while, and we caught up with her Friday night. It's Heather Gillespie, and she wants you to know she's renting a Tesla, and she loves it. And how could she not?
To you live from the Tesla charging station. I just wanted to give a little FT.
Just an update. She still doesn't have custody of any of her children, and I think since we covered her last, she's had another kid. Remember, she had that baby Weston about 1.5 years ago, and she has an 8-week-old as well. So she's just popping out children that the state immediately takes away from her and become taxpayer burdens. She's got 4 or 5 kids that she is not allowed to care for. But she's renting a Tesla, guys. So she's doing it. Hold on. Doom wants me to know that on Pat Dixon's Rumble, there's a big meltdown going on with Karmic. Oh, God. So Pat took my advice. Get him on. Why wouldn't you get him on?
Fucking males want to tell me how to act like a man.
Bink.
And maybe Taz was having something to do with it after a couple.
So you don't know.
So
one
we accused Taz of being a whore, and now she plotted.
Shut your fucking
your
mouth,
entire.
138 viewers, Pat. You're welcome. I said, why wouldn't you want this? Why wouldn't you do this?
Really nothing to
Relationship
say.
with Taz for a
You have
year.
nothing
you
to bring to
talked
the
and
conversation.
you became friends.
You have
but yet your
nothing to
chat, people you've
You have
never met in
nothing
your
to
life,
bring.
never spoke to,
Nothing.
were able to turn you
nothing
against Taz.
Nothing
And now
to
you're
bring.
saying that Taz orchestrated that?
So we got Taz, Shmuel Buckman, Karmic, and Pat's just...
remove Shmuel from this conversation.
I don't.
You don't. So now I have to hear Shmuel talk on top of Taz every time she replies.
I was
Is
on
this
Shmuel
what we're
talk
gonna do
earlier.
with? Is this what we're going to do with?
Well, look.
Karmic's changed his angle now.
Taz has a question. Let her ask it.
Yeah,
A cross between Max Headroom and Ray Charles, just in his chair with the glasses.
I will not.
Yeah, you will.
You're just not answering it.
I'm trying to, but Schmiel wants to talk because Schmiel has something to say because he has only so many sunsets.
It's starting to seem like you're just avoiding the question now.
And give me the question. And then
Go ahead, Tess.
Already did, man.
give it without Schmiel.
He's forgotten it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Give it without
What?
Schmiel.
What did I say that supposedly made everybody go against you?
That made
And
everybody.
when did it happen?
Yeah.
When did it
Well,
happen?
Well, you took. I decided to talk on your stream. I'm talking late AF. Now settle down.
I told you he's just drinking every day now. He's back to Crown Royal. He's got that super tip money coming in. Crown Royal 24/7, baby.
And then out of the blue, Taz just jumped on me like I was a leper for saying I found her attractive. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm like, is this where we're going? Is this where we're going, Taz?
Is that the day you called me a super tip whore?
No.
Or was it?
No, that day came afterwards. Because you treated me
Was
like
it-
fucking garbage.
Or was it the time you went into the chat and was basically saying fuck off to everybody for no reason?
No.
Different day.
I don't remember
Well,
that
when you
day.
well that did happen, but when you say that that she treated you like garbage, that's kind of general and impressionistic. Can you tell us exactly?
Garbage and Karmic sound similar.
Well, she treated me like I was a king of fucking Sultan every time I made a fucking super tip towards Lady F.
She was grateful. I was too. Just like we
Yeah, it's
treated
like,
everybody
thanks,
like we treated everybody like that. We treated literally everybody like that.
Of course.
So you're
There's
agreeing.
nothing wrong with that.
Ben Taz on MLC. I'm the bad guy. Like you guys fucking treated me.
Whoa.
I don't know what you mean. by
No,
treated
you don't.
I don't.
You guys had a good fucking time. You guys had a good time at my expense.
He's gonna
We did
cry.
do that.
He's gonna cry
And then,
again.
Yeah, for time and
Well, I
fun.
do
Good.
I do
good,
remember.
Good on you. Good
I
on
do
you.
remember saying on my stream when you were on that I was like, "Hey, man, I appreciate you defending us. This is great. Thank you."
But no.
But when you're saying, "Oh, I don't know," when
About
you've heard the stories, when they ask you questions like, "Do you think that Felicia, what Felicia said about Pat and Taz is true?" and you're, "I don't know."
That's what
It kind of sucks.
But it's on MLC, so it's like I never expected him to like fucking whatever he wants to say on MLC.
That-
say on MLC.
And I
And
hope
that's-
Pat understands that I just can't fully defend the man. I just can't.
I mean, you're not and go on MLC. That's not allowed. Like you said, it's just not allowed.
I tried.
To
though.
clarify,
I
to clarify,
tried.
we do appreciate it. We didn't ask you to do that, man.
It's always
We really
nice when
did.
anybody is like defending you in any way, but it's like it's pointless over there and it does no good. And like you're not in a position to really be able to do it anyway. You're there because you want to be. You want to get paid. You want to work with Kevin. And I understand that. So, I mean, there was never any big expectation that you were going to fuck up going on MLC in favor of, like, a full-throated defense of me or us.
Well, how do I tried. Okay, I'm just saying I really tried. I actually
Thank you.
It goes so quickly from laughing to screaming to crying.
When you seen that, I
Well, it wasn't
tried.
going to change.
Dixon's making him feel.
You seen that you seen that I gave a fuck and it didn't change minds. You guys turned me into a leper.
Not true.
Bullshit.
No, I just said you don't.
See?
I said don't defend us. It's
He was
fine.
just giggling.
I came in the chat just 3 weeks ago, and you guys just fucking dove on me.
Nah.
bullshit.
What? Explain. Explain. Who dove on you and how? What was said?
Taz did. Taz had no problem fucking telling me that I was a piece of shit. So
Did you call him a piece of
fucking
shit?
jump on board. As every chat
Never said that.
fucking shithead in your chat went after me because maybe they all looked at me like, he just likes Taz. He doesn't give a fuck about this, that, and the other thing.
Well, look, it wasn't. But that's not our fault if the chat says stuff. I mean, they say stuff I don't like sometimes.
Well, when people are shitting on Taz, what am I supposed to do? Just sit there like a dumbass?
Holy shit!
Sit there like an asshole?
So you went after Taz
Holy
because
shit.
people were shitting on Taz? That doesn't seem to make any sense.
You have no idea how it is. You
Well, yeah,
have
you
no
did-
Karmic, that
fucking clue.
makes
You have no fucking clue.
Holy shit!
I do.
We're having a hard time
actually.
hearing you.
You have no clue, Shmuel.
I do, Karmic. I
You
do have
don't.
an idea.
You don't. Wait until somebody shits on somebody you give a fuck about. Wait until that happens.
You don't know
and see how
Taz.
people treat you.
But you shit on.
We don't even know the name of the male actor that plays Taz.
Treated me. You guys treated me like shit. After everything I fucking did for you.
No,
after you
not
treated
true.
us like shit.
How?
After.
Karmic,
You called me a
keep
whore,
saying
dog.
I didn't call you
they
a
treated you
fucking
like shit,
whore.
but you've never really told us how they treated you like shit. And how are you treated like
Bill,
shit?
I just want to grab you by your shoulder and just shake you.
Karmic, it's a simple question.
Okay.
It's a simple question.
Say plainly and clearly, so my Midwestern ass can understand.
How did
'Cause
we?
I'm clearly
How did we?
too dumb to understand?
How did we
We're
treat you
not
like shit?
insinuating that, Karmic.
But you guys
Oh
turned
boy!
on me.
How did we
Fuck.
treat you like shit?
Next, Karmic's gonna say he's dating Ashley Cummings.
Look at your chat. Their equilibrium of what you're fucking putting
Yeah,
out.
after you start
My
shitting on
chat.
us.
How did I shit on you?
Karmic, using the same
How?
logic,
Shut
you
up,
said that
Shmuel. You don't
no,
know
you
shit.
because you said
You
your
don't know
chat
shit.
came after you, and that's what made you turn. So
It's a good point, Moody. Has anybody ever seen Little Emmy and Taz in the same room at the same time?
you're allowed to have the chat that shits all the time and shits on Pat and says things, but Pat's chat isn't. Like, I don't understand, but I also don't understand why you would let the chat influence how you treat your friends.
Just all you have to do is say, give a shit about one person and see how they react. And they did exactly what I fucking expected them to.
Karmic,
Okay?
I know.
So,
Wait.
slow
Slow down for a second. Slow
Out
down
of
for
the blue, Taz is male. Because I'm an ugly fucking
We
idiot.
talked about this.
Shut up,
when-
Taz. I'm an ugly fucking idiot.
Come on, don't.
Taz wants to make me look like a fucking idiot.
No, she
Okay, okay. Well,
doesn't.
here's a
Shut
question.
the fuck up.
Here's a quick question. Okay, what did you want to happen after you went on stream and talked about?
Okay, I'm super tipping.
Nothing was gonna happen because Taz doesn't want to talk to me.
But what did you want to
Let's forget
happen?
about Taz wants. What do you
No,
want?
that's all I give a fuck about. You
What
stupid
did you
fuck.
want?
Yeah,
You
I mean, like,
dumb
how is that?
fuck.
How is it supposed to go in your mind?
What was
I
your
gave
goal?
a fuck about Taz and I made a mistake. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave a
should
fuck about you,
okay, we
man.
got it, Taz. We got it. I'm a piece of shit. I should not be given a fuck about. We got it, Taz.
Free super tip, of course.
Nobody's saying
No,
that.
we
That's not the answer.
understand. Shut the
Said that,
fuck
man.
up.
Karmic,
Shmuel.
Karmic, we love you.
Karmic, let me
You guys don't
tell
give
I
a
gotta tell
fuck.
you,
We
man,
love you.
We
No,
like
you don't.
We've
Yeah.
You don't
liked you
give
since
a
the
fuck
beginning.
about me.
And
It'd be funny if they're like, hold on, we're going to do some super tips.
None of you do.
Well, it's like you said, you've never experienced love before.
Don't ever fucking say I haven't.
You
That
told
is
me you
not
hadn't.
true.
You said you
You
hadn't.
just said that earlier in the stream.
Yeah, because she was a dumb bitch too. Sorry.
Who?
Sorry.
Who?
She was a dumb bitch.
Who is she?
You know her. Should we talk about her? Let's
I don't know what you're
talk
talking about.
her.
Who?
Okay. Some fucking dumb bitch from fucking Florida wanted to come up north and look at me like I was the greatest thing. Okay, I know. Shmuel, have a good fucking laugh.
Now, this is interesting. Some dumb bitch wanted to come up from Florida and look at you.
Yeah.
Who?
And there we go. Some bitch fucking thought I was worthwhile. Yeah.
In Florida.
And then I know it's surprising. A woman
Shut up, P-Dub.
find me appealing.
No.
Yeah, well, I know it's surprising.
How did you meet her? Did you meet her online?
No.
How did you meet her?
I walked into her. Yeah.
You met her at a bar in Florida?
Oh my, no. In Minnesota. I'm
Okay.
sorry, my voice is fucked. But yeah.
So you met her and she was from Florida, and what happened?
So
It's got to be crazy to not know whether to cry or scream or laugh.
Hold the relationship
minute to minute.
You can hold that against me too, Pat.
No. I'm really. The first time hearing of this, and it's interesting. So why? How long did you guys see each other?
For about 2 months, and that was it. And I know you got all the relationship knowledge. You got it.
Well, I've got 3 divorces, if that's what you mean. I mean, I've got plenty of failed relationships too. You know, I mean, I've been through that, so I know how it feels. You know, she gave up on you. I mean, is she still local? I mean, do you guys talk at all, or is it just completely cut off?
No, she left.
Should I just play the tip
to deal with her fucking
just the tip?
Hit and run horse shit? And yeah. That's another thing.
She left town to go down south to deal with her hit and run bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
What
And-
hidden? Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, what do you mean? What's the hit and run bullshit?
She was on her way out of a relationship and she bumped into the wrong.
Now beloved
rear
Chatter's
end,
tipping.
and she skipped town and went up here in northern Minnesota. That's how I knew her. Because because of that.
Because she was on the run.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So she
Yeah.
was like running from trying to not be prosecuted.
Pretty much.
Did she?
Yeah.
Was anybody hurt in the accident?
No, that she didn't say. She just said she was on a bad divorce and she was dealing with issues, but she mentioned a hit and run. But, when you're getting to know a woman, you don't want to ask too many questions.
True.
It just goes with territory. But
what?
Yeah.
What did you guys do together? Did you guys
When you're getting to know someone's a great time to ask questions.
Your place or?
She hung out at my place and we hung out for a good month, but from day one, she wanted to go back home just to settle her beefs, and she never really wanted to come back up north, if you will.
Misfit in our Discord just said, "I'd bet my anatomy he's never fucked."
Feelings for her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That was worth
and
1,000.
Did you try to encourage her to stay and be with you?
I did. I made that play, but it's like, like you look at Mr. Kill Everything. It's like, if you want to be like him, I don't want to be like him.
Too late.
On any fucking level. It's like once is
He spent the night at a girl's house. You're not like him.
Woman know that
he traveled.
Be with her. Beyond that, it becomes Mr. Kill Everything level. Just a level of fucking pussy.
Yeah. How long ago was this?
It was about 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
And you've been kind of like, have you been with anybody else since then?
No.
Okay.
No.
So you're just letting it all like heal and kind of getting over it and shit like that, and so you've been reluctant, obviously, to get close to anybody since then.
Well, my job told me to give a shit last year. And
Now, what do you
that's-
mean by that? That's weird. Your job telling you to give a shit. How did?
Yeah.
They were like Karmic, and they call you into the office and say, "We'd like you to give a shit." I mean, how does that happen?
Well, they decided that I didn't care about people outside of my realm, so I
Realm?
made a stringent,
Realm.
like I really gave a shit, and over the last year, and I
didn't know Minnesota was part of Westeros.
I'm gonna say when your YouTube issues were cropping up, I was like, you know what, this motherfucker,
My realm,
he deserves more respect than most.
You were a big advocate and defender, and I always appreciated that. That's one reason why I was so, surprised by the way everything ended up going. Because like I always thought this guy is really cool, and I still appreciate it. You know what I mean? It's like it was great, and all that, but like. It's weird to me. Like, I've never had a boss tell me, like, hey, we want you to start giving a shit about people outside of your realm. I mean, like, I've just
Right.
never, that kind of involvement doesn't really make sense to me. I'm trying to understand. Like, was this HR or what?
It was a mixture. It was like if I did not fulfill this requirement of giving about
Nightmare on Realm Street
outside of my world, then they would look at me.
Good stuff,
like,
Bert Rhombus.
That I might need even further fucking education. But at the end of the day, they fired me.
This
You
is
know?
an employer.
I'm sorry.
An employer who said, I mean, how would they even notice or know that you don't give a shit about people outside your realm? I mean, I don't even understand that.
It has to deal with the people that are around your orbit. If you don't care enough about them,
Yes, orbits, levels, realms, worlds. That's how this guy operates.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Thank you. You betcha.
Every little
Thank you, Muda.
indiscretion. Oh, Karmic looked at me a little weird. Let's go to
Our EP today is Rover. Thank you very much, Rover. You're nailing it.
weirdness that goes on.
I understand. Yeah, office bullshit. Fuck that, man. So it's
yeah.
like, so you were in an office with other employees, and they started to pick up on some imagined vibe or something.
Yeah, I was just there to, deal with my work.
Oh, G-Rob says the 8-year-old baby is Heather's grandchild. Clearly, we're not going to get to that today, but good note.
Boil up to the
Thank you, G-Rob.
surface, and they held it against me. All these weird fucking imaginary things. So, Taz, I'm gonna apologize if I've been a little more forefront with my words. It's just
Forefront?
that I don't know. It's just that every word I ever fucking used was looked at with a weird fucking amount of scrutiny. I'm like, why not just be real? So I've been a little bit too forefront with my words.
What's that mean?
I'm sorry, Taz.
And that's nice. So, like, what kind of stuff at the workplace were they like? When you say you weren't concerned about them, they wanted you to like say good morning, or they wanted you to like,
I'm going to make this better.
What kind of shit was that?
They had their little they would have their little potlucks. They would have their little issues where they'd bring their food in, and if I went out for a cigarette, I would be looked at as the problem child of the group. So I think that's what brought me to the forefront of my firing and why I'm streaming today.
They wanted you to like be more integrated socially with the gang and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And in the absence of doing that, they thought there's something wrong with him or something.
Yeah, they looked at me as the odd guy out, and I was the guy who was going out. I was the only man going out for a cigarette on his breaks, and they looked at that and said, Well, he doesn't belong in our group, even though he's hitting all these numbers and everything. So, yeah, this one.
Fucked up.
Yeah, this woman was also a fucking conservative, which really adds a lot of fucking weird question marks to my head.
I mean, she wants to have a baby.
She probably does, but I don't think her doughy husband is gonna provide that for him, for her.
It's too bad. Did you? You didn't express that, obviously.
I wish I would have, but now after the fact, hindsight is 2020. I wish I would have brought that up.
So, Karmic, what did they ask you to do?
They wanted me to. They wanted me to develop my empathy because they felt I had not enough empathy based on my skin color.
Okay.
So, and these are the people that your coworkers?
These are my management. These are the people overhead that are doing this.
But they wanted you to be more empathetic to your coworkers.
Yeah, and I was always empathetic. I'm like, hey, how was your weekend? Blah 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 blah.
Again, what would they interpret as a lack of empathy?
Maybe that I'm sitting there working on my job. I think that's where
minding your own business.
Yeah, minding my own business. If that was looked upon as weird to my corporate world, and I'm like, okay, so you guys want me to worry about this, that, and the other thing, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Pat Dixon. I'll be honest with you. I over the last year, I let my job worry me to the point that I couldn't sleep, and I missed not 1, but 3 days over a course of a year.
Whoa.
Oversleeping because I was worried to death about my job.
Yeah, ironically, it ends up keeping you up and making you late. I mean, like, it sounds like they had you in some kind of fucking bad situation where you're supposed to, I don't know, kiss everybody's ass, or, I mean, like, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to express all this empathy, you know.
Taz is just letting the super tips pile up.
Like you said, your racial configuration.
It's funny that he says he's never been in love or had a relationship. Yeah, what is the infatuation with the big-titted bitches?
Seriously, but like maybe it's like a white privilege kind of I don't know. But anyway, Brian Landon has $5. Karmic, where do you think your obsession with huge-breasted cartoon women comes from? How old were you when you stopped breastfeeding? Good question.
Well, that's a legitimate question. I like femininity if it's over exaggerated in artistic fields. So I'll just let that be.
Shmuel is the guest.
Of course.
Shmuel is the advertised guest tonight. How's it going?
But I think feministic ideas should appreciate that. They want femininity. I can't even say it with my drunk ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for the polarization, male, female, all that shit.
Right.
You know, it makes sense, and I think that's the root of attraction, after all.
Right. Why not have a cartoons amplify and exaggerate that area simply because it cannot be exaggerated in the real world. But I digress.
You're not getting the mouse.
All right.
You're never getting the mouse.
So,
Jesus, Citizen M.
Karmic,
Not now, Citizen M.
I'm really trying to understand this, right? So
okay.
They ask you, so I guess you got put on, like a performance improvement program, right?
Right.
And they wanted you to have a better attitude at work, right? Was this one of those jobs that required you to work with other people, or were you able to work solely on your own without interacting?
Well, a lot of the management and a lot of the supervisors and a lot of the workforce, they had to be together on breaks in order to really understand one another. And I was a smoker, and I would go out on my breaks and have a cigarette. And I have a feeling that had a lot to do
Right.
with, establishing the disconnect with management.
Right.
Because they want management in this area. They wanted to, they wanted to hug their employers. That's how deep these fuckers were feeling at this time. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go have a cigarette, at this point. That's just how I felt.
Like, you can tell from his laugh how unstable this guy is.
The day after my birthday, they fired me because they wanted me to follow they wanted me to follow a medical regimen.
Dude, Citizen M's gonna be so good at keyboard shortcuts.
Drugs to help me.
Have you just not had a mouse for a month? What a loser.
For them. So I'm like, yeah, that's exactly why they fired me.
Because you refused to take the drugs that they were insisting that you take.
I acquiesced to their wishes, but I didn't get the doctor's note, and that was all that it was required to get me fired.
All the best video editors use keyboard shortcuts. That's a fact, Jack.
Sorry, Shmuel, but what drugs were they suggesting or insisting that you take?
Well, let me show you. I just know the name offhand. They wanted me on sertraline,
Lexapro,
and hydroxyline, pamonate. They wanted me on a battery of drugs to be able to.
What kind of job dictates what drugs you should be on? That's crazy.
DigiKey. I'm going to say their name out publicly. They want DigiKey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
That's the name.
That's the name. And it's the biggest electronic component distributor in the world. So DigiKey is a big deal. And they wanted me to get on a battery of drugs in order to, understand why this job is important. And
God.
Yeah, and
yeah, there's no company that can mandate drugs. That's crazy.
Pat Dixon seen it. I've been streaming because I don't want to live under a fucking corporate umbrella.
I don't want to live in this world.
Tell me what is right
on your
and
level.
wrong.
I have never heard of any kind of corporate shit that went that deep. That's that's nuts.
I think it is illegal.
Lindsey Greenberg says he clearly got caught jerking off in a broom closet. I think that's a joke.
It's not.
I would.
Fucking flimsy.
Wow. So these drugs, I don't recognize those right off. What category is that?
Well, it looks like
Schedule 2.
Those typical psychromorphic type of drugs. I don't know the right name, but
Zoloft.
Zoloft in that realm. It's a drug that is meant to make you feel good about what you're doing. And I'm like, well, you know what? I have other. I ain't gonna lie to you guys, and I don't want to lie to anybody. I have a weird creative fucking mindset that when I see those drugs, I want to throw them in the fucking river. I'm sorry.
I bet. I mean, you still have them on hand or whatever? I mean, are you on these things?
No, I'm not on them, but I just have them there to look at what they wanted. And after they fired me, I'm like, they can eat my dick. They can eat my dick.
Did you ever try them?
I did for about a week. about a week, and then I was like, okay, these people wanted me fired. So I'm like, why should I acquiesce and take a pill for these people who want me to have no fucking livelihood? So that's where my mind is.
How did they make you feel?
Normal. The idea of normal, but I don't know if I need
Did they stabilize your mood, or did they make everything seem boring? Or
boring. Everything seemed boring. That is true, Pat, on these pills. When I was taking them on daily, I was like, this did not register to me. Everything I gave a fuck about did not register to me. So I got the pills, and I told my place of employment that I was getting these pills, and I had them in my possession, and they still fired me. So I'm like, what am I supposed to do for a company that wants to fucking throw me out the door? Should I just do what I want to do, or do what the pill wants me to do at that point? So, you know.
Josh from Jersey says the pills are anti-gay disco meds. Take them. I think that's obviously a joke, too.
I haven't came across that.
I love that he puts up free chats and he's ignoring all his super chats.
And this comes out
Super
of concern.
tip.
I'm serious. So you're not going to take these pills, right? Which
Right.
are mood stabilizers.
Right.
But you're pounding down a couple of bottles a week of Crown. Like, does the Crown do for you what the pills were supposed to do? I mean, the self-medicating just seems dangerous.
I feel the pills are doing something to me that shouldn't be doing what I want them to do. I feel they're changing the chemistry in my brain, and I don't want them in my life. So that's why.
Could I describe it this way? Do you feel the pills take off your edge, and you think you feel like your edge is who you are? Like they take away your personality?
That might have something to do with it, but it's just that it's another thing also, Shmuel, is that if I work at a place that gives me that allows me to continue with this battery of fucking pills that they wanted me to go on, then it's like, what am I doing it for? Am I doing it for them? The company that fired me?
It's not real. To be honest, it doesn't matter. I mean, if the pills are going to help and they're going to work,
Right.
Right.
You're going to not take the pills to stick it to your ex-employer?
Right. It doesn't matter whether they wanted you to take them or not.
Right.
But So,
go ahead.
It seems really workplace intrusive to me, for them to. I mean, it seems like whoever is in charge of the workplace is not in charge of writing the prescription. They must have been the ones who were like, see this doctor or something. Was seeing a doctor part of your, program or whatever to keep the job?
Yes, it was. And I was not able to procure a fucking note from that doctor that I seen, and the next week they kicked me out of the door. So
My doctor, too, refused to provide notes.
Up in my own horse shit when I went to see the doctor.
I didn't have a hall pass.
I could not procure a fucking note. And
Procure.
For them to kick me out the door.
Was it the first time that you'd missed getting a note from the doctor, or was this something that happened before?
First time.
So they didn't believe that you saw the doctor at all?
Not at all. They thought I was lying.
And the doctor would just, you just couldn't. It seems like that could be an easily bridged gap. I mean, it could have been done with a phone call, I would think, or something.
Well, the business next door got liquidated because snowmobiles are starting to be liquidated. It's Biden effect from last 4 fucking years, and that
So it killed Compound.
Yeah, I probably did. I wouldn't doubt it. But all these influxes of workers are coming in who have that type of know-how. So I looked at that as like, oh, let's get rid of me in that particular job. But in saying that, I could go for another job in logistics that would suit my needs. But I'll be honest with you, Pat. I just wanted to broadcast. Now
Yeah,
that
well,
I had
it's,
this
I mean,
weird moment in my life where I could open up and do what I want to do, and that's why I'm here right now.
So, Karmic, you won't remember this, but we talked last September about this, and you wanted to stream for a long time. But I got to ask the question, right? Was there like a specific incident at work that prompted them to want you to take this stuff? I mean, it sounds like you going out for a cigarette is hardly a reason for a company to fire you.
Kind of when it's a small group of people. If you have a small group of people, they expect you there on every break. But my monkey ass needed a cigarette, so I needed to go out on breaks for a cigarette, and they held that against me.
Right.
She made it obvious. The management.
So two things, right? So Digicorp's DigiKey's a huge company. So
Right.
they have to have like procedures and policies and stuff that get to this place. So it seems odd that like wanting to go for a cigarette would be that. And so I'm wondering, like, was there another, like, was there something else going on? I mean,
Yeah.
Something happened with your brother-in-law, right? I mean,
Yeah.
was your
Lindsey
attitude
Greenberg
and
here, yeah.
mood kind of messed up?
Go ahead, Lindsay.
He said Karmic told a story on a stream about his brother-in-law that also worked there, may shed some light on the situation.
That might help. The situation, you know. But I worked at this place called Articat before going to Digi, and I had to leave there because my brother committed suicide. So once that happened, you know, I had to leave. And then I went to DigiKey, and then I went there for a few years.
100%.
100%
ignoring super tips is why you get less.
And I couldn't sleep.
He's putting up free chats nonstop.
They tried to help,
Taz is a producer too who has access to it. She's ignoring it. He's ignoring it.
which I wouldn't accept. So that's where I'm at today.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So why did you have to leave a job because of the unfortunate death of your brother?
Well, I had, it's a small town, and people come around talking shit about your sister.
Yeah.
And that's
So it was your brother-in-law that did this, or your brother?
my brother-in-law.
That's a shame.
Okay, I'll bump.
It's
Sorry to hear that.
startling to me that somebody would come by talking shit about your sister after that occurred. So you just couldn't take that, and so you're like, so you went and got another job. Then they wanted you to go on these fucking meds, and you're like, no way. And here you are.
All right, I'm going to play a tip. Should I play a tip?
Okay.
I feel bad playing
that's
a tip
the most
on
I've
somebody else's
ever known
stream.
about you, Karmic.
I
Your
know.
origin story. So, and I am empathetic towards all that stuff. I mean, that's.
I don't want to interfere with somebody's show. That's how you. That's not professional.
So
Well, yeah.
why
but
do we
we
have
all
to-
do.
It's insane that they're just ignoring them.
We all do. But it doesn't mean this is like just people trying to.
Some of them are 40 minutes old.
Each other. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's interesting, and I hate to say it's interesting, like as oh, it's content or fodder or something like that. It's just interesting to hear.
Yeah.
And I think everybody watching here probably finds it interesting. Hit the like button.
No, sorry,
Find it
65 minutes old. 65.
So the streaming thing is it challenging to you?
So they've ignored super tips for an hour.
Do you feel like you got to reinvent and create a lot of momentum behind it? Do you feel like there's a pressure to bring something?
Nah, it's a line I don't want to cross. It's not professional of me to, because I have access, play stuff on people's streams. It's shitty.
I'm just cruising through it. Just
This is just
Okay.
boring.
You guys have a good evening.
Oh, okay.
You guys take care.
All right, later.
You too.
All right, man.
All right, now they'll play him, I bet.
Well, that's different.
Well, we certainly feel different than we did before he came on.
Yeah. And just like that.
And
as
now the
quickly as he
numbers are
arrived,
plummeting. Look at this.
He's gone.
Jesus. Yeah.
Startling revelations. I mean, has anybody talked about this? Has this been done?
He mentioned he had mentioned the brother-in-law. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Taz. Did you know
Oh,
anything
no,
about
I've-
any of this?
No, I don't watch his streams.
I just knew that his
No.
corporate job was like, he had lost the job. It was like important to him or something like that. But I had no idea what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. That's what happened. I didn't recognize the names of those drugs at all.
Yeah,
I wish I could have remembered them enough to Google them.
They were.
Did you look them up?
Like antipsychotic, and I knew Zoloft from the first one. So
Did you say antipsychotic?
I thought one of them was. But
Well,
I
let's be
can't, Now I
careful.
can't remember what the name was. Huh?
Yeah.
Let's be careful. I mean,
No, they're all those drugs. They're all part of that. Part of that thing.
Yeah, it's for like depression and anxiety, stuff like that.
well, fuck. I need to get some of those. Where's my corporate job?
I know, right?
I want to get on some meds.
All right. But a lot of people complain a bit. Like that's one of the big complaints is that it takes away your edge. And for a lot of people, they feel like that edge is what makes them, right?
Well, he responded when I said it made him feel boring. That it was
Right,
a
which is
bore.
the same way, right? Same thing. And but it does sort of explain the mood, the I love you, I hate you kind of reaction that we've been seeing in the guy, right?
Totally.
All right.
I concur.
Man.
Fascinating shit.
He's playing it.
Right here on Late as Fuck or PD Live. And
This is what we do, Pat. This is my
You gotta hit play.
Jesus.
He's got it paused, the whole system.
Hey, man, but the truth of the matter is, I don't know. I certainly feel differently about him than we did before.
This has all been a big misunderstanding. This has all been a big misunderstanding. This has all been a big misunderstanding. This has all been a big misunderstanding.
Thank you.
This has all been a big misunderstanding.
Thank you.
Oh.
That was just Patrick saying it's all been a big misunderstanding. Yeah. Here's from $5 from Anonymous. Oh, it's not a voice tip.
Manx has one coming up that is all Chinese characters. I've never seen what this does. This is going to be amazing.
Pat, do you think it was wrong to dox Karm being molested, assaulted by a male relative? Maybe apologize yourself. I don't think that was doxing. That was just me trying to say
I can't wait to see what this does.
So, look, if we were all apologizing for stuff, I would certainly, if that was a problem for Karmic. He didn't bring it up, so I have a feeling he's probably not bothered by that. He didn't say anything. And besides, it's certainly not
And they'll get
doxing.
to yours, beloved chatter.
Tass. I just wanted a little taste of that art house coochie queen. I'm also a drunk, brain damaged, chimney cigarette shut in with a propensity to draw gargantuan beast tits. So I said a few out of pocket things. Fuck you, schmo. I respect her. I identify as a boy. Shut the fuck up. I'm a real man. I need water. How did it all go wrong?
Yo. This Minnesota squirrel nut is a real circus sideshow freak, am I right? Karm, is that short for Carmine by chance? Oh, never mind. I'm related to Sammy the Bull. But I digress. Pat, Taz, cut this dead weight loose. Invite me and my wife on. We have pussy-eating stories and sect tips, too, my guy. Where the fuck is Doug? Why is he missing this gold? Anyone want to see a pic of Christina's cooch?
Oh, dear.
Jesus. I want this
dear.
Chinese one. I can't wait to see this.
So much to talk about.
Moody, what's going to happen with this? He's playing it last. There's another one first.
Maybe I should get Joey C on. Some pussy eating stories. $3, beloved chatter. What day does Karmic think it is?
Is it going to pronounce the Chinese characters? Let's see.
I didn't think to ask. Damn it. Why didn't I bring this up sooner?
Yeah, exactly. Good job, beloved chatter.
11:51.
おさちゃん、そのいやらしいバイシクルショッツを見てから、もう我慢できなくなってしまったの。名作からマリググル湧き上がってきたわ。とこなのに、こんな波に見えやされた世界でも、この快感を味わってるの。
ダメよ。ここじゃない。あなたの発する真実の言葉に私の秘めた欲望がからわになるの。
Oh, this is amazing.
お兄ちゃん。
We're multilingual.
Oh, no.
こんなことしちゃダメ。
Oh, no.
あなたの怒らしい。
We're launching super chips in China. Or he says Japan.
わー、my bad.
何点、何点、何点、何点、何点、何点。Oh, mine, none.
The good news is he's playing it 2 more times.
Digress.
The warrior.
It's like he's never used the system before. This is a mess.
Of our planet resist the.
He's playing it 3 more times.
Real man left
after
alive.
this.
Can Tass's unbecoming feminine urges be tempered, or will she?
Why is he clicking it so much?
Shitters crumble like dust from Pat's centenarian balls. Find out next time on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. Wrote this 2 hours ago when it would have been funny.
Osa-chan, sono iyarashi bai. Osa-chan.
Wow.
Taz loaded it up to play 3 more times. It's like they've never used it before. They're like,
Translation for Karmic. Sis, ever since I saw those sexy bicycle shorts, I couldn't hold back any longer. Magical powers are rising from my secret place. Even though I'm a man, I'm experiencing this pleasure even in the godforsaken world.
She's
and
translating
I say,
it?
No, not here. Your true words reveal my hidden desires. Big brother, you mustn't do this. Or your manly charms are so real I can't resist them. Big brother, ah.
And then he said something else.
Oh, he said
okay, I don't know how much more of this I can deal with. Look, we did an extra hour and a half almost. You know, I don't even know. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. This has upset me to the highest level in my realm. Honest John, thank you for becoming a new member. Pupupula gifting a membership. That's 232. It's an even number. Queever Stutterland, thank you for the $20 Mexican. Super Chinks, congrats on the 50th anniversary. George says, do a marathon. You can all suck my dick. But I want to thank all the high rollers tonight. It's been amazing. You've all done great. Tiff, James Baumert, Riles, EFS, Mr. Nobody, Tickle Me Tukey, Coach Cream Jeans, Mike Croft, Brian Landon, Just Jewel, Lev Kramar, Clifford, DK, Spectre, NS5RD, JS, Anonymous, which I think was JS, Scooter G, 7Dub7, Drive By, Fader Dragon, Pink Like Peachy, Tracy Hollywood, Brian Kowalczyk, Great Red Shark, Iwa, and thank you so much for the 20 years. We've really done something embarrassing here. Brian Landon, thank you for the last gifted membership in Iwa. Thank you for the last gifted membership. If you give one after I'm gone, I'm not coming back. So save something for tomorrow, okay?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Twould you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I'll put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I